Hello everybody, welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia, and we're resuming with our Subathon. And I'm just a deafened voice call. Hello everybody!
Hey yo!
So I am with my loving wife Lorelai, our friend Scorn, who is joining me on our round 2 of our
What time does it end on Thursday?
like 12:30, technically. Anyways, let me get the Scorn screen up as well, because Scorn has sent to me his screen to go look at.
Yep.
So that way we can have both of our suffering on screen.
Yay, again! And this one's gonna be even more insane.
Yes.
Yes. What was it? We hit Sagril cooking videos, Tiger.
Yeah, I will be doing cooking. I will start doing some cooking videos. Yeah.
That's my domain. I get to judge you.
Yeah, you're right. You do get to judge me.
What is this? What are you making?
I made some creamy chicken. Oh wow, your stuff's flipped upside down. Hold on. Let me fix this. Transform. Flip vertical. Now it's still mirrored. Well, this is not Twilight Princess. Flip horizontal. There we go.
I'm all kinds of backwards.
Upside down, backwards, and all sorts of fucked up. Anyways.
It's true.
Alright.
To start the timer, sweetie.
Could you please?
Bonk.
That, much appreciated. So, anyways, guys, since we're going to try this again, we've actually made the randomization a little bit more chaotic, a little bit more, insane. But we also found, we upped, instead of only having, like, 75 base stat total ranges, we've turned it to 150. We've allowed legendaries. Our starters could be any Pokemon now. Yeah!
It's go much better or somehow much worse.
There's also one thing that we, I'm gonna...
You just said...
I found out from Reddit.
It's now gonna be worse.
If you talk to this specific fucking tree 6 times...
Do it.
It will re-randomize your starters.
That is...
Wait, really?
It's such playground rumor. Like...
It's such playground rumor, but, you know... Watch, hold on.
You test it. Test it.
Re-randomize Pokemon.
You're talking to the tree. Do it, Scorn.
Well, I need to...
I've done it, and I'm showing you that it lets you do it. Right? So I'm gonna hit now. So, starting off our tournament, I'm gonna start on the left.
Nope, that could be taken so wrong.
I'll start on...
How about no, I'm not starting with Paris.
What do I get?
Talk to the tree again.
Swablu.
We have 3 options.
Solosis.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Did you get...
Just
Hey!
so normal.
Evolve form!
I'm gonna try reading.
I think.
And Duskull. Okay, that's a very cute Duskull.
Let's try one more.
Alright, hold on. Right.
Flaffy.
Oh, it lets you choose the range again.
Yeah, it does. Quilava. Wartortle.
Okay. Nidorina. Okay, Nidorina's not bad to start with. Beedrill's not bad to start with.
I like Beedrill.
Oh, Turtwig. Turtwig's so good.
Oh.
I think I'm going to pick Turtwig, because I think Turtwig...
It's funny, because I'm also picking a turtle.
Shell Smash Duo!
Wartortle for me.
So, what are you going to nickname Wartortle? One of the 4 turtles from TMNT?
No.
No, that'd be too silly.
That's not me. I was about to name him the name I've named my Wartortle since I was like 10.
Oh?
It's a dumb name. I don't even know why my brain thought of it when I was young. It's just Rain with a Z at the front.
Do you want to know what I've always named Turtwig?
Huh.
Nippa.
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 That's cute.
And 0-1 because he's our first encounter. That way we know they're soul linked.
Rain and Nipper. Let's go.
Why do you need... Because he wants to go nippa on you. He want to nippa your clothes. He want to nippa your berries.
He's a little guy. He wants to bite.
He go nom. So he go nippa.
Oh, Minus attacks. That's nice. Minus attack plus defense. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna have a my Quiffy.
Oh, he's an inky little boy. Look at this. He's an inky little boy.
Oh, hold on. I got delay because
Let me share it directly in here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Just give it a moment.
yeah.
He's so ingy.
He is. Oh, look at that little face.
Yeah, he's so ingy.
That's a female Titwig.
I know.
Oh, it is.
She is. So she is ingy. Let me just unmute the game real quick.
You got one of the rare chances of getting a female server.
Yep, the 12.5% chance.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Connor.
Connor. Hey,
Alright.
Connor.
Quiet, alert to sounds. So that's, if I remember correctly, quiet is minus speed plus special attack. That's not bad. That's really good, honestly.
Honestly, it lets you be a little more flexible with it, and speed never mattered on a Trotera.
Right.
Honey,
What's up, Lev?
do you know how owls are weighed?
How are owls weighed?
They create an owlito.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They wrap
They
them
just
up
wrap
like a
them up.
burrito and lay them on the scale.
Oh man.
As the head looks at you with, "How could you do this to me?"
Well-
By the way, we got some new people here. You wanna tell them of how last year?
Okay, so last year
Or no,
we
it was
were.
the
level
first.
up?
No, it was actually the first year.
It was the year
the first
before.
year we went.
Year before, right?
It's
Yeah.
leveled up 3 times.
Birina!
2023, we were volunteering at a Renaissance fair,
Mhm.
and they had little owlets.
I'm so dead.
And we had these really nice long capes. Mine went down to my ankles, so it almost touched the ground. And Sagral's went down long enough. Well, the owlets were not happy,
Mm-hmm.
and they said if we wanted to get near any of them, not to touch them, but just crouch. Well, he was near a wall, so this little one that was trying to get away went behind him in the wall and was staring at people. Because apparently, when you do that, they think you're a big owl.
Especially with my big ass cloak.
Yeah.
And the owl is one of his
Skeletor?
favorite animals.
Oh, I got big on.
So to have the baby go behind him on its own volition and hide there
Amazing.
as if, save me, protect me, he was a giddy little schoolgirl.
Oh yeah, of course. Is it a sleepy sneasel? Look at the sleepy sneasel. It's a sleepy sneasel.
So
The
cute.
cutie.
Look at Sun's Kern. He screamed.
As he should.
Screams,
Oh.
right, and he doesn't know why.
So, Cygral,
What's up?
I got a question for you.
Got an answer
Sure,
for you.
go ahead.
How hard were you laughing yesterday after I posted that?
Dude, I was snickering. Especially because especially because you tagged Raccoon on Twitter in it too.
Hey, you
What did-
dared
what
me
did
and I
you
did it.
So okay, so from the
Have
clip,
you learned your lesson of daring Lumi to do things?
it's not even the matter of daring Lumi, right? It's the fact of sorry, crunchy
Bro,
neck.
you won't do it. Lumi does it. Oh,
No,
shit.
no. So here's the thing. He made an edit of Anthony from
I just
Reminiscence?
posted in the chat here. I just posted in the chat here.
Yep.
Oh, that.
Yeah, from when Dissinger made the
Oh no, not
Artika
that one
putting
again.
out putting out that whole clip. And then the edit, Lumi made the edit and then tagged Raccoon in it. Raccoon's one of the translators.
They call me the Rizzler.
Oh, not
So,
again.
are you
Not
coming in
again.
the chat, Connor?
Oh. Connor, you were welcome to come vibe and chat while you're drawing.
And you can see the edit I made too.
Oh, jeez. It's so funny.
Go on, you want to know what makes it worse?
What's up?
What?
I was doing the voice of Anthony too.
Yeah, he's the one who's voicing Anthony.
Oh yeah, I was watching that.
Yep. All right.
Okay, Scorn.
All right, Scorn, do you want to go first or second?
Yeah, you know what to do.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Connor.
I get larva bird.
I'm jealous because it's a Larvitar.
Hey, Connor.
Clypede?
Hey, Connor.
He's just a gear.
Ooh. Oh, that's a clink in a.
A
Sorry
Whirlipede.
if I was quiet. I was looking away from my mic.
You're
That was a
good.
big one. Well, now I'm looking away from my mic again.
Oh, that's just gonna be what either steel bug or steel poison.
Do you see that
Yeah,
scroll,
there we
Connor?
go. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, they're both fusions. That means we get to keep both.
Yeah.
Behind
Oh, you have poison
I don't-
point. Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't want this to stay fused though, because this is an awful fusion.
Oh, yeah, for sure, right? Also, I may be in trouble.
What'd you do this time?
I may be killing a run immediately. Because poison
What?
point happened.
You're gonna have to try to catch that thing right now.
I know. It's rollout
Leave
plus
in the
poison
heart of the
point.
balls.
Hey, look,
Oh.
a star using chat. How bad do you want
Oh
it, sweetie?
no.
I don't really.
Oh.
And I think I just killed a run right here.
And
Yep,
want-
and the run is
You
dead.
want the star, you sweetie?
No, I'm good.
So that was.
Oh.
Man,
Oh, the run's immediately dead.
the game just said first two most important fights of the run immediately gets wrecked.
Oh.
Does that mean that it just
Back to the
punished you for
title
talking to the tree
screen.
too many times?
You have to restart completely.
We have to start over.
Well,
Zagral
okay.
got punished for talking to the
I'm
tree
gonna
too
be-
many times.
I'm gonna be real.
I don't
Funny.
know.
Funny.
I don't get the reference.
Oh.
There's a tree next to the where you get your starter Pokemon. If you talk to it 6 times, it randomizes the starters.
Yeah, we re-randomized the starters
So
for
you
you.
did it a few times.
I had to do it one time because of the Parasect Paris.
So you got, so the shrooms got the revenge.
All right, let's get this re-randomized.
You've been shroomed to death.
Play randomized.
It'd be nice if you're able to save like a preset for your randomizers.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunately, you know, legendaries, starters, statics, gifts, confirm, NPC trainers, not customers, only gym trainers. Items, found, not given TMs, not shop, trainer held items.
Oh,
Okay.
so I
Custom,
found something out last night.
what's up?
So I was finishing up a run on Pokerogue with a
Yep.
spliced Pokemon.
Yep.
It unlocked endless splice mode.
Yeah, that's one of the things, right? Is that if you end up completing a classic run with a spliced Pokemon, and will unlock Splice, just like it would if you unlocked, just like what happened when you unlocked Endless with a normal run.
Yeah, so guess what? One of my Pokemon was fused together
Oh,
in DDD with Mischievous, which became a Mismagius
oof, that's really good.
with Levitate.
I started a run recently on Pokerogue on my phone, and I encountered the Giratina lady.
The Giratina lady.
The Giratina lady.
Yes, the Giratina
She-
lady.
The
From what I remember,
Giratina lady.
she messes up your stuff.
She turned my Roaring Moon into a Steel Ghost Magearna. She turned the itty bitty little freaking Spearow that I'd caught into a Ghost Ground Ursaluna. As 2 examples of this team. Like,
Okay, that sounds ridiculous. I love that.
it is ridiculous. I also have a Steel Water Volt Absorb Lantern with Water Bubble unlocked right now. And it has Thunder Cage as one of its attacks.
I think
That's golden.
I think Tiger's trying to see what the sub goals are.
Yeah, I don't have the sub goals on hand right now.
You mean this?
Boom.
Yeah, encounters randomized.
Okay, first off, guys, if you want to know what the things are,
Jesus.
just scroll down. I actually I put in the cafe what all of the commands are.
What do we got?
I just renamed our rival to RNGesus.
And no problem, Tiger.
Chansey.
Mudkip!
My boy!
It's the Kip.
Hoot hoot.
It's
the
the
Kip.
Kip.
It is the Kip.
And it's a squirrel!
Oh,
Hey.
Golette.
I'm
Chansey.
Oh,
I like Golette.
Golette does not evolve in a long time, though.
yeah, Golette. But Golette has decent, like, I mean, Ghost type even.
Ghost and ground. So that's
Yeah, good
3
punching
immunities.
moves.
By the
If
way,
it has
need
its
be-
punching moves available. What's up,
If
hon?
need be, we are willing to shuffle around the sub goals if people want.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did that last time.
Oh, I'm gonna take a Chansey.
You're gonna take a
Um,
chancey?
Yeah.
Take a chance.
No,
my
he's taking a
Chansey.
chancey.
Technically,
No, he's taking a chance on Chansey.
Exactly.
also, technically, Golette has a lower base stat total than Mudkip, actually.
That's funny.
Yeah, it also evolves at level 43.
But that's also because it has, like, just ridiculously low speed, isn't it? Partly.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Golette's most of his base stat total is because he has just a stupid low speed.
Because I remember its defense as being pretty decent.
50, 50, 59 HP. I'm just quickly looking after things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad idea because we're suffering.
the only
50
attack
HP. You have 8 more HP in the base stat, and Mudkip has a just slightly lower physical attack.
I'll be real. Okay, I'm number 1 Golurk lover. I
I
love
love.
Golurk so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say Swampert might be better in the long run.
Also in the immediate term as well, because again, you're going to be waiting like I can't do math, but like 38
okay, so here's the other
levels
problem.
to be
Here's the
evolved.
other problem I have right now, right? He's gonna fuse the other two together.
Yeah.
So either he's gonna get a normal ghost Hoot Hoot Golette, right? Which will turn into a knocked out Golurk, right?
Okay.
Or he gets a Hoot Hoot Swampert.
Mm-hmm. Neither of those are.
I mean,
So here's the
you won't lose to the first run, to like the first rival battle at least, so that should be fine.
the problem is that if he goes Hoot Hoot then Golette, I'm fine because he'll get the ground. He'll be in normal ground. More than likely, he'll become ground flying, right?
Yeah.
But it's a really, really high chance of him going ghost flying, which means I'm going to lose the rival battle because I can only know tackle.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's fine if you lose the rival battle because you don't have the run hasn't
You're
started.
right, but it's still one of those like annoyance. I'll take.
It's
I mean,
levels.
I'll
Listen,
take the kit. I'll take the kit.
yeah, my boy.
I got so scared. The only attacking move Chansey had was double edge for a
It's a
second.
girl.
Oh, girl starters for freaking Sagrel, huh?
Okay, so fun story. My first one with Omega Ruby, I also had a female Mudkip.
What did you nickname it?
You
Mama,
like
as
me.
in reference to Brendan's Mudkip in the Pokemon Adventures manga, because
Oh,
I
nice.
really liked the manga.
Oh, come on.
That manga made me really like Pokemon contests.
Yeah,
for
you
some reason.
you see where I was like, I was looking over at your side and I'm like, oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see what he gets. Golahoot. Oh yeah, he went ghost flying.
He did exactly what you were afraid he was going to do.
I want to go get.
At least I'm starting with water gun.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
but-
good.
Oh wait, he got the ground type.
But I got a berry?
He got the ground
Oh,
type.
yeah, sometimes it have. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he
Also,
got the
I
ground
love-
flying type. Okay, that's good.
Also, I love how he's just chilling. Or she just chilling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that Mudkip just chilling. That's a little guy.
He's just a little dude. Okay,
By the way, in about 6 minutes, I'm turning Power Hour on.
sweet.
There's hone edges in my grass.
It's not going to be Super Power Hour. It's going to be a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
Hone edge.
There's
If it is
Hone
a very-
Edge.
If it isn't obvious about me, there's Riolus! There's 2 steel types in the grass for me.
Well, Riol is a fighting type right now, but that's still...
It becomes not you.
So, I'm gonna be honest. Just watching you guys play Pokerogue, it feels really weird. Where it's like, oh, here are all the cool like daytime encounters.
Shieldon?
And by the time you guys get here at like again with Pokeballs, it's night, so you don't have the same encounters.
If we're not fast enough, we don't get the same encounters.
Right.
Get the Damp Rock?
Yeah, I just got a Damp Rock.
It's random items. I got a blue apricorn.
That totally will work when we get to Johto.
Yeah, I can get it.
Wait, do the apricots actually do anything?
Yeah, they make. Yeah, you can make balls.
Yeah, you can make special Pokeballs with them.
I didn't know that was available in this game.
Yeah, it's the problem is that you have to get through all of Kanto to use them.
Yeah. This game is reverse gold and silver.
Oh.
It's actually
that's
also
really cool.
It actually also does itself as a prequel to Gold and Silver in that way.
Really?
Yes.
So the thing is, like, the way it's paced, because you can go to Goldenrod City and there's nose passes here. Oh, I'm disappointed. It's way it's paced. After you beat Sabrina, you can then go to Goldenrod City and see like the old radio tower and such.
That's really cool.
They're building the department store. Like, it's cool.
Yeah. So as a result, you end up with this really weird kind of like it's between red and blue almost. Right.
Protagonists that look like red and blue.
Well, no, it's like I said, it's almost right.
Yeah.
Because what ends up happening, I know a little bit. One of the final battles in the game is Silver coming up to the top of the mountain, and you fighting him as Red.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is a cool fight.
So, like I said, like Scorn said, it's kind of like a reverse of Gold and Silver.
Oh, I forgot to change my reactive.
We both got some really good encounters. Oh no!
My beloved! This is my favorite Pokemon.
Oh my god, Mudkip, you almost killed him.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Pokemon Go, please, 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 please.
Oh,
It's
good
an
heavens.
Eevee. It's an Eevee, please. Don't do this to me.
Oh, I gotta try to get some more damage on you.
Come on, please. Catch it. Stay in the ball, girl.
Oh, don't do this to me, Magneton. I love you so much.
Okay, I got the Eevee.
Yes!
I got the Eevee. I got the Eevee.
Yes! When you use correct pronouns, they stay in the ball!
Oh my lord.
So this is Lorelei.
Sorry.
Sagral, this is my last ball.
Oh no! Don't.
Hey, honey, want to see something neat? So look at my
It's
reactive.
Sagral.
I love you, honey.
No.
I can see it.
Just-
I can see
just
it.
wait.
I'm sad
Why?
because Scorn
The
lost
game
the
hates
encounter.
I forgot to save the other ones. God damn it.
On my favorite Pokemon. Because it would not capture.
Oh, you guys failed to get the Pokemon?
Which
No,
means,
I failed.
which then means I don't get to keep the Eevee.
Which I hate. I hate that. Ah! It was a freaking Magneton!
Ugh.
And the other one was a Totodile!
Yeah! Gold
And
level.
in that moment, you could hear his soul drop.
Oh, you could. You could literally hear it drop. I'm
Yep.
so upset. Sagral had an Eevee. I was gonna get a Magneton. 7 Pokeballs later. Nah.
No.
Bullshit.
So we lost our Route 1 encounter. So I gotta go release the Eevee.
Well, at least you get the gift Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Eevee.
As long as it's not a Pyukumuku, I'll be happy.
I say it's gonna be one of the starters.
Well, that's kind of a funny slap in the face, but it's a Glaceon.
Oh, that is a slap in the face.
It's like, hey, you want to?
Meanwhile, Stagral's encounter's like, here, have a Sunkern.
Okay, so
Alright.
now I get to.
I got a Litwick.
Okay. That's a good encounter, though.
That's good, right?
It's a female Litwick.
So this is Spice.
Adamant Glaceon.
Why did you name it Spiso too?
So
we're soul locked, so it helps us recognize which mons are soul locked.
I see.
Yeah, the numbers at the end of the names helps figure out who's got what.
yep.
Because we also have to fuse the same Pokemon with the same
Okay.
Pokemon, essentially.
Honey, are you ready?
What?
All right, look at my reactive. Ready?
Mhm. Oh, that's really nice, honey.
Yeah. Hey, I got it yesterday.
Do you want me to
That's
scale
cute.
it up better?
Yeah, actually, because look, I'm holding a menu, and I actually have 2 items. And Squid's made the steam move again.
And we'll
That
just
is a bit-
we'll just flip it.
That is a very pretty reactive. I like it a lot.
There we go.
Love it.
Like I'm
You're
holding like
matching.
soup and the
And let me
the
hide
brownie
the
cake.
food that's out right now.
Looks like a honey cake.
It is
It
one of our
is,
honey spice
'cause
cakes.
brownies
Yeah.
are a type of a fae that likes sweet things.
Oh,
Hence brownie cake.
that's what you meant, my friend.
Yes.
I am very smart.
That is
It is-
great.
It is actually the name of one of the cakes that we have.
Nice.
You might want to move Connor a little bit too.
I'm
And don't
juggling.
worry, hold on. We're no longer in cozy mode. I'm gonna go back to my normal form. There we go.
Yeah,
There we
so if anyone wants to order anything, I will be the one
Okay,
to bring
give me a
it.
second. Let me put this Eevee in the graveyard.
I don't even know if he goes there. He did. It's
Yeah.
a
Hold
confusing
on.
one.
Yeah, this
So
is
hold on,
this
let
is
me
my
rename this box.
my barista reactive.
So
This one's the
Cyril,
void.
here's a question. Since Golden couldn't get his encounter, does that mean that Eevee basically in a way, doesn't exist? 'Cause
That's why I
never-
put Eevee in the failure box.
Shut your mouth.
Mhm.
I don't
Shut
get to
your
keep. I don't get to
dirty
keep.
mouth.
I don't get to keep the Eevee.
Yeah, it sucks. Let's try to get.
So
something
you got
up
first
here.
encounter. I get the first encounter. All right, never mind.
Oh, sorry. Brain went stupid there.
That's fine. Is that a
Oh, wait,
Shroomfy?
Yes.
Oh,
He looks kind of sad. Oh, it's a Caterpie. That's the most normal encounter you could have possibly had.
You're
It's actually the
right,
most
and I'm
living
afraid. I'm
encounter.
afraid to kill it.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, Caterpie has a really easy catch rate. You could probably just raw ball it.
That Connor phrasing. Anyways,
No.
Don't you do this to me.
I need to try to weaken it. Okay.
Look,
You-
I must say, it looked like it was gonna kill you. Oh. Anybody who's in the server and has access to the monster collector chat, I've been posting because in my YouTube
Okay,
shorts
I got
it's been
Caterpie.
popping up Pokemon evolving, but it's realistic Pokemon.
Oh, I have natural cure. Oh.
I'm putting him in the
that's
tree.
so good.
Oh,
Good
that's
cat-
really cute.
Good catch, Lumi. And I believe the last one I posted was all the evolutions.
Oh my god, please stop breaking out of my balls. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just naming this Caterpie Normal 03.
Scorn. Interesting
Yes,
phrasing.
I know. I know.
I think Scorner's starting to get PTSD from the last one.
Okay.
Oh, I never stopped
Oh,
having it.
can
I'm
we
gonna
can we
rename
do the
mine when I
Grove?
defuse it.
Are we gonna be able to do the Grove?
Once we defeat our rival, yeah.
I thought we could do it like right now for some reason.
No, we gotta defeat rival.
Oh, we gotta
I
defeat.
just need, yeah, I need to defuse and decide which side I'm keeping.
Oh, that's right, because you got an unfused.
Defuse you.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll probably keep the Flaffy.
Fair.
I love Shroomish, but it even had Poison Heal. But I'd rather have the Electric type here, the
Yeah.
Thunder Wave, and
Because
such.
Thunder Wave will help with captures.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
What has joined the party?
Gotta get this a little bit levels. Oh, I also need to nickname you still.
Yeah.
Thunder that shock.
I'm upset that my Dogs in Love joke went over Sagral's head.
Hey, Miss Squids, I'm showing off the newest one.
Huh.
It's
Caterpie.
amazing.
It really is amazing. I love how that looks.
I'm still sad that I missed on the Eevee.
It might show
I-
the next route.
Trust me,
I'm gonna have
want to
to.
fail that capture.
I'm gonna have to switch Caterpie out because Eevee's doing tail whips, and I'm like, we're not testing this theory.
But yeah, trust me, Sagrel. I didn't want to miss the Magneton encounter. I really didn't.
I don't blame you.
Not dealing with that. Nope. Get me out of there.
I can't hit the Eevee. I can't hit the Eevee because the freaking Litwick has the Pyukumuku moveset.
That's
You
right.
forget about that?
And Eevee can't hit Litwick.
Yup.
Two unstoppable forces clashing against each other.
Hey,
It's
honey.
the most boring fight there is.
What's up, love?
I work the next 4 days, or like next 5 days straight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I wish you. The best.
Eevee's the common encounter here, which is the thing that makes me the most sad, right?
That is really painful.
Tired.
Well, it might be your next encounter in the next spot.
No,
Could be. You never know.
it's a
I don't
really
think
low
he's
chance. I'll be
encounter.
honest.
I don't want to do Ocean. There's Lileeps.
Oh, there's Lileeps there too. Oh my god.
If I had gotten Lily, Glaceon, and Chansey, I have no damage, but you're never killing me.
Right? No. What you do is you fuse Lileep and Cradily, or Cradily and
Chansey.
and then you have Milk Drink and Leech Seed, and then you just have like the rock. You have Rock type to give yourself a 1.5 times its Sandstorm. Just make it like the worst Chansey to deal with.
The most cursed ever.
The only thing you'd ever have to worry about is a fighting type.
The only thing you ever have to worry about is what it would look like.
That too.
Oh yeah.
It's just Lily, but instead of the eyes, it's just Chansey's face in the middle, like Flowey from Undertale.
Honestly, I was more thinking about it was just going to be a Chansey with like a weird hole in its body with like the eyes poking out of it.
Oh,
I'm
see,
not
that,
thinking about Chansey.
no, that's
Connor.
Pinsir. That's Pinsir, Connor.
Oh god, you're right.
Oh, that's hidden ability
Pins-
EVs.
Pinsers are.
They have
Pinsir
hidden
fusions are
abilities in
horrifying.
this game?
Yes.
I wish normal Pokemon
Oh,
did that
yeah.
more often.
They do.
I never checked.
They just
I never
don't tell
checked
you
my-
when they have the hidden ability usually.
Yeah.
That is so
Oh,
cool that you have
I'm-
the Caterpie hanging from the tree.
That is a really good sprite.
It's
I
a
need to
great
s- I
sprite.
I forgot to select my sprites.
I remember when I played Pokemon Fire Red for the first time.
I will say Glaceon
thought-
is good fusion fodder though.
No, it really is, and so is Chansey. Chansey's insane fusion fodder.
Oh yeah,
It's actually banned in most competitive of this game.
because Eviolite.
Really?
Game, you are fucking spiting me.
Wow,
This is the rare encounter, Scorn.
What?
Oh,
Oh, that's a cool sprite! Oh my god, that's so cool. Don't mess with the Magnetons, by the way. They're dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
They can have Sonic Boom.
Not just
Sonic Boom.
not just Sonic Boom, but the thing is that it's Steel type and it's Electric type and it's already evolved. It's spooky. It's spooky.
Mhm. It is spooky. Just double edge it, Chansey. Yeah, Chansey having double edge this early is actually really good with 52 HP.
Right.
God,
I'm gonna
that
get out of
HP
that,
stat
guys.
is
I'm gonna
always
go to
great.
the north route. I'm just trying to get the Caterpie like level 7 maybe before I go to the trainer.
Yeah. At least getting it a little up there. I'm trying to get.
I'm saying level
my-
7's a good meter stick just to try to get
Yeah. I need my Glaceon to have an attacking move.
Oh yeah, about that.
yeah, that sounds important.
Yeah, no, about that. You should be able to go to the move remember. Oh, that's right,
No,
in the
to the
next
next-
town.
Next town.
Right. Your Glaceon's useless then.
But I heard you like Bide.
I don't.
I'm gonna be honest, Ash's Gudra in the anime is the only time that they make that move look cool.
I get, like, yeah, in the anime you can make Bide seem interesting. But in actual gameplay, it's the most dangerous strat to play around with.
It's one of the
It's
most...
been the most
right?
fun.
Right? Red and blue Brock,
Right?
where he gave you the bide TM. Ugh.
Man, this is totally going to be usable and interesting, and no, it's not.
Well, yeah, maybe against like other Pokemon if they did have a higher attack stat by 20 than Onix.
No.
but nope.
No. The problem, it wasn't even the fact that it was scaled by Onyx. It was scaled by the amount of HP and damage you did times 2. So, for example, if I did 20 HP to you, when Bide goes off finally, it does 40, guaranteed. It's really good damage. Problem! Onyx has, I think if I remember correctly, 29 HP when you encounter him in red and blue. Unless you were specifically running with the Squirtle squad or the Ivysaur squad, right? You will not be able to consistently deal enough damage to outscale his bides, killing you if you ran with Charmeleon. Because there is no way to get a super effective move for rock types before that point.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Brock going... Oh, that's cool that there's print here. No, literally,
that is
Brock is hard. If you choose Charmeleon, you literally walked into hard mode.
That's what I did.
But, funnily enough, he is the best mid to late game starter.
I saw a funny cabbage, and then the funny cabbage ended up being so broken you could solo the game with it. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh god damn it!
Yeah.
I already knew there was Diglets here. Why'd I come back here?
Yeah, I remember when I played Fire Red for the first time. I found a shiny Caterpie, thought it was really cool, used it, and then I went to Mount Moon. I'm like, oh cool, I have this like weird pink doll thing and this weird poison purple bunny. This is gonna be fun for the next gym. I walk out, 2 fully evolved Pokemon after 2 Moonstones.
Mm-hmm.
I think I broke the game a little bit.
Well, the thing is, the worst part about those 2 Pokemon specifically evolving by Moonstone, they don't learn any other moves except by TM for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It was fixed in later. It was definitely fixed in like a lot of the fan games, but even the main games haven't fixed that.
I never realized that.
All of the Gen 1 Stone evolutions do not learn moves after they evolve.
That
That
Why?
continued up to 5th gen. Like that wasn't like
that's.
it was supposed to be a trade-off because it's an easy evolution that you can just do at any time. But the trade-off is you no longer learn moves naturally.
For example, Vulpix is an egregious. Vulpix and Arcanine are two good examples of this. They don't learn Flamethrower until level 37.
Mm-hmm.
You encounter them in the wild at 22. And at that specific point in the game, you have access to Firestones.
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't you evolve them? Oh, right, because, you can't get Flamethrower on them. Your only move of choice during that point of the game, unless you farmed the hell out of the game corner, was Fire Blast. And 85 accuracy Fire Blast, so while powerful, there was no way to improve accuracy in the original games. And Double Team / Minimize was everywhere.
I remember that. That's
But
I understand it's meant for a trade-off, but I don't think it was that fun.
well, a lot of the time those Pokemon had very open TM compatibility.
I remember.
No. Clefable is still outside of Mew. Nidoking
can learn almost anything.
Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Clefable had some of the best TM learnage.
By the way, Power Hour is on.
Thank you, love.
Okay, I gotta wait for time to pass because the only things I'm encountering are Hitmontops, and I cannot deal with that.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
But yeah, though, I remember just encountering like the TMs, and I'm like, oh, Thunder, this sounds cool, but I don't have like Electric type. Why can you learn this Clefable?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Clefable is kind of supposed to be a representation of, even in early Pokemon, was kind of the representation of, I am from the moon, I am an alien. I can do things you would not think possible.
That's
yeah,
true.
okay, that's right. I understand. You learned Fire Blast? What the heck? Well, I mean, I guess that makes a little bit of sense. I'm sorry, Nidoking, how are you surfing?
Oh, Nidoking Surf. Nidoqueen Surf was absolutely amazing.
Rhydon Surf.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Rhydon.
What are you riding on?
I wish. No. The thing is, I still want Rhydon to still naturally learn Surf.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least Waterfall to kind of keep in theme with his physical attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, they can learn Waterfall.
I ride on my Rhydon, though I don't know what he's riding on to surf.
It's still goofy, right? Like,
oh, I very much love it. I like the headcanon. He just causes an earthquake, and he just somehow has the capacity to just become buoyant.
It's funny.
Just
okay, so
ride the wave.
Surfing Rhydon is referenced in the anime.
oh, it is in the anime, but it stopped being usable after Gen, I think, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a whole like plot point of an episode. It's a Rhydon surfing, and it's like,
But he's a
how
rock
does it
type.
not die?
It's a rock and ground type. How is it not dying?
TM compatibility, son.
It's not even the same compatibility. I think the point of it was the fact is that because he was made out of volcanic rock, he was specifically buoyant enough as a rock type.
Wait, okay, I was joking with the buoyancy joke. Is that's incredible if that's the actual reason.
Because he's a Rhyhorn evolved as a Rhydon from Cinnabar. He's specifically a version of a Rhydon that would normally not float if it was anywhere else. But because he's made of very porous igneous rock, he floats. It's so dumb!
That's actually really cool, though!
Scarlet Violet has a reference to surfing Rhydon as well. You go in a little sea cave, and there's a Rhydon just standing on a small island.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Yeah.
you did not really.
That's great.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is, like, I wish that references like that, like, I wish that specific Rhydon had Waterfall and Dive specifically. Mm-hmm. Because it was the only way it would make sense for that Rhydon to get to where it was.
Not that Rhydon can even properly, like, take advantage of Waterfall because of speed, but, like...
It's funny.
It'd be.
Well, actually, one of Rhydon's hidden abilities in one of the games was Sheer Force. So, yes, it could.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, Sheer Force Waterfall, that's why... Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of the thing. Sheer Force Waterfall would have been so good.
If I ever run a Pokemon game, I know why I'm throwing in the Great Lakes.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know why Sheer Force and Waterfall is such a good combo, Sheer Force says any attack that has a secondary effect, such as a 30% chance to flinch, or anything like that, it would takes that ability away from it and gives it a 30% power boost, right? Mm-hmm. Waterfall has a 30% chance to flinch. So instead of it being like a 90 power water type move, it would become roughly a 120 power water type move. And if you stack on some Life Orb shenanigans, because Life Orb's HP loss is considered a secondary effect, you can give 1.3 times power from Life Orb and 1.3 times power from Sheer Force with no loss of life. It's busted!
I love me some Sheer Force Life Orb shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Waterfall is 80 base power, so both of those calculations, that would equal 135 base power now.
Yeah.
Maldor.
That would be so funny. So, I think I might have mentioned this a few times, but I have in the back of my mind brewing a Fakemon region based off of the Midwest of America, because I used to live in Illinois, and I think that would be fun. And I knew I wanted at least to reference the Great Lakes, because, well, they're basically all up the north of it. So I'm just imagining you're just walking or like surfing through and they're describing the area. It's like, so here's the encounter, and I just throw a picture of a Rhydon on the map, and people are like, excuse me? Yeah, no, he's surfing.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he comes from Cinnabar, didn't you know?
Oh my god.
Ah, yes, one of the Cinnabarian Rhyhorns.
Yeah. No. It'd be a Rainierian. It would be a Rainierian Rhydon. So he'd be grass and ground. He'd be rock and grass type, so he's like petrified wood.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Meowtoad?
Polytoad.
Apparently I was playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, no, right?
Apparently.
I've even played D&D.
I think it fucked up.
I typed it exactly as it said.
Oh!
I said I think I
get
fucked
out
up.
of there.
Oh!
It's like if it pursuits, I'm calling hacks.
Ravens.
Right.
All the Ravens.
Okay, you're just getting growled.
You good, Metsu? What's wrong?
You have water absorb? Motherfucker!
Hey, yo, hold on. That
Whoa.
guy kind of hurt, though.
Okay, what else? You have a Caterpie?
Yup.
What is this? This isn't
This
right.
the game is rigged against me at the moment.
You're down a really bad hand. A really obnoxiously bad hand.
I guess what? I think I just lost this to run a fucking again.
Do you not have healing items?
Nope.
You forgot to grab the one for the PC, didn't you?
How did you get the thing with water absorb?
Yep.
Time to re-randomize.
Yep, and there it goes. That's the run.
Sagril, this isn't our fault.
I know.
It's Sagral's part.
I need to know who did we make at mad?
A lot.
No, the thing is, you made Paris and Parasect mad. You know what happens in Arceus.
Holy.
You've messed
This
with
is
the
just
wrong-
atrociously bad luck.
That is... What are the odds of that encounter even happening?
Well, 1 in 200
minuscule?
billion, 200 million. 1 in
Do I have to
200
change
million.
my-
It is minuscule how bad this has been.
Do I have to change to my Team Rocket outfit just to give you good luck?
You know,
Yeah.
if you want to.
By the way, Lumi, what'd you think of my reactive?
That was cool.
Yeah. Misquits added the tray with the food items. Like, he keeps adding these amazing little touches that I never asked for, but I can't do without now. It won't work without them, and like, he's a freaking genius.
I will say,
So
Biscuit has good taste.
Holy shit, that's an understatement. I'm peeking out behind Sagle's shoulder. Hey.
There. I changed
Hey.
my rocket outfit.
Hey, honey. Put
Hi,
the
love.
horn between my fins.
Okay.
Yeah, like, no, it's really funny.
So, like, are your fins like your toes, or...?
No. If you look at it the way they look right now, he's gonna get crushed because they look like
I'm in the-
pincers.
I'm in the vice.
do.
Oh. Okay.
Alright.
I'm in the vice, and my hand is low.
I'm using my Team Rocket luck to give you guys something good.
And I'm
Oh,
just
please.
here.
I said it's like pretty much the only reactives that I use exclusively now are Misquits, because unfortunately, the only reactives I have done of my current OC are from Misquits. I don't have any artwork from anybody else, so I can't really unless you count the menu, I can't showcase any art from any other person. However, I'm good. Like, I even have future stuff laid out of like, this is what I need to get done, and he's like, okay. So I'm actually been like, yo, let me know when you're available.
Yeah, definitely.
this is
if
pain.
I'm able to get some stuff from Miss Quits, I would definitely go to them first.
Yeah.
Lord Lionel.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I
Literally,
never assumed he would be.
dude. There's even 3 of them listed to start tomorrow, and I accidentally added like 2 more. So I've got.
How would you accidentally add more?
Excuse
me?
Accidentally.
Well, I mean, I gotta get some gifts. So I've got one I'm gonna do for Ash and one for Sagril. So Sagril actually has a Christmas style one he can use. Well, actually, it'll be a second one. But still, yeah.
I see.
Alrighty.
No, Sagril, I named my rival, please. Please stop. Please.
Oh man, stop! You're not a Skeksis. Stop it.
Not a what?
Skeksis.
Have you never seen the Dark Crystal?
I don't know what you guys are
Not.
even talking about. What?
Okay, Granbull's could be a good start.
Team Rocket's just going to slip in there and change.
He's quacking!
He's quacking!
Quaggin, Squirtle,
And a nose pass.
All on the quag wagon.
Sagrill, Squirtle, right?
Uh-huh. Squirtle.
Did you get two
Squirtle?
Larvesta. If you want to re-randomize, go ahead and re-randomize.
Squirtle or Vesta? Yeah, thanks, Oak.
Wait, that means your rival would have the Squirtle squad.
I mean...
Okay, I need some Iggly buff.
Which,
Bu-
by the way, if y'all...
Ooh!
Let's see. So, this link is for Sagrel, which I've been updating.
I think I need to go with
Quagsire.
Quagsire.
I am now having Misquits send me his images.
Ferroseed.
I'm going with the... Hey, Connor, I know you know this. Well, what did they name Quagsire in the Jello Apocalypse playthrough?
Triford. It's Kalos for Triffer.
Oh, I have.
I think it was just normally spelled Trevor, but
I don't-
don't know.
And
That's the joke.
this one is my link.
Why minus attack?
I am actually a little bit surprised that I remember that they named Quagsire that.
So if you guys want to do mix me or Sagrel do a costume change, those are the options.
Oh,
That is a
he's
baby of
just
babies.
chilling.
He is
just quagging.
chilling. I'm a little. My
He
box
is-
is a little covering him up there.
What
He
is
has
a tree
plus
lord?
speed minus attack. But he has water
Or
absorb.
Water absorb.
What's a Trefford?
So the joke is that Dogs in Love, a series done by Jello Apocalypse, they characterize and basically abridge over the game through the perspective of the Pokemon, giving them personalities and stuff. And
It's the source of where I get, do you know that normal backwards smells Megan meat?
yeah, basically
Oh.
they make
I have regret.
You know what? Go touch grass.
Oh shoot!
Look at that fusion.
Nose pull.
that.
That is currently covered by the Power Hour token. Hold on. I'll go
Not
touch
like
it.
how, sweetheart. I love
I'm
you.
giving him up. Give me him up.
It's okay. I had to win a fight with iron barbs.
It's almost like I
Yeah,
saw the beginning that I was trying to show this thing off before I went and touched the
Yeah.
grass.
Interesting.
But yeah, Trevor's, I guess, just a hippie is the best way to describe them in Dogs in Love.
Yes, I know. I saw you put me in the titty fit.
Ah, I was trying to get it while you didn't see it.
Tifa.
Not gonna lie though, Noseball actually looks really cool. They have like the One Punch Man dramatic anime shading.
Kind of does.
Alright,
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
back.
Waiting for
Hello.
Sagrill to get with the battle, so we're not too disjointed.
Right.
Not
Look,
leaving
I
the
had to-
dust.
I just had to keep pressing
The
tackle,
dust?
and doing no damage, and then getting hit, and then having iron barbs trigger, then doing tackle, then getting hit, and having iron barbs.
All you need is a Rocky helmet. You'll be fine.
Honey,
What?
I have an idea.
Oh.
Want to do something absolutely trolly?
Okay.
So when someone orders food, I can go back to the barista outfit, and you can place the food on my tray.
Okay. That would be cool.
That's actually a cute idea.
So I just had an evil thought.
Oh.
Hey, I want to get the potion in my box.
So I was going through my Streamload cards I have for the Subathon,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them says you're dead.
You died.
So
You can't.
what
You can't
happens-
use it for this game.
Technically, it could be like, I reset the run.
Uh,
No.
Mean.
You
How much
dare.
would that?
Leave
How much
me.
would I owe you for that, Miss Quits? Because honestly, I kind of like the ones with the stuff on the tray, because we can literally just resize stuff where it's just kind of in front of it. But I like having
there's the
stuff
Brava
on the
here.
tray while nobody's ordered anything.
They're the Brava here, dude.
Ooh, you like the Brava.
I do.
Brava, my dudes.
My dudes.
The dudes.
Honestly, one thing we could do is we could get Sagril a. Okay. We could get Sagril a barista one and have him have a tray too. That'd be for later though.
Oh, I hate that. It's
Wait,
Ditling.
what?
Ditling.
Face.
Honey, we could get you a gender bent one.
I mean, we could.
Would he still be in the
Be in
like
the
vest
cafe outfit.
I wouldn't complain for that.
It's just 22 hours. I thought it said 220 hours. No, we're not. There was
Oh no,
one.
I
the
dare
cat
someone to
ears,
try to get
Playboy.
it that high. That would be hilarious.
I just heard it go off. Someone bought packs.
Hey.
Lily bought 10
Lumi!
packs.
Oh, Lumi wants.
And we got it.
Oh,
Um,
me.
We
So-
can't spin the.
We're not spinning the wheel right now, but I know that
I'm
takes us
sorry,
up to
Lumi.
181, which means there is a
Hey, there's another tweet.
which means there is a
Or
tweet
flutter.
on board for somebody.
Woo!
No, time did not run out, Bobo. It's just it breaks a little bit.
Connor, you pick the tweet.
I get to pick the tweet?
And I put it on
Make
Twitter and
this
Blue Sky.
man tweet.
Oh, okay.
Embarrass this tweak.
Oh my god. Go.
Are you saying to embarrass myself?
Oh my god. We're not talking about Shen.
Yeah, no, it said it for a few seconds because I fixed it immediately.
Sargle, how about we just use both those as a tweet?
Shen's a twunk. That
A
dude's built.
twunk.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Listen,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how built he is still a twink.
Yeah, a twunk. A hunky twink.
Is that actually what it
Yeah,
used
a
for?
twunk.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess he is a twunk.
He thought was a twunk.
I thought that was a twunk.
He twat.
Alrighty,
he wasn't
hold
a
on,
twink,
so what
but
was
he
the
was
tweet?
a twink instead. I don't know. I'm just messing around.
Just look back at the stream and just see what we were saying.
So
Put that twink in
chat
there.
embarrass
Hold
this
on.
twink? Okay.
Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna make a clip of this, and then you just post that.
Basically, it was the let's make this twink suffer and Con going, wait, what are you talking about me for?
Hold on. I'm giving it a moment. I'm typing it up.
Do that entire thing. That'd be hilarious.
I'm not.
Just put
I
on
don't have
Connor.
enough for the
What are you
entire
talking
thing.
about me for? But instead of saying Connor, put it Xeno Hawkeye.
Okay. Well. So
No, Shen.
Scorn,
Oh,
Scorn.
that'd be funnier. Do Shen.
Connor.
Make it say Shen said it, sweetie.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Make it say Shed said it.
I mean, it is the same person.
Basically.
And he did say it.
Connor can't even hear us, which is the funniest part right now.
Oh god. Yeah, he's oh
He's
man. He's deafened. Poor Connor.
Can't even defend himself. Ah.
Poor guy's right here and he can't even do anything about it.
No, right. I'm right now putting it on Twitter and then copy pasting it over to.
I think Connor's also making a clip. It's part of it,
There's a possibility.
which is very funny.
Copy, post, and then go over to Blue Sky. Paste, post. Okay, it's been posted. All right, let's get my
Perfect.
Pokedex.
Hey, Taka
I
Share,
need to read-
thanks for the streak.
All right.
Holy crap! The notification for the cafe just went off.
Oh wow.
Oh,
That must
Okay,
mean
I
there's
posted it. I posted it
Hey.
earlier.
what are you gonna get? What are you gonna get,
Let,
Sacral? You go
let's see
first.
let's see what I get.
Instead of me rushing ahead. Pichu!
That was so cute.
That's here. Anyways.
Parasect.
I can't...
Give it to me.
I don't think I could hit this.
Diggity.
I think I have to catch it as is.
Ooh, it shouldn't be that bad. It's a baby.
It's a baby, but babies have notoriously bad catch rates in some cases.
Uh-oh. I have iron barbs. I forgot about that.
Well, I caught Pichu.
Alright. I got Parasect.
Oh, righty then.
They've gone full circle.
Oh, okay. There are some cute-ass sprites for Pichu.
What is going on with his little... He's got like a little thingy.
Oh my god, they got the animated Pichus.
Oh, it's the Pichu brothers. I don't know. I like this Parasect. He's cute.
I forgot to add the O2 at the end. Hold on.
Your name will
nickname?
be... Actually... You're Cordy.
So we got...
Cordy.
We got Poppy. You know, do you want to know why I named the Pichu Poppy? Poppy Bros! Anyways.
Playing the time.
Oh my god. Look at this sprite for Parasect. Poor guy.
Oh, that's an Alakid. That was an Alakid Jew dude in the rocks. Timer needs to be fixed again, though. I'm sorry.
I'm going with the upside down Pharisee. That's funny.
Oh, there's ponytails on this grass too. Wow.
You had some good captures here.
Yeah.
Pichu's not bad either. Like, I don't think any of these were really...
Thank you for following Jessica VTuber. I know you were DMing me on Twitter. I saw it just a bit ago. That's why I wasn't responding on Twitter. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I got the clip and I got everything, but for some reason, there's an error where I'm not able to make it a clip, and I don't know why.
Oh, no.
Like, it pays perfectly and everything, but it's not loading! Come on!
So, about that, Connor, we may have...
Oh, you were Misquits?
So, we may have just done something funny while you were busy doing that, Connor.
What?
It's been posted.
Oh, what we were talking about while Connor was making the thing?
Oh.
The tweet.
What? Can someone just tell me?
It's been posted to Twitter, dude.
What?
The tweet.
Well, I didn't make it.
It's been posted.
But wait, what did you post?
Hold on, I'll send you the link. Here, it's in the chat there.
Yeah, no, Misquits, I checked. They're not.
No. I gotta star you.
Aim for the stars.
I get a Dragonair.
That's great.
Guys, don't be hostile in chat, okay? Be
guys,
nice to each other.
I was about to say, please be kind with each other. We're having a good time. We're all that, right? I'm only grabbing the item from over here. I'm not testing my luck with the trainer right now.
That's great though.
Airmail is immediately sellable.
I just look at chat, just see Lumi. This is like, they call me the Rizzler.
So you have to change games.
I just saw it. Yep. All right.
What?
Time to save and go to The Witcher.
I have stopped him twice. I cannot do it now. And I told him
sorry,
last time
Scorn.
he could change it to
I
Witcher.
was getting into my groove.
I know.
So sorry.
I got a dragon.
I am so sorry.
Let me get The Witcher out. Let me get The Witcher going.
Drag on to the next game.
Alright, let's get this moving. Alright, library.
Well, I guess I'll close my video.
I'm sorry.
I guess nobody cared. They want me gone. That's it, I guess. They changed the game because I'm here. They want. I guess I'll just wait.
Kinky DM on Twitter.
Yep. Yeah, no, they were DMing me on Twitter. So I said, hey, I'm live currently just because I'm a little busy. I was not responding immediately.
Alright, so I'm going to accept this game sucks, right, sweetie?
Yep. I'm loading up Witcher right now. I'm getting my controller plugged in.
If you want, I could be really funny and I could just redeem this game sucks. You guys could go back to playing Pokemon if you want.
That is up to you, but if you guys are gonna have a point war, I believe there's a cooldown.
Yeah.
Heads up.
Alright, let me get...
Bobo has tried to redeem this how many times?
A couple of different times.
While.
Yeah, no,
So...
I'm not gonna take that from him. I won't, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy your Witcher.
Low light cycle. There's no cooldown on that.
Actually, there is. You want to know what it is?
Jessica VTuber.
Four times per stream.
Jessica
That's
VTuber.
it.
The thing is that I'm not DMing him too much on Twitter right now because I'm currently live. That's why I've sent that to you. Please understand that. And also, we weren't saying you were a bot.
No, we weren't.
This quiz has already been. We've already talked about that. It's over.
Yeah. And it's one thing if somebody says that, I have a cute little site that I can go on and check.
Mm-hmm. So don't worry about it. We're getting things fixed up.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that I can't save this clip.
You're sad you can't save the clip.
Yeah, because
I can't play the game.
Yeah, but like I'm looking at this clip, it's like this is perfect. I got the entire joke fit in like one thing, and I go to click on save clip. Error has occurred. Like mid.
You do know you could give Sagrel the times, like it starts at this time, it ends at this time, and Sagrel can go through the VOD and clip it for you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just DM it to him.
You already closed it, didn't you?
No, I didn't close it. So like the times within the clip that I made, or like the create a clip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so are those like saved?
I don't know.
Okay, because I'm trying to save the clip so it's like what you first do when you open up the whole thing, and I'm trying to click save it, and it's not saving.
Okay, but do you know what time it is? What the times are?
Yeah, the clip starts at oh shit.
Go ahead and send it to Sagrel, and he'll do it for you.
Just picture.
I'm gonna say if it keeps telling you no.
Sorry, said we'll check something.
Don't apologize, you're good.
Yeah.
You got nothing to apologize for, my friend.
Thank you.
Not yet.
Oh lord.
No.
So I guess the clip is from from 16 seconds to a minute 16 seconds. I'm not sure if that's what the exact time you were talking. Oh wait, I can use the subathon time on like the video. Okay, now I understand what you guys were meaning.
Okay, I'm waiting for everything to stop panicking.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Okay, for some reason, the subathon timer on the stream wasn't moving.
Yeah, because everything's trying to freeze up right now. Hold on. I may have to close Warudo to play.
No, like in the clip. Oh no.
Yeah, I think, yeah, no, things are trying to not work well.
Okay. Oh. Actually, hold on, I think I just figured it out. It was, when the timer was frozen at 23 hours, 4 minutes, and 48 seconds. Actually, I'll just write this down, so it's easier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will salvage this bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close down Warudo. So give me a minute.
Well, you have your cool new reactive that you can use.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And I'm
It's
gonna
just-
get you more. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Muhaha. Because I love you.
I love you too, sweetheart.
And you deserve cool reactive too. Not just Warudo. I actually have to wait until I get my new computer to use Warudo, and even then I have to wait to get a camera.
There we go.
That's good layering too with that. That's cute.
Oh yeah.
What's cute?
The reactives together like that. Just the way they're layered onto each other there is cute.
What, that I'm creepy and like over his shoulder, like, hi.
No,
No.
he's
You're
just
laying on his legs now.
You're leaning back against me now.
Oi.
Let me double check. If
I have to change the reactive though.
I need to double check if my mod.
And this is where I wish I had the foresight to get like Sagril a Geralt reactive and me a Yennefer reactive. Like I should have done this at the beginning of the year.
Okay, so the mod did not take root like it needed to. So give me a minute.
So which reactive should I do, sweetie?
I don't know.
Should I do the comfy one?
I need
do
to.
the comfy one.
If you want to do the comfy one, do the comfy one, hon. What I'm gonna do though is I'm double checking
Hooray!
the mod.
Sagril Arcadia's shared games are now available for you to play.
I just closed The Witcher so that way I can try to. Can you also update the title and everything, love?
Yes, absolutely I can. Someone was playing around with it already.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be. I'm trying to find out why this mod's not working. So I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna put some like lo-fi in the background for a minute.
yeah.
Done.
Thank you.
Alright, I think I found out how to salvage this through the most ludicrous way possible. So what I've done was I found when the time started to resume, figured out how many seconds of clip there were, tried to figure out how many seconds Sagril would need to go back and something for him to pull from, and perfectly timed, it's when Lumi says, Connor, you pick the tweet. Like, it all fits perfectly.
Okay.
By the way, one of our friends went to check her Twitter. There was no consistency with her art, so she probably took a bunch of other people's stuff and posted them or used AI.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I was just let know that by someone else.
With the Jessica character?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Annoying.
Let's see. I need to go.
Oh, you know what's actually quite hilarious about this, about you playing this game, sweetie?
Huh.
When it comes to Siren Storytime, I'm gonna be reading The Witcher.
I know, right?
I'm on chapter 3 because the chapters are fucking long. I'm on page 79 and... yeah.
Well, I'm gonna bounce out for now. I gotta take a nap. I'm running on like 4 hours sleep.
Seriously.
Go
Yeah,
sleep,
so
my
rest,
Go rest
friend.
then, dude.
Yeah, you need to sleep, dude. Go sleep. Go sleep.
I've been up since 4.
Go sleep. Seriously,
Yeah,
dude.
man, get some sleep.
You've been
Yeesh.
up for almost 12 hours. You said you've been up since 4 a.m.?
Yep.
Yeah, go sleep.
Ladies for now.
See
Later,
ya.
Lemmy.
I'm gonna go get cozy too and transform. Ain't no cinnamon roll.
Look, I just have what I have for now.
I mean, it's very good what you have.
This was okay. Funny thing. So my partner got this for me a long time ago. This specific commission, because I'm a Guilty Gear fanatic.
Right.
The artist had no idea what that was at the time. Later, I found out partly because of this commission, the artist really got into Guilty Gear, like hard.
That's incredible.
Hilarious to me.
That's
it's infectious. It's a disease. What can I say?
Everything changed the moment Strive came out. I wish I wasn't over selling when I said that. No, we got a second Renaissance or a third Renaissance for a fighting game.
Kind of a third.
Yeah, because
there's been a lot of fighting game renaissances.
Yeah, there was the boom in the '90s with the arcades. There was Street Fighter 4 Renaissance, and then there was Guilty Gear in 2021.
99.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, 21. You mean now? Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
like, don't get me wrong. Guilty Gear has always definitely pushed the bar.
Oh, yeah.
Strive pushed it while in the spotlight. All cameras were on it, and everyone was like, "Hey, that's insane."
I think a funny thing to remember too is Guilty Gear is the just OC story of Daisuke in high school.
It is. It is. It's literally Daisuke, Soul Bad Guy, is literally what he thinks a cool American superhero is, and I love it.
It's what he thinks Freddie Mercury from Queen would be as a superhero.
I mean, he even named him Soul Bad Guy.
Mm-hmm. Well,
okay, you don't get the reference.
You know Soul's real name, right? Frederick Bolsonaro.
Yeah.
That's Freddie Mercury's name, literally.
Freddie Mercury becomes the strongest thing alive, kills his wife who knows how many times, and just wants to be happy.
Alright, now to see if the mod actually took properly, because if the mod took properly, it means I will know which cards I'm missing and which cards, where they are. And that's something I've been dealing with.
Something to help actually figure out where things...
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, because it says you're missing 10 cards. 7 of them are from players of no renown. And it's like, oh, you motherfucker.
Mm.
And what that translates means random NPCs in the world have it.
Yeah.
Even tells me where, how, where, and who, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like...
Okay. Looks like it's working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's telling me... Oh, there's a couple in Velen that I missed? Motherfucker. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go collect some cards. Because we are currently in Skellige, I need to go to Karatrold and fight the blacksmith. Okay. So I need to find a fast travel point. Like right here. So where is Karatrold? Karatrold Harbor. Which means this is Karatrold over here, which means the blacksmith should be in that area. This is why I wanted to get this mod, because we're coming down to the wire of what cards are missing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it's at that point. Oh wait, I forgot. There's also a story that we're doing at the same time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Master Geralt, a guard spotted you from the tower. They sent me to open the gates.
Why was it closed? Is that famous Skellige hospitality?
Me. 'Tis tradition.
Oh, fuck.
The Jarls will choose the king, so the doors must remain closed. Only the sons and daughters of Skellige may stay in the castle.
Just gonna put the Guilty Gear Strive character soundtrack on
All
shuffle.
know what you did for citizens, Yalmar. Today, you're
Like,
one of us.
I love this series so much. If I was a VTuber or something, or even I would
You're
like
not
collab with
important, dude.
someone.
Not you, Connor. The dude that was talking about.
That was the timing.
I'm like,
Connor, if I was a VTuber, you're not important.
No, not you. Not in this case. That was not the intent.
I know.
it's good.
It was the timing was perfect.
Let me talk to the blacksmith, you motherfucker.
Mind your manners.
But yeah, I would always want to do I would want to do something for Guilty Gear. I just don't know what I would want to do. Because
Okay.
I feel like I would want to collab with someone if I want to do something special for it.
I can't talk to the blacksmith there, which is annoying. Right.
So I'm just thinking, like, what would I do? And one idea was explain Guilty Gear lore. I would get it wrong. No debating. I would just get stuff wrong. It would get annoying for people. And that series deserves justice for a lore head. And I'm not one to deliver it.
I'm stuck in story mode right now.
Oh god, that's stupid.
So here's the thing, right? I made a promise when I started this was last October when they hit the sub goal to do 100% great card collection.
Oh. I've heard things about that.
I'm at 10 cards left.
That's so close.
Oh yeah, there's like 200 cards in this game.
Yeah.
You'll fight the build cards with me. Wonder who'll do better. You or
I wish you luck.
And what's really funny is that there's been a number of times where I've seen like there's like a new NPC, a new shop owner I'll go into, and it's like, hello, how's it going? Do you play cards? Play cards. Your cards.
Yeah.
There it is. I was waiting for the Black Doom.
You may only look, but do not touch, for your greed will be your downfall. The Cave of Wonders and everything.
God, Sean Channel killed that delivery. But yeah, though.
No, it's just me and Scorn going back and forth with that voice, just like, what is going on? It's the Cave of Wonders and Black Doom talking, don't worry about it. Kingdom Hearts or some shit like that.
Imagine, like, imagine you're in the shopkeep and you just hear someone, like, talking like that. It's like,
Get the last black sheep.
what the f is he talking about? What?
Who is doing that? Because holy shit, that's messing with my head right now.
That's
me.
both me and Scorn
That
going
was
back and forth with it.
That last one was me, though.
Tomorrow at daybreak. Enjoy yourself, Master Geralt.
But yeah.
Just all three talk like that and nothing else. That'd be funny.
Absolutely destroy our voices at the same moment, but you know.
Hey, it'd be funny.
Just who's talking?
I'm Squidward, he's Squidward, he, she, they Squidward.
Is there any other Squidwards I should know about?
Meow. No, hold on, if I do it correctly. Meow.
I was doing it pretty good.
Christ, y'all are weird.
Sorry, should I switch back to the robot voice? Would that
Are
make
you
it better?
good,
Yeah.
Why did you
Connor?
figure that out?
I did not just figure that out.
Okay.
I knew y'all were
thank you.
fucking weirdos for a while.
Yeah, I am a weirdo.
Is there
Hey,
anything
nothing.
wrong with you?
Dude, I'm a weirdo too, okay? There's nothing wrong
Welcome
with
to
weirdos.
Wonderland, we're all weird here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I wanted to mention earlier though.
What the hell is...
Yeah, also, was that
Somebody's
Lumi?
still in Halloween.
I'm never not in Halloween, Lorelai. I love it.
Yeah, October is pretty good.
Hey, honey, is it gonna script the game if you stream it to Discord?
I don't know how much it will stress the computer, but I can try it.
I want to hear Geralt's sexy voice.
Give me a moment. Let me.
That was the whole reason you started playing it, because I wanted to hear his voice and stuff. I'm like, yay! And then it's just like,
He's
all
got a
the
great
comment- Sorry.
Hold on.
The
Hold
moment
on.
Geralt opens his
There you
mouth,
go,
it's
hon.
just.
Let's see if it. Let's see
Yeah,
if it.
see, no, you're ruining it. Stop it. Get
Exactly.
some help.
I already have.
Not enough.
Oh yeah, definitely not enough. I should probably go back.
I mean, I need therapy too, so let's just be fair.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cool
not
to know.
enough to need therapy.
The same
I
person
mean, me
who
and
voices
Sagrel
Geralt
need
voices,
me and Sagrel need therapy.
The same person who voices Geralt voices Ball in Baldur's Gate 3. That's sick.
Ooh.
You're fine, Metsu, right? Just understand that me and Lorelei, we're like houseplants. Houseplants with elbows and a god complex. We need all the attention, and we don't have enough for the therapy required.
Oh, he was in Alan Wake 2. I need to play Alan Wake 2 so bad.
Don't worry about it, Metsu. Feel free to lurk if you want.
Yeah.
We all need therapy. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly sane.
I'm sorry.
Twitch.
Was that too loud?
No, you're good. Oh yeah, I did remember what I wanted to mention though earlier. I figured the one thing I could probably do for Guilty Gear and probably have it be done justice was just to have someone listen to the soundtrack and like review it and just have us gush about it. Because that's a good soundtrack. And a lot of the character themes in Strive at least are just so good.
Do you
And how does that make you feel? Not Are you playing therapist right now, Metsu?
I have a
And how does that make you feel? Does it make you wish you wish to burn all the encounters down? Oh yes, the bears. I forgot about that.
Why is
That
there
guy's
a bear?
dead.
It's time for murder.
That's a bear.
It's a very good time indeed.
It's the bare necessities.
Can I
forgot
please
the
use
rest
my-
of this melody.
Can I use my sign, please?
The bear for what?
You're gonna bear me.
Oh my god! The man or the bear in the woods?
Are you talking about like the bear over a man or something? I'm sorry, I'll choose a man. My survival rate goes up. Holy shit, it goes up. Because if you choose the bear, you're suicidal.
This is the dragon Yogi is overbearing.
I think that might be the
I heard you have my picnic baskets, boo-boo.
I am not assuming anything.
I don't mean to either.
Mm.
It is none of my business.
Oh yeah, I seen that video, Scourge.
Okay, making sure, because Marco's great people. If you want to talk about music, video game music analysis.
Yeah. I kid you not, there was a, when Guilty Gear Strive first came out, I was playing some of the songs, in the car with my family.
Oh, to really let himself go after Brother Bear too? Damn.
Dang. But, mainly because they like figuring out what music I like. It turns out they don't like most of the songs from Guilty Gear. But
I mean,
years later though, I ended up playing Drift for my mom, and she's like, it's just weird. It sounds like a movie princess theme at the end, and I'm like, you wanna know what this is also from? And she's like, what? Immediately plays Alone Infliction. Hello. Same guy.
Yeah. Speaking of Drift, because it was funny, do you know about the recent Guilty Gear concert from a few months ago with Naoki, where he was jet lag, a bit drunk, and when he got to the part in Drift where he goes, I forgot, and he goes, I forgot my song.
I'm just doing some audio scaling, guys. I'm sorry.
You're good.
You're good.
If anyone's wondering, why are these two random bunnies just sounding so discoherent about some random jet lag drunk guy?
Because Naoki's a god of music. He's so good at what he does.
There we go.
You should listen to his old band. They're just thrash metal. It's good.
I've been listening to some of his music, actually. It's really good. Like, one of my favorites is Surrogate Life.
But we can't. We must avenge them. This burden falls upon the host.
Listen, okay, man, you're like the first guy outside my main friend group I'm able to talk about this, okay? I don't get this
I've only
opportunity.
been playing. Look, the first time I played Guilty Gear was on a PlayStation.
Also, yes, Anna, I did voice Yogi, just for context.
It's a picnic basket.
Hey, boo-boo. I found them picnic baskets. We just gotta kill all of these Viking dudes. But Yogi...
Stole my thunder.
Hey, boo boo. You want some of this special sugar from the picnic basket?
Yogi, I don't think that's sugar.
It makes me smell colors.
It makes me smell colors. And it makes me want to go on a vicious rampage. It makes me want to go on a vicious rampage through the Canadian wilderness.
It makes me smell the color 9. Dude, you should have seen when we first heard that joke. We absolutely lost it. Nobody could breathe for a good.
I can harness the cosmos through my nose.
You're right, Ceres.
Thanks.
Fine. See you when I return with the traitor's hands.
Oh god.
I'll stay here.
The cosmos. And I'm hearing no.
I have the infinite power of the cosmos and the infinity stones, Yogi.
Oh
Hey,
god.
boo boo.
I was stealing that against Gojo or something.
No.
That'd be interesting.
Where did bears
Hey, Iron Man, do you really think you could take this?
Nah. Speaking of in the book,
Okay,
we're at
hold on.
Trent.
Lord on the
Who
walls?
here has read Scoob and Shag, though?
White.
Shag?
Talking
Oh my god, I get to introduce you all to Scoob and Shag.
Oh no.
I'll speak to the others.
So
What
Scoob
is-
and Shag started as a gag webcomic that eventually turned into a shonen battle manga featuring Hanna-Barbera characters and such.
Oh my god.
What? Wait, like
I'm not
the people,
kidding.
Wait, the people who made Scooby Doo? Is that Hanna-Barbera?
No, this is fan-made. This is fan-made.
No, like who are Hanna-Barbera characters?
Hanna-Barbera are the people who made those cartoons and founded that studio.
Yes.
Vibe check.
Thanks for the vibe check, Tiger.
I can't lie, my favorite character in this series, Inspector Gadget, he makes me so sad. It's so weird to say that.
Inspector Gadget. Do 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 do.
Bugs was one of the early villains in this comic. Like,
Rabbit season. Duck season.
no, it's
Wabbit
I
season.
can't explain how amazing this series is. I sound insane talking about it, but I swear it's good.
I am not one to judge people making really cool action-oriented shows based around those IPs.
This is a webcomic, but
I know,
the fur.
and
To
I'm
know.
the judge.
the
Because
whole
usually
thing,
they are pretty cool.
the whole thing, the first issue is just Scooby vomiting a bunch of mayo. So,
Ew.
because it started as a gag comic, and then it just suddenly evolves and evolves and evolves. It has such insane artwork as it gets further and further.
Drink.
Ah,
Mead. Mead with an earthy aroma. Need to check the
I love Scoob and Shag so much. It's so
Do you know what it makes me think of when you're explaining this as like a super comedy with those two?
yeah.
Like Zoink Scoob, we're getting investigated by the IRS for tax evasion.
Raggy. That's a raisin.
You know exactly where I was going with that too.
Yeah.
Oh. Like I said, like the thing is,
Do you know this comic gets really graphic at some points later, and I mean like really well graphic.
okay, let me explain it to you for your context, Scorn, just because I need to make sure you understand.
Hey, noting
The
for audience
the type of graphic that I'm into sometimes is the type. Have you ever heard of a set of games called the Labyrinth of Witches?
No, actually.
Okay, so it's part of a series that kind of sort of leads into another one of Nippon Ichi's older games, right? And they are called the Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk, and then Labyrinth of Galeria.
Spiked with some kind of mushroom.
And both of them are it's Nippon Ichi. They're gonna have their light, happy, funny-go-lucky moments, right? But this is the games where they get to go. Oh, we're allowed to just completely and mentally destroy our characters.
Hell yeah.
My favorite.
Look, I'm what is colloquially known as a gore hound, so
You're not gonna see it, but it's going to be very well described with really good sound animation for it.
hey, that still hits hard.
Especially towards the end of the game of Labyrinth of Refrain.
Few turrets know herbs better.
It is also one of those games where the designs in them are really, really fucked up, right? Like there is a character that is entirely made out of like meat, right?
Well, technically, we're all made of meat.
No. It looks like ground meat, right? But instead of it being like, instead of it looking like it's just amalgamated, the portions are drawn. Like you could, it almost as if like you could see them being made out of like ground up fingers. It is a. Even the character designs are both graphic, and in some of them are really attractive. Hold on, let me see if I can find you. Let me see if I can find you one of the character designs to show you.
I'm gonna be honest. You guys are saying all this while I'm just seeing like the most polarizing images from Scoob and Shag.
Enjoy that.
Because on the one end we have the stuff that looks like straight out of shitposts, and on other stuff it's like this is insane. Like this, I feel like I would get hyped watching this or reading this.
Like I said, man, the more you read this, you'll just realize why is this so popular? It's just silly shitposty comics, and then to change.
Like, hold on. Like, these are just like 3 different things I saw, and I was not expecting any of this.
Yeah. You see what I mean? What I mean?
What is wrong? Like Jonathan Joestar.
Like I said, you just got to read it. That's all I can tell you, man.
I might unironically read this.
I do.
Oh.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can get the images of some of the monsters to show you specifically, because there are some really good referential bits for it to show you, like the level of the difference in the character design for some of the monsters.
I feel like you like Fear and Hunger.
I think I probably would like Fear and Hunger, right? Let's see. I'm trying to find the specific ones I was telling you about, so you can kind of have like the range of right?
Oh. Nah, that makes sense to me.
And also, some of the enemies are layered because they're like different portions, and the way they're animated really, really well, right? So
Tyrell gets to talk about the thing that he likes a lot with someone for the first time. I know, and it's amazing.
Look,
the thing is, I really, really, really love this game, right?
Oh yeah, no.
But I also, it is also one of the few games I go in telling everybody, holy shit, be ready for anything.
Yeah, I know that. I know that with the movies I enjoy. It's so hard to tell people to watch the movie Funny Games because that movie is rough for people.
I couldn't find the specific. I couldn't find the specific character I was going to show you originally, but it scales from like what these two look like these two character images look like specifically.
There we go.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so it's a pretty classical like fantasy game.
Yep. To this.
Witch design, that's cute. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm in love with that. I love that design.
Oh,
by the way, those things at the bottom are the teeth and tongue that are animated with it.
That's great.
Of course, I see this and immediately make a Guilty Gear joke. I'm so predictable.
All I can see is just a projectile that Slayer shoots.
No, it's Arbiter's side.
It does.
But see, as I said, this is an example of like the enemy design of the game, right?
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I can't even find my favorite enemy design at the moment, but
I'm
And it's
zooming in
I will
on
let you know. My favorite enemy design in that game is very classically like gothic succubus.
Mind if I interrupt?
But she's also in Labyrinth of Refrain. She's also one of the best farms of the game for female characters.
Barrels. Blood.
Literally, the item called "Sexy Panties" has some of the is a female only equipable item, but it's some of the best stats in the game for those characters.
Hilarious.
And you get it about like 50% into the game, dude. So it's one of those kind of games, you know. I mean, it's Nippon Ichi Software, right? But
berserkers.
You can throw anything at me. I come from the days of Sayonara.
Really? We can?
Honey, no.
Try.
Chuck a tomahawk axe at you. Yikes! Catch.
I'll catch it with my face.
Only a legend I know.
That's not the point.
Still, it leads you to
No, it's
believe
the
in some
edge.
story about bears appearing out of nowhere.
Well, the edge has a point.
It's funny.
Mardrell.
It technically has good points.
Unlike some people.
All right. Hasn't seen it.
I don't get that one.
But yeah, no. So those two
Some people
games.
have no points.
In larger doses, the
You know, some people that get to the point. Some people have no point.
They're all
Yeah.
edge and no point, like a pizza cutter.
I know. Like, I'm not sure if this is not at all on topic of what you were referring to, Lorelai, but
I got scored
you just
going.
reminded me of something that me and my mom talk about a lot. Is the fact of sometimes we just want to talk and explain ourselves, and when someone says get to the point, it's like the antithesis, or like the antithesis of like what we're trying to do in that moment. It's like get to the point. It's like I want to explain it.
Might have happened before they brought the drink upstairs.
Just getting to the point makes it feel like it has no impact
We could find
then.
some clues there.
The journey.
Yeah,
But
I want to take them on the journey in like 30 seconds, which just is not a good supplement for the official material.
yeah,
Say,
Scorn.
doesn't
So
it
those
suck when you have to follow someone and they're really freaking slow?
Yes.
Yeah, at least in Witcher you can run ahead of them.
and then they'll run to
Monster
catch
Hunter, you
up.
run right up next to them and then it makes you slow down.
Unless they're like right here, where we're walking inside, and I'm not allowed to walk faster than them.
Those already.
Think that
For
it's
me, the thing I hate the most is that they have a running speed that isn't as fast as your running speed, but is slower than your walking speed. And when you're not within range of them, they just don't move.
Faster than your walking speed, but slower than your running speed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's no in between Genshin Impact.
I mean, you know how it is. They're not cool
Yeah,
enough to
I
be
do.
Zenless.
Or Honkai Star Rail, which even then they fix that problem.
Knew there'd be trouble.
Because it's the same as your speed, and when you run, they move at your same speed. Like, why can't they just...
it's gonna flow.
Why?
So does blood.
So you go his wish.
But yeah, no. But Scorn, I will tell you, going full head in on that. You're going to be dealing with sexual assault. You're going to be dealing with gore. You're going to be dealing with psychosis.
Brothers and pet
You're going to be dealing with the concept of lots of abuse concepts, etc., right? So going into those games, be mentally prepared for it, right?
Yeah. I am unfortunately extremely desensitized. So I'm
Actually,
None of that's- yeah.
actually, I actually remember the name of the game series that Nippon Ichi Software was known for. Did you ever play Witch in the 100 Night?
Oh, I know Witch in the 100 Night, yeah.
The Labyrinth of Refrain and Labyrinth of Galeria are in the same universe.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I thought I'd give you that heads up because
That's a relief.
that's exactly the universe it's connected to.
Blood into mushrooms. Think we can find out where
So it
this
has
barrel
its,
came
like,
from.
actual-
Looks different.
Rolls, lines between the things.
Shit.
Interesting. Interesting. I am going to probably be looking this up somewhere.
Will you let me have control of my character game?
So, back in 1 second.
Okay, really, game?
You're on fire!
Yeah, I know. I'm on fire, and
Leave that! We must flee this place.
I can't. I'm not even allowed to use my. I'm not allowed to use my signs, which is a real big problem.
Can you
Because
use Igni? Blow the barrels up?
No, I need to use Ard. And I can't use any signs at the moment. Like, it's not letting me use my spells.
Uh-oh.
The curse that held him up proved hard to lift, but Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do
So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know?
Alright. Well, fine.
Because if I can't use my signs, I can't play the game.
Wait, you can't use your signs?
Yeah, it's not letting me use my signs.
Oh, that's not good.
Especially when there's a mandatory one of me using the Ard sign to blow some barrels out of the way.
Yeah.
There's another exit behind the barrels, but they're too heavy.
That's-
We'll never move them.
Don't intend to.
Yeah, because if I understand the controls... Yeah, see?
Huh.
Because I'm pretty sure if I look at the options and go to control settings, right? Finally!
You had to do it away from it?
No, I needed to face it specifically. But for whatever reason, okay, so I have these little clickers on the back of my my controller that you can hear, and they lock how far the triggers can go down.
Yeah, I used to have a controller like that.
It was clicked up 1 point.
So it wasn't actually fully pressing in.
It wasn't fully pressing and thus not activating.
Somebody's damn desperate to bring our investigation to a quick end.
And I have no enhanced cat at the moment. Damn it.
One rarely used.
That's probably a good idea, Anna, considering he's streaming.
We'd stay here
Mm-hmm.
once. Ugh. Bygone days.
Yeah, it's just like I said. So, yeah. So if you are interested in those games, I would highly, highly recommend. I think they're phenomenal stories. I just know I finished the main story of. I did the entire main story of Galeria on stream, with our friend Nell. I looked into the because of how dark the main story got on stream. I looked into the post game story because it's mandatory to understand the rest of the entire game.
One of those things, yeah.
It got worse. And I'm like, this is no longer Twitch safe.
Oh.
Yeah.
When I get my
And
it's
especially
no
with
terms of
especially with
service.
the new classification of talking about sensitive subjects,
Yeah.
that part of the game got worse. Now, Refrain, the main game has the oh god moment in it, but the post game really doesn't.
But I've no Witcher sense at my disposal.
So
You must have the hair.
you can kind of see where I'm just like,
I try not to eavesdrop.
this is Nippon Ichi Software letting out like 20 years of angst into a pair of stories.
Dang.
And not just angst. This is like angst wanting to kill their characters, wanting to see people suffer, wanting to see all of these individuals, like this
Honey.
world, get crumbled. What?
You're not gonna loot stuff?
No. Well, it's stealing here.
Yeah.
No, it's actual theft. I can actually get in trouble in this case.
Okay. Hey, looky.
Someone walked through the mead.
That's blood. What? Oh. No, it's me.
Yeah, no, it's made. No, the thing is, like, I actually cannot steal here because if I do, I put myself in bad standing with Skellige.
Ah.
I don't know why, but I just love the idea of a character where I just steal blood from people because, like, for blood transfusions, you're stabbing them with large syringes and just, like, draining them on the street. Like, you're that one Yu-Gi-Oh card that's like a fairy riding a syringe.
Where is this kind?
Oh,
Yeah, almost-
Injection Fairy?
Yeah, like, you look like Injection Fairy. Yeah, man.
Injection Fairy used to be a good card.
By the way, I'm gonna be straight up
Was it?
honest with you guys. The only reason I know how to pronounce any of this stuff in the book is because of this damn game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's
I'm
how it's
pretty
supposed to
sure
be.
It's because of this game. A lot of people figured out. Oh, that's how you say this.
No, I'm innocent. I'm reading the first Witcher
Yeah.
book,
I know.
Mm-hmm.
and like, I feel so bad for anybody who speaks Italian or whatever, because I absolutely butchered almost the entire book of the
Doubt he'll listen.
what was it? The Divine Comedy.
Oh, yeah. I'll get my friend Fabrizio
You don't stand a
to
chance.
to attack you for that one. I'm kidding.
He has to go through a lot of the VODs.
I think all the VODs are, all the Divine Comedy VODs are currently up on YouTube.
Oh, they are, but they're buried.
Come on, Roach.
I always go
They're from
through
like
and
the last like 6 months or so.
Dude, it was quite a few streams in order for me to try to do that.
No, I get it. Like Italian's, it's a Romance language, so it has its weird intricacies.
Dude, I learned how to speak like, well, some French in school, and I'm learning Spanish down where I'm at.
You're hot-headed.
French, Spanish, Italian are all came from Latin, so there's similarities.
There's so many similarities. And then there's German, which
But
is
then it comes from the name. Oh, you mean like the L'Hôpital hospital in French? Krankenhausen in German. Which is Crazy House. Or House of Crazy.
Yeah. The literalness of German is honestly so
I actually want to learn German.
It's not a bad language.
But the thing is I don't want to do Duolingo, because that bird...
The bird's cocking the gun every time you try to start a new language.
Actually, he had a knife at one point. No, in my phone, he actually had it. And, oh yeah, no, seriously, he did. And I did it on purpose and that, and he looked like a skeletal at one point. But I was trying to learn High Valerian, and it's pure memorization. I can't do it.
Yeah.
What?
I have this song in my Chill Fair music playlist. I have this actual song.
Oh.
It's the Skellige ambient music, Hannah.
Yes, it is, actually.
Listen.
This game has amazing music.
Do you want me to get you the... Do you want me to get you the Chill Fair... Connor, do you want me to get you the Chill Fair list link?
Sure. I'm down for chill music.
Let me get it. Some of them are, like, one of them's 12 hours, one of them's 6, one's 3.
Hey, send me whichever one you like.
No, it's in an entire playlist.
Oh, thank you.
Whose hands does it stain?
Let's see, let's see, which one is it? Because I have the Lord of the Rings, the Shire, that's only 13 minutes.
I still need to watch, yeah, I just need to rewatch those movies because I've told Sagril the story, and I'm not sure if anyone else was here, but quick, short answer, I had kind of little bit of, like, feigned interest in Lord of the Rings, and my brother's like, alright, 3 days in a row, we're gonna sit you down, binge watch all 3 extended cuts in one go. And I'm like, that sounds...
That's a lot.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, and
Connor.
I was already done before we were halfway through the first one.
Nice. So that particular song that was playing is literally called The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt OST The Fields of Ard Skellige.
He will say what they command him to say. He would lie for them even were he to pay for it with his head.
Let me get the link. How do I get the link for the actual playlist, sweetheart? Share. Oh, copy link. Donk. I think that's the link for the playlist. I'm just gonna put it in chat.
Ooh, I love that string instruments.
Oh, it's...
From Burnout to Arnvold.
Let me click on it, visit site. It is not the entire playlist. Honey, how do I do the playlist?
What do you mean?
How do I share the entire playlist?
You go to the playlists page, and then you copy that link.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Is this what you call evidence of my supposed
Like, I can understand not realizing, oh, you can copy the web address on top, that it might be something on the playlist. I get that. It took me 2 days to realize that when I was trying to share a playlist with someone.
It says delete or edit.
Nope, there's a page for you that should show, like, all the songs listed.
So I click on the playlist itself.
Come, we must decide what punishment Clan on Crate will face.
You should be. It's you're doing it through YouTube, right?
Mistake.
Silence, wanderer.
Wait! Mother, you bade me to leave the hall before the feast. Why?
Son, not now.
Why did you do it? How did you know? How?
We stand silent.
You gave Ceres no credence.
give the Witcher no credence, but you must give credence to a son who accuses his own mother. I suppose her doing. She shamed herself, me, the family, the clan.
Svanrika, I did it for you. Only for you.
So you try to kill the entire... So you try to kill the entire clans for your own kid to take the throne as the Jarl.
You know, just bros being bros.
You know. Oh, you're getting the Prometheus treatment. Chained to a rock to perish of hunger and thirst, and Seafowl will pick apart your remains. I'm down for this.
Who doesn't love a little disembowelment in the morning?
Ah, the smell of traitor blood in the morning.
When I had a lust for power, I knew this. So strong as to commit such a crime.
What about Svanrika? What's his fate?
He'll lose his home, his name, his honor. He'll choose exile.
Hey, Dragon King, how you doing?
But enough. Whatever comes, we must endure. I thank you, Geralt. Again.
No need. Again.
I'll not take any more of this modesty. This is a land of heroes. Let this remind you of that. And now, I must ride
Hey, Dragon King.
for the Jarl's Council. Time to pick a king.
What do you think? We'll get the nod.
Come with me. See for yourself. All may listen to our deliberations.
I do have a horse in the race. Can't refuse, to be honest.
As I thought. Well, let's go.
Alright. Just found out when the regular deer season starts next weekend. Nice. At least you're not going to be fighting with the duck and a rabbit.
Well, bitch!
Just make sure you're not wearing all light brown khakis while you're out there. And a big old hat.
Found it.
Oh?
Figured out how to do the damn thing. Fucking shit.
Oh?
There you go, Connor. There's the link.
Get linked, Connor.
Well, actually, anybody with the link can look at it, so
Yeah,
anybody who's in the chat can take it.
I wanted to make a dumb joke, that's all.
Go for it, I don't care.
I wanted to make a very unfunny, dumb joke. It's just, you gotta give me these or else I won't shut up.
Do I have to? Okay, so if I have to give it to you or you won't shut up, no, you can't have it.
You want this to start, keep talking, huh?
Bitch.
Oh, hell.
By the way,
another in my place.
come on.
I thank those who
shit.
stood at
I
my
return.
side. Here, beneath
I
the
heard someone say
sacred
little
oak,
shit and it brought
I
me back.
pledge to be a good queen to the one
You're a little
and
shit
the
too,
others.
Connor.
You used the words of summoning and now it's back!
Rain and Skellige.
You know what you've inflicted upon us!
There you go. I'm also always looking for more music, so.
I guess I'm a little shit to lore, though I'm 6 foot.
You can be 6 foot and still be a
Step
little
on a
shit.
step.
Little shit. A little
step
shit is
on
a
a
state of
step stool.
mind.
A little shit is not simply a donation of where you are. It is a donation of what your mentality is and your position in the totem pole.
Oh, okay, so Dragon King's going hunting next weekend, so he's going to be off the grid.
Oh yeah, well, just give us a heads up when you're back, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for the playlist.
All right.
Medicine, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, hold on. Let me hit somebody in the fields here. I'm gonna do another one.
Can I compare this? Yes.
Which one is it? There we go. Let's do this one.
Let's we'll equip that sword.
There you go. If you know, you know.
Oh.
I know nothing.
There
Oh
you go,
god.
Connor. Yeah.
No, that's where I grew. That's yeah.
I
that's
know.
high school.
I
That's high
know.
school.
I know.
Quests. Let's see. Secondary quests. Gwent skeleton. I need to talk to Ermion.
Alright, I'm
Where are you, you druidic bitch?
How many of these I recognize? Alright. 1, 2.
Can we talk?
If you know, you know. Hey, Gizem. How's it going?
Hey, Gizem.
So I heard you have cards for me, Ermion.
Oh no, let's see how badly I can mess with people on this one.
Need your help, bud. Yeah, glad to play around.
Unlisted. Confirm. Let me share it. Confirm.
I'm just double checking if my deck's still in order, and it looks like it is.
I wish my deck was in order last night at pre-release.
But to get some food from somewhere because I'm too lazy to cook tonight. Haven't figured out where that somewhere is yet. Nice. Oh, this is Dandelion, you're not the right
I
card
only
for
really
this.
recognize 3 of these songs.
It won't let me share one of mine.
Damn.
We'll start with Vernon Roche. Let's see what you do.
Because one of them is a throwback one, and there are
Oh, you're on a monster deck.
there's still other songs I want to put on it.
Mhm.
And that one has 61 videos.
Oosh.
We'll take Taylor and get some card draw.
Think of a lot of it from the 90s.
The crown. Use some of the crowns. Only one crown? Nani?
Nani da?
Nani da yo?
Man, I wish I had a cool sounding voice like you guys.
It's called practice.
I wish I had a cool sounding voice like you guys.
Oh, dude, this has just been my whole life. It didn't start like this.
No, neither did mine.
Yeah, but like,
Trust me, Connor, I'm jealous too.
Hold on, let me. I
yeah,
gotta
but
get
like
back
yours
to
is
my
like
phone. I don't
really
wanna
soft
be-
and
I'm gonna take the first
soothing.
round loss for this
No,
to see
it's
if I can
not.
get some advantage.
What the fuck was it?
That was Scorn. That was me. I had to go
That
way
was
back away
Sagrel.
from my microphone.
Like, that's like, yeah.
Okay.
And I have a pretty deep voice, so getting to that was a hard sell at first.
Yeah.
Hitting whistles is not easy. Like, don't
My
don't.
whistles are broken. Like, it sounds more like just wind howling, how you would in like a cartoon.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
yeah?
took Taylor from your
Yeah.
graveyard to play on my
Like-
side of the field, so I can literally decoy to pull him back to my hand to replay him on your side, so I get more card draws, so I can still say advantage on you.
Yeah, like I
It's
tried
like,
to do
it's
that
like
thing
Dimension
with the-
Chasers all over again.
Like, I find it really funny, like, post-suicide was like, you gave me the wrong choices, Connor. Me, I don't even know what that card did until now.
I'm sorry, I was so
No, I'm glad you got that dub, man. Like, it was great. And in character,
That fight was good.
like, it was a good... Like, there was something funny that Shiro,
Hey, also-
because Shiro chills in chat most of the time. Like, he told us, like,
I made
Connor,
bank.
don't get depressed.
Kiss me.
And I'm like... He just saw his best friend won a duel, and he looks really
You
happy
were
about
starting
it.
to get
Why would-
depressed on us.
So
I mean, I wasn't going to. Like, listen, when you describe something as a black hole when he's played a card that is, like, undone, I cannot at least
More
reference it
PTSD.
for a moment.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
black
Also,
hole. So Sagrel.
I made a bank off Sagrel winning that
I'm glad you did.
duel. I made a bank.
I know.
I was one
By
of
the
the
way-
only people who said he'd win.
Does anybody want to order anything? My tray is empty and ready for food. No,
Yo.
seriously. Misquits was serious when he was just like, "I will do this
That's
for
sick.
you."
That's sick.
Let me just
No, like Misquits is amazing.
expand a little bit and bring you down, and then we'll layer it a little bit differently, so that way...
So, for the first few items of food ordered, you get it free.
That's sick.
Play Geralt.
Hey, honey, can you put something on my tray for me?
Yeah, I can in a little bit. I am right now trying to play Gwent against this jerk waffle.
Not my eggnog, because it's too big.
It's that bastard from Monster Hunter World.
Can you put pumpkin bread
Which
on there
one?
for me?
Leshen. One of the most left field monsters in all of Monster Hunter.
I like
say
it.
that-
Don't get me wrong. I really like that.
I would say we
Oh,
can
it's cool
possibly
as hell.
safely. I would say we can possibly safely put 3 items on there.
Hermione
Misquits,
screwed
what
up.
do you want? You're one of the people. Take something. I'm thinking that we can possibly safely put 3
I
items
just had to
on
turn
there
around.
before it gets full.
Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you, Hermione. Anyways, let's see. You said you wanted me to put something on the plate for you.
Technically, for like you and me, we can share it.
Okay, give me a moment.
Hey, Scar, do you chill sharing pumpkin bread?
I hate pumpkin.
Oh.
And no, it's just bread in the shape of a pumpkin.
Oh, that's even cuter.
It's one of the Halloween ones.
Yeah, I have weird. Okay, look, I am
Shit,
a.
I have to go in and change stuff. Keep going.
You wouldn't think a pro cook, somebody who went to culinary school, would have such a weird, like, taste profile. But
No,
I'm
I
also
completely expect that, actually.
extremely mentally ill.
That's fair.
Yeah, pumpkin does weird things to my mouth. I don't like it.
How about
Should we make the Yule menu the current one now?
But
I
can
mean,
eat
probably a
raw
good
onion
idea.
like an apple.
What's it, sweetie?
Probably a good idea after this stream.
did you just say you
I
can,
can just
eat a
do it right
raw
now.
onion?
Yeah, like an apple.
That's interesting.
I love onion. It's my favorite, like one of my favorite things.
There we go.
So let me guess. You also like the hell is it called? Walla Walla.
Walla Walla.
The Walla Walla Washington onions. They're a specific type of onion that is actually notably really, really sweet.
Ooh, I bet those are good then.
They are amazing, especially if you caramelize them.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mostly work with Spanish and red onions because those are generally, you know, what I use in the kind of culinary stuff I do. Well, we'll have to try some.
Yep.
What about icicle cookies? Are you good with those?
Icicle cookies?
There you
They
go,
look
hon.
just like they look like sugar cookies with like
I'm a cook, not a baker. I don't know what baking is.
They're sugar cookies in the shape of icicles.
Oh, okay, they're sugar cookies. Okay. You expect me to know what baking is? I'm a cook. I am stupid.
You are not stupid, my friend.
No, that's a joke in culinary stuff because like baking is an exact math. Like you have to be so precise, and cooks are just like, okay, and dump shit in a pot.
yeah.
Baking is a science, cooking is an art. There's a difference.
Yep, exactly.
And damn, does Quinn probably make science look like art?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a patissier.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey Croc, give me your card.
Looks to me.
Yeah.
If only you knew.
Yeah. I'm cook. I'm cook.
I'm cool. I'm cooked.
Yeah, see, Metsu's got it. Someone who works with cooks can confirm. Well, our brains, there's nothing in there.
I got the look of the scalp.
You've got the heart.
Only talk shit, make food. That it.
You ever play Gwent?
Give me your card on crate.
Let's play a quick round.
Alright, he's playing a monster deck as well. Motherfucker. Okay.
Oh.
I do have Scorch, which is going to be super helpful. And I got all of two of my 3 spies in the deck in hand. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but where's Lightning Bolt? That's only, you know.
Scorch is basically the lightning bolt of Gwent.
Well, you only have one. You can't Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt.
I can run 3 of them.
Underspell.
Oh no, he's learned the ways.
The botchling.
Okay, I see why there's an issue with it, because the plate's not flat.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Oh, he just lightning bolted my monsters.
Damn.
Well, shit.
That's fine.
Well, we can fit another item on there, like literally right in front of the drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that like a tomato? Is that like a caprese grilled cheese?
It's Italian grilled cheese.
Ah.
It has pepperoni in it.
Ooh. Thought it was
That
a
actually
caprese
sounds.
grilled.
Wait, that actually sounds pretty good.
I thought those were tomatoes at first.
I'm actually going to go look at the
Actually,
actual.
A caprese grilled cheese does sound really good, actually.
It is
we'll
actually
scorch a
the
griffin.
not on that menu. It is the it's literally the Italian grilled cheese.
Nice.
It's the cheese and tomatoes.
I've had. So there was this place where I used to live by. It was a crazy burger. This burger place was amazing. They hand ground their beef, like it was delicious, but their burgers were insanity. Like a fried patty of macaroni and cheese would be on the burger. Delicious, by all means. The burgers were as big as your head.
Mm-hmm.
One of the burgers they were known for was the narcissist.
Oh?
Yes, like as in one of the main things you see when you enter is a painting of Narcissus, but he has a cheeseburger head looking at a cheeseburger head reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Narcissus?
Narcissus?
Yeah, Narcissus. Yeah.
By the way, Love,
Narcissus.
can you refund Anna because we're not using the Wardo at the moment because the game said no?
Yes, I can. I was actually getting ready to do that.
But one of the main aspects of that burger is the buns, which are grilled cheese sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, buns.
Oh,
Wait,
that
the
sounds so
buns
good.
are
Actually.
just grilled cheese sandwiches
Yes.
for your sandwich.
Yes, the
I'm
burger is held
also-
together.
I'm turning
grilled
power
cheese.
hour off.
All right, thank you, Love.
And then it has chili and so many vegetables. Like, is it delicious beyond all measure? Yes. Will it kill you in 3 minutes? Probably.
As someone who is lactose sensitive, that is a threat towards my existence.
But
Actually,
you
it
will
sounds
love
absolutely
every
amazing.
second as you go into the sweet beyond.
I can believe that. But yeah, Connor, I've been curing my lactose intolerance. I never stopped eating cheese.
I'm a mutant. I have lactose tolerance.
Mm.
I'm technically
Congrats,
not
you're one of the
intolerant.
10% that's tolerant of it.
I am a mutant. I can drink milk.
Meanwhile, my
Speaking of, I had like almost an entire, like, one of the smaller jugs of eggnog yesterday.
I just need to specify I'm technically lactose sensitive, which isn't intolerant. It just means that instead of it actually offing me off, I'm just like beating it in a back alley. My brother is lactose intolerant, but he eats like 10 times as much cheese as me.
Yeah. Because we built different.
We
And
built
we
very different.
refuse to conform to what our body keeps saying. No, you will conform to what I want.
You know what, Wolf?
I'm just drinking a bottle of heavy cream, and it's like, that was funny.
It'll be I consider challenging a man.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
It was. Kind of delicious, but also way too rich, so it just overloads your senses.
Yeah.
No. I am someone where I am a very sensitive person to stuff like that, so if that were to happen,
Look.
I would genuinely...
When you're in culinary school and someone hands you something and they say bet, you just kind of do it.
Why did you just say
I
bet?
ran out to deliver word.
They handed me that, they said bet, I'm like, okay.
What did you get out of it?
How many
Nothing.
more cards do you need?
8.
Clout, I guess I got out of it. I guess that's
8
the best
total?
I could say.
Yeah, I just got 2 of them.
Wanted to talk.
Sweet.
Ooh, nice.
This isn't easy. But I need to.
Tell me
We just do shit in culinary school because that's just what you do. It's a massive bonding
Come after
experience.
us.
It sounds fun.
It's
I
not,
wish
and it is.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Well, for one, I had to get up at 5 in the morning every day, and school was not just school; it was running the restaurant and schooling.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, I went to a culinary academy. It's difficult. Like, it's militaristic a little bit because that's how the culinary industry is ran. So there's a lot of rules that has to be followed. Of course, we are always in uniform, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Beautiful craftsmanship. Got a talented smith.
Things get really heated because A, there's fire and knives and shit going on.
Hey, that reminds me of medical assistant school.
Hey,
There's needles and knives.
Exactly, and people are stressed.
And always in uniform. I wasn't stressed. It was fun for me. I think I'd be stressed in culinary though.
And when I mean like we ran a restaurant, we get to school, we clean the place, put our stuff down for an opening lecture, then we go to breakfast, then from breakfast we go back to lecture, then we do lunch, then we clean the whole restaurant again, then we go home. And by that time you've been at school for almost 12 hours.
Hey, Scorn. Puts hands on both sides of your head. What are you?
An idiot sandwich. Okay, funny story. I fucked up once pretty badly. I forgot what I did exactly, but this insult was hilarious, honestly, now that I think about it. My chef said, "You are the stupidest person to ever hold a spatula."
At least I held one.
And then at the end of the day, he came up to me and gave me a hug, was like, "You know, you do a good job around here." That's just what it's like in the kitchen, man.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah, I couldn't work in that environment. I would just die.
It's stressful. It's stressful. It takes. I have to. If I am not like purposely making my stress levels go up, I can't keep going in the restaurant industry.
Mm-hmm.
You have to you have to fuel yourself. Especially when things on the board start turning black, and that means you're a little late on that plating. And then there's so many
problems, not enough time, just must do.
No. And then, on-work hazards in the kitchen are pretty dangerous.
Knives.
Knives. I've cut my hands open more times than I can count.
Ouch.
I dropped a chef's knife on my foot once and almost took a toe off.
Oh.
Well, damn.
I poured a Cambro of boiling water on my hand with potatoes in it. That wasn't good.
What, in the water or in your hand?
In the water onto my hand.
Oh, okay.
So boiling water, potatoes bludgeoning me.
Okay, I didn't know why I felt like I needed that to be specified for some reason.
Is that Triss, by the way?
No, that's not Triss.
There's a reason we wear rubber shoes in the culinary industry.
That is Ceres on Crate, the daughter of Croc on Crate.
That's right. But yeah, no, I used to work for Burger King, and sometimes those shoes don't work as well as we would like.
Nope, they don't. They don't.
I went right around a corner, and there was water on the floor. I slipped.
Yep.
And I don't know if you've been on the back side of a Burger King before, where they keep everything. They have this conveyor belt where you put the frozen patties, and it's not the never frozen, only fresh. Yeah, that's a lie.
It's the quote unquote char boiler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you put it on the conveyor belt, it goes through and it cooks it. I was maybe 2 inches from hitting my head on the corner of where you put the burgers on there.
Oh.
But because I had been taking a keto, I learned how to tuck and roll.
Good.
I did not hit my head, but I was about 2 inches from doing that, and that would have been bad.
That's what that martial arts is about, literally reacting to the situation.
By the way, I don't know if you knew, Aikido is actually it had for women and scrawny guys in mind. Mm-hmm. There's literally, it's no strength involved at all. It's all skill and it's actually maiming and killing. Yeah, joint locks. Woo!
It's not you guys.
Because one person thought, no, you're not learning anything. You're just a girl. And I'm just like, cool, shake on it. The dumbass put his hand in my hand. And then I just kind of switched it where my thumb was in his hand, my hand was in the back of his, and I just turned it over. That's all I did. And I did it slowly. He's like, what are you? Oh my god, ow. And I got him he went down on his knees on the ground. I'm just like, yeah. And I just held him there. He's like, oh my god, ow. I'm a girl and I can't do anything. And if this one-handed, I didn't need two hands, because if you do it two-handed, what you do is you put your fingers on the back of their hand and your thumb in their palm and twist sharply. You literally snap their wrist at the joint. You snap the tendons. You're not breaking bones.
Just
going
make
after
sure
the
we're clear
tendons
about
and
this.
ligaments.
We are not endorsing you do this to people outside of
this
your
is
own self-defense.
only, by the way. Yeah, self-defense only. I have never had to use this. Ever.
Yeah,
And I
this
really
is a
hope
martial
I
art
never
that's-
have to. Martial arts are self-defense, dude. This
Yes.
is not, you do not actively go out and seek this. But this was a thing of I slowly did this and did it where he felt pressure and he went down on me. I didn't hurt him.
Okay, I just want to make sure I made that clear real
potential-
quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
The potential was there.
It's a subject.
it's a
Yeah,
subject
a
and a
subject.
discussion
it's
about
an intellectual discussion of potential. Of there are people who do use it wrong, and those are the people who actively go out to hurt people. That is not what any of this is meant to do. This is meant for self-defense.
and
If someone goes
that
out
has
there
to be
and
very
goes and
clearly
uses
said.
it and says, "Oh, well, I heard the cafe." No, we do not endorse this.
No.
Nope.
I want to make sure. I just want to make that very clear because just like lockpicks, how lockpicks are good to have when you need them, there are people who use them maliciously and for, highly illegal problems. So
Lockpicks are a tool,
they are a tool.
or a
and-
profession for a tool.
Yep.
Is not to go around and be like, "I can't get into this place."
Well, I can now, right? No, it's not for that.
Or in case you're doing like D&D and you happen to name your weapons lockpick because you need to get into the place.
That's
no,
me.
Scorn. Me and Sagrel did this. We were playing
I remember. I remember you were telling the stories last time
yeah.
we see you.
I wanted to say
Sagrel has to
funny-
stop telling me stories because I will modify this stuff and use them against him, and he's just like, "Really?"
I just wanted to mention, I thought of like a funny joke when you were talking about the martial arts thing earlier. Or the only thing I can think of is if you just a quick question to understand this. When were you taking this martial arts again? Like how many years ago?
Enough.
I haven't taken it for over 8 years, but I still remember a lot of it.
Okay, for some reason
I worked at Burger
the
King in
first-
2013.
Yeah, the first thing that went to my mind when you were telling this is just imagining meeting you for the first time. And it's just that one meme of Spike from Cowboy Bebop. I love a woman that can kick my ass.
I could if I wanted to, Connor, but I don't want to.
I know.
But what if he wants you to?
That's called kinky, and I'm not okay with that.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't think you would ask you. It's just the fact that you could, though. That's the thing.
The potential is there.
Yeah.
But honestly, instead of going to something that could seriously injure someone, because I did not complete my training, so I don't like doing something quickly because of the fact I'm not completely trained. I don't want to mess it up. So I'd probably default to wrestling because I can do that without hurting you. As in, I will cling to you. I go for hips, by the way. You're taller, I'm shorter. It's going to be a lot easier for me to knock you on your butt.
Where the hell is this blacksmith?
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the
Somewhere.
blacksmith? Anyways,
I'm trying not to reference that this whole time.
Oh, by the way, in my YouTube shorts, you know the guy that reads D&D stuff?
Yeah.
I woke Sagrel up by reading one. It was hilarious. It's just like, yeah, so the blacksmith trying to beat the kinks out of a sword. The sword just... I like feet.
I like feet.
Connor's heard it.
That was me. That was...
Or sorry, so Scorn's seen the video. And then it's just
I know the post. I saw the post a long time ago.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I know where the blacksmith is. So you know that blacksmith that we saw up in the castle?
Yeah.
That is the blacksmith I need to be talking to.
Oh.
The problem is he's not able to be spoken to unless he's sitting and doing nothing. Keyword, and doing nothing.
And doing nothing. Well, that's just annoying.
But yeah, so the second part of the thing of the blacksmith keeps trying to hit the kinks out harder. Blacksmith size and defeat.
This sword is too powerful for me.
Want to know something funny, sweetheart? You're lagging on Discord, but not in the stream.
Which is really weird.
Question:
Usually
does the
it's the
stream
other way around.
should I? does the stream play on like a slightly slower frame rate?
Yes and no.
That might honestly be what's happening. We're like, it's just lagging. Just
the problem is that the double encoding. There's priority encoding for OBS versus Discord.
Oh, so one is probably
The stream has higher priority.
Yeah.
interesting.
But like with I cannot stream Monster Hunter in the Discord.
Yep.
I probably can't. Well, we probably can when we get the new computer. We're still trying to raise money to see if we can get me one as well.
Mostly because of the cost of the graphics card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to what's called future-proof, kind of.
Oh yeah, you're
We're gonna be getting an AM5 socket. Yeah, see this motherfucker right here? This is the person we're trying to talk to. He has to be
Just gonna
sitting
stand there
down.
and stare at him.
He has to be sitting down and not working.
And you can't force that.
Nope. Other than trying to
Pass
meditate.
time.
Like,
Up.
oh, got it, got it.
No! We did it! No, you did it. You did get him. I saw him pull out his sword, and I'm like, no, don't.
I was like, no, you don't. We're getting your fucking card. Oh.
Motherfucker, don't you even dare.
And you're playing a Scoia Tail deck, that's fine.
All I can imagine is just that meme of like when a character puts their face really close to another one, you just get the funny looking eyes and forehead.
Let's see. Let's redraw.
Alright, I'm gonna be done drawing.
Oh my god, okay.
I got a good amount of it done.
Nice.
Alrighty.
I'm drawing one of my friend's TTRPG characters, and everyone loves her. She is so wholesome. And
We'll
everyone
yeah, we'll do a ballista.
everyone just Can I just quickly a small rant while you're playing this card game?
I'm actually going to be closing the stream of the Discord side of things because stability priority.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Because this is going to be a lot of while we're playing Witcher right now.
Okay. So this character is called Persephone, and we're playing a game called Lancer.
Lancer!
Yeah. If a lot of people recommend to get the vibe of Lancer and the world, read Kill 8 Billion Vibe, which is a really large
Kill
comic
6
number.
billion demons.
Yes,
It's one of my favorite comics.
Oh,
and it's made by the same person who made Lancer.
Yes.
Oh, really? I've seen a couple of the comics for Kill 6 Billion Demons, but I've never been able to find a compiled place to watch it. Or read it, I mean.
God, it's such a good series.
Yeah.
It's so...
By the way,
If you have the link for it, please send it to me, because I've only been able to catch a panel here and there from the Twitter.
Give me a second. But
if
go
you
on,
can send
Connor.
that to me too, please do. But yeah, by the way, if you want to figure out how to play Lancer, there's a guy called 11 Dragon Kid on YouTube who did a bunch of stuff for it, and the series is pretty good. But anyway, so we're playing this Lancer game, and this character is Persephone, and she is an absolute sweetheart, and she is also an NHP, which are basically people on like looking from the outside, they look like super AIs, but really they are hyper-intelligent life forms that were created by this thing called Ra, and they were found on one of the moons in the Milky Way. I forgot which one. Maybe maybe one on Mars or something. I forgot. But basically, just think that they're weird, intelligent alien entities.
Okay.
And something about them is that after every 5 or so years, you have to chain them down, or I believe there's a specific process to that more or less acts as a soft drooping for them, because what ends up happening, shackling, that's the term. The specific hardware and pieces of equipment that NHPs embody, they can deteriorate over time. And what ends up happening is when that happens, they usually more or less become Keter class level NHP.
They're gods.
anomalies.
They become gods.
Yeah, they become gods, and they become massive problems. So
Who is thumping?
Oh, sorry, that's probably me. I have nervous legs.
No, it's
Same.
fine. You're probably actually you're probably stemming.
I also step when I talk about things I like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry if it gets loud or anything.
Okay, whoever's doing it's doing it more.
See that? Yeah, it's definitely me. Let me pull my chair out a bit.
I think I got scored excited to toast
Okay.
about
Got the
Lancer.
crowns and the card. Okay.
But yeah. So this character is an NHP. And we learned in the most recent sessions that she's been unshackled for about 10 years.
Larvick.
Which is an immediate red flag, but she's actually appearing more human. Turns out she's been an NHP for a Lancer, who everyone calls Lucy, though he's the captain of our Lancer group. He's like an older, retired Lancer pilot. Turns out they bonded over a really long time, and it appears through that she actually wants to be more human than NHP, to the point where in the most recent arc we learned that those artificial bodies she's been inhabiting to basically interact with the world around her, those are human bodies she created. Those aren't like artificial.
Ooh.
So the entirety of like these crazy space adventures, we're just following the subplot of the captain and this NHP, who obviously very much are in love with each other, haven't tied the knot, and we're like, please make it official. We love this romance that's happening, and it's been super wholesome. It's great. We have gotten a lot of art commissioned of this character, and my friend has drawn them a lot for OC-tober. And so for my friend's birthday, which is coming up in a few days, I decided to draw their character.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I can actually probably post a few of the drawings and pictures we got.
You immediately put a spy on my side of the field.
Does
Well-
NHP just stand for non-human person, if I remember?
Yeah,
non-human
it's
person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what an HP stands for.
I was trying to remember.
Yeah. Here's the reference sheet for Stephanie.
Oh, that's a cute design.
Yeah. That's the best way that we could just describe her.
Oh.
It's just she's
Wait, I see that on. Is she? She have a
Hey.
Horus mech?
Hey, honey.
Huh?
Yeah,
Do
actually.
you see the picture in chat?
I can look in a sec.
But yeah.
While I'm
Seeing
spiping,
that
they're
she has
spiping
the-
on the enemy team again real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
But
she's
I'm
cute.
assuming-
Yeah.
So
she's
change the eye color to green, and what does she look like?
Yeah, I know. I know.
Huh?
Actually, hold on. There's an interesting thing. There is a character.
I'm assuming it's heresy.
Do you guys know the character Iva?
Yeah, I love Isomnium a lot.
So this was one of the OC-tobers cosplay as a character.
Iva.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, it was one of her inspirations actually. I learned that recently.
Yeah. Those
Okay.
games are.
I cast Scorch.
No, it's pronounced
wait.
Scorn.
No, Scorch. The spell.
Scorn.
Score.
I'll kill you, and it'll look like a bloody accident.
Yeah, if you want to know the funniest thing about Lancer, if you don't know, is my favorite mech. One of my favorite mech producers in it is is Horus. Horus is what if 4chaners made mechs?
Basically. By the way, this is a picture of the captain that she is very much in love with, and he is also very much as well in love with. That he loves her as well. Their relationship is super cute.
Nice.
I'm gonna go spy on him some more and get some more cards. Because he can't do much to me right now.
Hey, if you can just mess with your opponent, mess with your opponent.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. And now he's being a jerk waffle by using Commander's Horn.
I've heard you say that.
So I just need to get just enough to be able to one-up him, and he has 2 cards left, and I'll have 6.
Hell yeah. You should be able to...
Because you're not able to draw unless you're playing spies. But spies give power to your enemy side in exchange for card draw.
Yeah.
So, like, in Gwent, spies are really, really mandatory to be able to play, especially when they're doing things like bringing back, spies from their graveyard like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna decoy that spy back to my hand to then play the spy back on his side to draw more cards. Oh, because he's gonna do that again. He's gonna pull the other spy out of his graveyard. I don't have another decoy right now, but I'm getting to a point where I'm gonna be in a better position than him, regardless of what he tries to do. Mm-hmm. Which is going to be funny. Because he's now Commander's Horning to try to get more power over me. And then I'm going to play my hero card here. And he's decoying the spy to spy on me! Bastard!
Here's more of the art that she is.
Speaking of bastards, sweetheart, you forgot to turn something on.
What did I forget to turn on?
You'll find out shortly.
What did I forget? No, I'm not. It's not. I'm gonna find out shortly. What am I gonna forget to turn on? Because you're gonna have to tell me.
Boop. That.
What is that?
Bisagra. I made you take all of the ginger ale at home, so it's there.
I've been drinking one this entire time.
Honey. Honey. No. You have other crap there.
I'm gonna get super loopy sagral.
That was gnome laughter right there.
You know
that
what?
was like,
Fine.
Oh, fuck you.
Fine.
you got like
You
a
know
little berry
what?
tart with you, like.
You know what? Fine.
Okay, hold on.
Redeem
Hold on.
the window.
I don't even think I have the window set up on this screen, but I can probably fix it.
Here.
Oh no, you're being.
Okay, fine.
You're
I'll be a
being
gremlin for
comboed.
5 minutes while I'm doing this. That's fine. That's completely fine. It's just not like I'm totally trying to fight fucking Gwent in this moment. You know.
Yeah. Let's super
Love
compound it.
meatwad.
Well, no, I'm going a little bit more on the meat one because it's easier to perform than trying to keep armor stilts at the moment. Especially when I'm trying to yap and run doing shit. So now we're going to this one and see. Here we go.
Hey, honey, can you get Scorn Snorton?
I mean, I probably could if I tried hard enough going, hey, what's up, sugar? But so that's a little weird.
The moment Sagral started talking, it immediately changed to the reactive.
So, exactly. So what's the problem here?
He changed the reactor because I put gender swap.
I know, but
let's
like,
get
it was timed perfectly.
That was not the one I was trying to scare. Thank you very much, game. You're fucking bullshit. Pull this out here.
You know what? I should just change to the...
And then I'm gonna make sure I do this correctly. Let's add an image.
Sagral, this is fine. It's super combo. Let's go.
Let's see. Surrender
Combo
to the round. To the round. When the sweat comes down.
Is this gonna get to the point where he gets hyperactive and like we need to
Yes.
rein him in? Oh, I love that.
Let's see.
If he drinks enough ginger ale, he does get kind of hyper. Well,
I'll have something unfortunate to tell you. The window appears to be gone.
okay, so build it.
I'm trying to find it.
Hey, honey. Build the ginger ale wall.
I'm not building the full fucking wall. I'm trying to find it for you, but you just gotta give me some fucking time. Damn. That's because I didn't name it the window. I named it fucking Fortress Ginger while I fucking almond sprout.
Okay, so my headphones cut out a little bit right when you said that, so I heard was, I named it fuck!
Fucking Ginger Fortress.
Nice.
So it's under F and not B or D or W. It's under F!
W seems like a cool Kamen Rider series to watch.
What was that?
Gotta lower your model down a bit.
Oh, I'm
W
fucking
seems like
adjusting it. Remember it.
Kamen Rider W seems like a fun series to watch.
There! You got the tittle window now.
There we
I need
go.
to get back into Kamen Rider one day.
There you go, Scorn.
What's the fucking tittle window?
I mean, currently I'm trying to finish up Beats.
Are you happy now? Are you happy we've done this?
Yes.
I'm
Okay!
in. There's chaos happening. Yeah.
Scorn's happy. There's chaos.
I do like chaos.
Chaos Driver! Animals!
Oh no! Connor, run! Connor, run!
What do you mean? That's not even one in the series, I think, yet.
That?
I mean, I don't know what Shiro has cooking.
You all gonna have drivers by the end of the series? Come on.
I mean, Nell kind of already has one from a Photon Heart.
She does. She has the Photon Heart.
Listen, Driver is specifically trademarked for, like, the 10 series that Shiro has technically invented.
The virtual diver. Not driver, but diver.
Yeah.
I just need diver. I need to just quickly clarify. What is, like, the general, like, show called?
Virtual Diver!
No, not Virtual Diver. I'm referring to, like, the 9 other seasons, including before that.
Virtual Diver.
Oh, they were all called Virtual
They
Diver?
are, just like it's Kamen Rider Geats, his is Virtual Diver Valor.
Okay, because I thought they were all... Okay, I got
you.
You know, this is really funny, especially...
It is.
You know what I can do to make it even better? Independent.
Independent.
I am having a conversation with a wall of soda cans and tits right now.
Yep, you're having a conversation with tunnels.
Canadians.
What's that?
That's hilarious.
Anyways, I need to go to Svorlog. Okay, find the fast travel point and go to Svorlog. Okay, I am free of the voice.
Oh man.
Are you, Sagril? Let's see. No,
actually, no, there's like a timer on it.
There's a cooldown.
I'm being
put it
a
on.
jokester.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I need to find Svorlog now. Svorlog.
I guess Driver is trademark for any of the 10 Virtual Diver series.
Metsu, do you have the stream loot card to force him to do it again?
Oh no.
No, there is a stream loot card.
Hilarious.
Okay, let's see. Books. I need to talk to the blacksmith, the innkeep to buy and to duel, and a merchant.
Question, Scorn.
I'm Scorn.
Yes, you are. Good that you remembered that. Do you know Armored Core 6?
Yeah, I want to play it really bad, but yeah.
Oh, okay. My character for that Lancer campaign, I had a idea for them for a long time, but the moment I played Armored Core 6, it's like, nope, I'm pivoting, I'm gonna base them off of Rusty now, because he is so cool.
I won't miss.
Don't you love it when the brainworms take over?
Like, most of the reference art I have is literally just fan art of what people assume Rusty would look like, and I'm kind of surprised of how similar they all end up looking to each other. Like, everyone just agreed, like, yeah, Rusty looks like this.
All mine. For all mercenaries.
And when
Did you get another card? Honey?
A what?
You got another card?
Yep. So effectively the game beforehand was lying to me how many cards were actually left.
Okay.
So I'm currently getting all the cards.
What do you mean?
So the game originally was telling me how many unique cards were still left. They weren't telling me how many cards were actually left.
Oh.
Okay.
So I'm working on the actually left part.
So how many do you actually have left?
Probably about 15, 20.
Okay.
Okay, that's not that much more.
Some of them I can buy from the innkeep, so that's gonna... It's gonna help a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's just like, just, you know, kind of working at it right now.
You played yourself.
Just a little bit.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh, no, he literally played the Geralt card.
I play myself.
Henshin.
Henshin.
Wait, no, I gotta do that. I play myself.
I play myself. Shadow, play yourself, Shadow. It'd be so funny if you just walk on the field like you playing Shadow.
I equip myself with. Wait, hold on. I need to quickly search something up. Hold on a second.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm making myself laugh now. That's bad.
Shadow, you must do as the founding fathers intended. You own a musket for home defense.
I could try to do the whole thing in Black Doom's voice if y'all really want me to.
No.
Don't do it. You're a beta male, Sonic.
Can you guys not, please?
Okay, guys, let's.
Oh.
Okay.
You good?
Oh lord.
We've broke him.
Yeah, I'm good.
Shadow, I need you to go all your Twitter accounts and as
Yeah, I know.
report Muskie Boy
That's what I
Lover.
was laughing at. It's funny.
Don't worry. I have 27 alternate accounts.
Shadow, when he plays himself, this allows me to equip with one item from my hand to the field, and I equip this gun that I'm gonna cock for some reason.
Okay,
that was like a submachine gun.
It's funny because there's an actual assault rifle that does that.
Yeah,
but it came out after the game.
I know, right?
It came out after the game.
Like, the designer saw that and it's like, hey, that's cool, but that doesn't exist.
Yet.
Wait a minute.
It does now.
You fool! I have 72 alternative accounts. Exactly.
You fool!
You fool!
Oh my god, this guy has so many fucking recoveries. He's pulling shit out of his graveyard. Come on, dude. Let me just
You
fucking
playing
win.
against Recursion?
I'm playing against Recursion, yeah. Recursion and Gwent fucking just awful to play against.
It's I would assume, yeah.
Well, because like you have such a limited pool of stuff you can pull from, it's so hard to actually deal with.
What is going on in that other chat? What?
What do you mean?
I just look into our like little guest chat, and I just see Faye type, "I have mashed potatoes in my mouth. She's gay."
What? What is this? What?
Don't score. This is over in Nell's server in the Dimension Chasers like group chat.
Just
Connor, if you want to go find out what that is, go ahead. Just don't tell me what the actual context is on stream, please.
Gotcha.
If that's up to you. Okay, he didn't have to leave so suddenly, but I mean...
he popped away. He deleted.
He just said, "Yeet us, delete us," and then deleted himself.
Wait, what just happened?
Connor disappeared faster than I could tell. Don't actually leave yet, motherfucker.
Only the context.
That is the context. Got it.
Yes, it is the context and the thing.
It is the context and the thing. Okay.
There's none.
Matsu, what does that make? Oh, huh?
No,
They
that's
would
what
be
that.
making the mashed potatoes fucking gay.
That's what was said in chat, honey.
I'm confused.
That's what was. They're making the. I'm not gonna go.
There will be chemicals in the mashed potatoes and turn the freaking frog.
I can't finish it. It's gonna make me laugh too much.
Making the freaking frogs gay.
They're making the freaking frogs gay.
Oh, so this is what you meant.
Oh, all right.
What was that, Connor?
I realized what, like, when I asked Lorelai, what's that like hyperactive, and like, oh, this is what this is it. This is nice.
Let's see. Swarlog, Innkeep, and Merchant. Okay.
The problem is I'm trying to match the energy, and it's just making things worse.
He's raising the ceiling.
I am an amplifier and a reflector. You want to do this? We can do this.
I mean, it's just gonna keep reflecting and amplifying either way.
Until we're burnt out.
And we explode.
We found out how to reduce unlimited energy.
Man, I love exploding. Like Megumin. Oh, you could? Oh.
Yeah. I tend to cough.
Oh.
Like Megumi?
Megumi.
Explosion.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. When you said that, my first thought was the guy who's like, with this treasure I summoned.
No, not him.
No. I'm sorry. I don't know what show you're talking about.
Konosuba.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay,
our explosion lolly. The one that has way too much porn drawn of her.
Yeah.
Alright.
I love how Connor's just always wants this. Alright.
No, I literally just said, right.
Honestly. That might as well be one of his catchphrases.
Yeah. Just like I see.
Yes. Welcome to our great characters, where they have such great catchphrases as, right, and I see.
Also, how can you forget? I'm not sure if my audio was picked up.
Your audio was not picked up, my dude.
That's why it was funnier than it was, honestly. It's just, and other greats like, and just fucking nothing.
Yeah, no, I just went.
and other phrases like catchphrase. Oh.
We're so marketable. It's perfect.
Yep. We're marketable plushies, guys.
I mean, look at me. I could probably make a pretty good marketable plushie.
Dude, it'd be really funny if we got actual plushies of me and Lorelai.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
It'd be cool, but I don't think we would be. I don't think we have enough of a community to make it happen.
They could have little magnets in their hands so that they could hold hands.
Oh, I would. That would be fucking incredible.
That's actually really cute.
So you can't put ideas out there, so I'll make them better, and then you'll want to do them.
I mean, if we got 1,000, if we were at like 1,000 followers, I might try to see if we could do something like that. Yeah. But you know,
you hear that, guys?
Next sub goal.
Get it going.
Anna, the kitchen is literally where you can put food for Discord.
I say this while you guys are not mentioned yet. Sorry.
You're good, man.
There actually is a chat for that, Anna. It's in the
kitchen.
I was about to say, literally called the kitchen.
Under kitchen.
Maybe I should dump all my cooking pictures I have in there sometime, like I did in Faye server once, and made everybody go,
"Hey,
stop!"
Score, do you know what I first heard you say?
What?
I should dump All Might. And I'm like, so you were dating All Might? Not Deku, not Deku's mom, but All Might?
I'm so
Deku's
glad
mom's way more my type.
I'm so glad that you finished that statement of Deku's mom.
Yeah.
I was really glad you did that.
I'm sitting here going,
your kitchen gun?
Kitchen gun!
What are you talking about?
Bang!
You not know kitchen gun?
No.
Hold on,
Oh my
I'll
God.
bring it up.
Show her kitchen gun. It's classic.
I probably a little bit later, but not right this instant.
Yeah. Kitchen gun is so funny.
I changed the story in the main chat.
It's such a dumb, but it's a funny thing. Oh my God! What's all this fucking recursion with?
I was gonna say, I just remembered, y'all have seen my food pictures. I posted them.
Wait a minute, is this the thing where he just shoots the kitchen because?
Yeah.
Got it.
With new kitchen gun, Wish I had that guy's energy for everything.
Oh my god.
Real.
I'm having to give this guy so many points just to be able to do something.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I think it was a month and a half ago. I made everybody hungry and jealous when I showed my homemade corn dogs. People wanted those.
Man, I don't even think corn dogs are that good, or the ones I tried have been that good, but now I kind of want to try one.
One of the problems with the corn dogs is that most ways to get them are terrible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine were, oh my god, they were so fucking good. It was nice all beef hot dogs, and then I used masa instead of normal masa and cornmeal instead of just cornmeal. So they had a bit more of that. Yeah, they had that like kind of tortilla-ness to it.
Yeah,
it was really, really good. And then I spiced it nicely as well.
Question: what type of tortilla?
What was that, Connor?
Like what type of tortilla?
Well, masa would be a corn tortilla.
Oh, okay.
I think we're going to lose this because of the fact that I have now no cards and he still has 3 in hand.
Oof. Unless he doesn't have shit.
He has Scorch. I lose. I have to do this over again. Fuck! Give me your fucking cards.
We've been too silly and he's just destroying.
I want your card.
I want your cards, Yuki boy. That's the wrong character.
Yeah, that does say, right?
Merrick doesn't. Not Merrick. Oh my god, brain. So, anyways,
I started dueling.
I started dueling.
Started dueling, Yugi.
Preston, what are you talking about?
I started eating garbage and I got better at dueling, Yugi. I started spamming pot of greed and dark holes everywhere, Yugi. Oh.
Tackle, drink some water.
Nah. I'll drink some Gamma Subs.
And with this...
Titty milk, let's go. No, I'm not drinking titty milk at the moment.
Oh my god.
I'm actually drinking the flavor called Good.
It's fun.
It's cherry slush.
Hey, what are you drinking? Good.
Hmm?
What? See ya.
It was good.
Oh god, my spinal cord.
Pop it. Twist
I just did.
Pull
Pop
it.
Does it always say pop it?
I did say pop it.
Oh, okay.
I said pop it.
It was...
Twist it. Pull it. Flick it. What?
No, not my spine!
Blink it.
Fuck it.
What?
Shoot it.
I don't think you should do that with my spine. Okay, you can do that, I guess.
Lick it.
Do it.
Do
it.
Do it. Do it. Strike him down and realize your full potential.
Man, I'm
This hasn't
so
been
glad
coherent
there are
for the last
people
hour.
who are older than me who not only match this hyperactive energy, but far exceed it.
Y'all, you gotta understand something. I may be 32, but I don't think I am.
I do not have the mental capacity to be 31 right now. I think we
me?
broke Connor.
No, I sneezed.
Oh, that was a sneeze?
Ah, bless you.
That's my sneeze.
It was like a baby sneeze. It was cute.
That was a little poodle.
You should have heard Lorelai the first time I sneezed like
I've heard
that.
Lorelai's. Oh, I was gonna say I've heard Lorelai sneeze too, and it's also adorable.
I know, but I remember
Which
her...
one? The dad sneezes or the?
The achieves.
My
Dad
first...
sneezes are hilarious.
Wait, hold on. Are you listening to the stream?
I'm listening to the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, our thingy. I'm watching the stream. I just have it muted.
Yeah.
Of course, this.
Oh, we deleted a chew.
Bless you.
Excuse me?
Yes, you are.
Connor, it was a redeem.
We used to have a redeem called Achieve, but we had to delete it for other things.
Oh yeah. Also, the person posting food stuff in the cafe server, cheese stuffed pretzel bites is actually way up my alley. I want that. That sounds good. Love pretzels.
I'm trying to save my decoy in case he plays a spy on me.
There's a red spy in the base.
A spy!
This is a bucket.
Here.
I love that meme so much. Like, that is such a good joke. Like, it's so dumb, but it's so good.
Dear God.
God.
There's more.
No.
No. No.
You sounded like Snake from the Metal Gear series.
Broke my knife.
mean?
Metal Gear.
What do you mean? There's no snake here.
Excuse
Metal
me?
Gear.
We can still hear you.
I lost again.
Oh,
No. What is this dude on? Just stab him and take the card. At this point.
I wish I could, but you know the game will despawn the card if I go for violence with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've actually tried.
Choose your poison.
Did you realize that the cards just spawned?
Look at the buns on this guy. It's a comedy, please. The joke's too funny. I'm not going back.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I watched a YouTuber that I really like called Leo Vader, and found out he was the guy who made that video.
Oh wow.
Yeah, nobody. It was just a moment where he's like, because it was a video of like things like that, like jokes that nobody knows the actual like origin of, and he's like, I am literally one of those people.
Mmm.
And that was cool. I just thought that was very interesting. It was this very interesting retrospective of it.
It's cool to hear.
They're right though. The joke was too funny.
So I'm rebuilding this deck a little. I'm building into a an Empire deck right now. Because I'm gonna have way more recursion to do some shenanigans with.
You got to match it essentially.
Effectively. I just need to make sure I take higher power overall cards. But you have to have a minimum of 22 unit cards in the game, in the deck. So as a result, I have to really like make sure I have a little bit of all the different card types. And as of right now, it looks like leaning really heavily into in the engineer side or the siege weapon side. Because I don't have a full set of the young emissaries at the moment. But I could probably grab two of them just to make sure I have them. And then I could drop probably... I really can't drop anything at the moment.
Having to seriously talk strategy when you're just a wall of Canada Dry and tits is
I know, right?
very dissociative, honestly.
Now imagine me having to do this while playing Capsule Monster Coliseum.
Man, I wouldn't mind seeing you play that game again.
I really enjoyed Capsule Monster Coliseum. Don't get me wrong, right?
I mean, like, it looked cool and fun to, like, watch.
It's definitely a fun game. The problem is like, leveling up in that game, if you do, is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And it's not for anything that the game did wrong. Well, it is kind of what the game did wrong, but
Yeah, no, it is.
But
it is completely the game's fault.
No, one of the things I was going to point out, right, was specifically that the way the game prevents you from having the ability to grind is the issue. We're playing Spy War right now. What the fuck?
No, that's the wrong thing. I'm thinking Spy versus Spy here. Yeah, there we go. Does anybody even know what that is anymore? It's
What?
so old now.
Spy versus Spy?
Spy versus Spy? Yeah.
Dude, there's a canonical ending to it, didn't you know?
I actually didn't.
There's a comic that came out a couple years ago, drawn by the original artist, who has I believe the white spy saying, no, the war's over. It's time to let go, right?
Oh,
and the black spy is like, it's never going to be over. And the thing that canonically kills the black spy is an anvil.
Oh, I just found it. It was a bowling ball. Close.
It was right. It's close enough.
But I had to be right. No, I'm kidding.
I know, right?
No,
Okay, that should not have scorched my card, but that's annoying. But you know what that means?
This is just MGS3. This is just Metal Gear Solid 3.
Well, yeah. But yeah, the Spy vs. Spy, that's technically considered the canonical ending of Spy vs. Spy.
Huh, that's interesting.
Interesting.
After all these years, I'm still asking myself, it's a flag worth dying for. Guess you got your answer, old man. And I got mine.
Okay. Well, we're down to the last life with 13 cards in his hand, 11 in mine, and a whole bunch of fucking recursion.
Hell yeah.
Who has the most amount of cards?
He does currently, but I can recur a bunch of the spies out of my graveyard to get more.
But doesn't that technically give him points?
It gives him points,
right?
but me more cards to have more points. Oh, you played Siri? I'm gonna play Siri too.
Hey,
like, bro, just threw your daughter at
is
you.
the one above your opponents.
Hmm?
The only point that matters is that you have one over your opponents.
Yep. That's the thing. So
Just
having
like
more
Yu-Gi-Oh.
cards actually does matter, but the fact that is I have so many hero cards in hand gives me a very solid base to work with before I have other issues. Because hero cards cannot be scorched, they can't be targeted, etc.
Yeah, they're X-proofed, essentially.
I just remember because
I
I remember hearing it from one of Golden Nova's videos when he was explaining heroic cards. It's the terminology of it doesn't matter on how much life points your opponent has, as long as you just keep on OTKing them in the end. Because there's a heroic card that's like, grant your opponent 8,000 life points, but draw 3 cards, or like that ridiculous amount of advantage. And it's like, well, that's like a really big downside. You're not gonna be able to win. You're playing heroics. The whole point is nuking your opponent in one battle phase. If you're not able to do it with that, you're not playing the deck right.
My ass got so confused because we have a mechanic in Magic called Heroic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, heroic is an archetype of
Yeah.
warriors that exceeds into just big beat sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, the better way to explain heroic cards in this game is more like Shroud, where nobody can target them.
Alright, so you can't even target them.
No, I can't even target them with my recursion. If they're in the graveyard, I can't scorch my own stuff.
Oh,
I
God.
can't buff them
Shrouded.
or I can't buff them with the commander's horns or decoy them out to get replays.
Oh,
Yeah, they're super
Sounds
unique.
rough.
Yeah,
Old school legends.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the old days of legendary rules in Magic. Oh boy. Here's a cool lesson about something that doesn't exist in Magic anymore, Connor. In the old days of Magic, when legendary cards first existed, The rule was there couldn't be any copies of the same name of that card on the field. So you playing your copy of a card that, say, somebody else also played, turned not only your card into something on your board, but removal.
Yep.
Oh. That feels like it became
Oh, hon, I
a
think
game
he
design.
got you.
I don't think he got me yet.
That's a
At the
game
time,
design.
Are you
problem.
sure?
Well, for 2 reasons.
Oh.
One,
He passed, which means he can't do anything. That was his last turn, right?
yeah, that was his last turn, but I had a Commander's Horn in hand because I drew it with my last spy, which doubles my back line just enough to kick his ass.
More
They
than
never
just
expect the
enough,
trumpet
sweetheart.
blast.
My deck has
Right?
no pathetic cards, especially this little funny guy.
Arrakis
Well, okay.
Behemoth.
Do
All
you
right.
know the concept of combat tricks, Connor?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know how well you knew the concept exactly.
One of my favorite things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Battle Phase Rush Recklessly.
Oh, yeah, the classic.
Uh-huh. Ballista of Rampart Smashing was my favorite.
Oh my god.
One of my funny, sneaky
Wait,
magic cards.
is that-
Trumpet
is that a
Blast.
magic
Just
card?
buff your
No, that's a
full
Yu-Gi-Oh
board.
card, honey.
Yeah.
It makes me slightly glad I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! But Magic has just as many trolly things, doesn't it?
Yu-Gi-Oh has way more trolly things.
Yeah.
So,
Like, Rush Recklessly, it's neat, but it's like, why would you play a card that just grants you extra attack for a battle?
Well, in Magic, that's actually viable.
Oh, yeah,
it's
no,
insanely
like-
viable, but
yeah,
it's
it's
become a
just-
little less actually with the recent rule change.
Oh yeah, I know that. It's actually more valuable since the rule change.
So in Magic, we used to assign damage to. So when something would block one of our creatures attacking, if there was multiple creatures blocking it, you would have to assign your damage. So essentially, say you have 5 damage and they have 2 monsters with 3 toughness. You would be like, okay, I'm going to put 3 on this one and 2 on this one. And you would pass priority. Your opponent would be like, okay, so I'll do this. And then they giant growth, which is like make something go +3 power, +3 toughness, and ruin your whole attack.
Right. Now, once the damage has been assigned, there's nothing you can do as the defending player.
Yeah.
That sounds
this-
really fun, actually.
No, it actually, having played it yesterday night, it is interesting. It actually makes attacking way more interesting. Because it makes math is for blockers even more true.
The other thing is right. It really incentivizes you as an aggressive deck to be aggressive more often, even if they have mana open. Because the thing is, so the way the order goes is that you declare attacks, they declare blockers. After they declare blockers, you assign damage. They don't have another response, so they have to do whatever cool tricks they're doing before you assign damage. Which puts the attacking in your favor suddenly, because now you can choose to make it where either your creature doesn't die, you remove more of their board, etc., ruining whatever they were trying to do. Instead of it being an absolute punish for attackers, which is why combo win conditions became so prevalent.
Yeah. And it was a long time coming because this change was basically made just kind of how it used to be was a facilitation of an old rule where damage was on the stack. So essentially, Connor, imagine if damage was in a chain.
Yeah.
Something you could respond to.
Oh.
Yeah. But then they changed that, and it was that. Now we're into this because it's kind of was just a vestigial piece of the game.
Yeah.
I'm glad they fixed it because that sounds obnoxious.
It was.
It made it really hard to be a board breaker, especially in limited.
It made being a big beefy monster almost worthless.
Yeah.
I like big beefy monsters.
Then you don't trust me. Those are still very good in Magic, but
Yay!
that's what dinosaurs are for.
Makes sense.
Or even better, if you're me, Eldrazi.
That's something.
Eldrazi are horrible eldritch monstrosities from the void of stars.
I lose. I do no spies.
Oh, this sucks. And Magic players are very one way or the other about their feelings about Eldrazi. Because their effects are really messed up, generally.
Just the Sire of Seven Deaths, one of the most recent cards revealed.
Oh, yeah.
Is so disgustingly broken. It's 7 mana for 7 keywords with protection of making you pay for 7 life to even fucking target it. To then say, oh, by the way, on top of that, it has 7 power and 7 toughness. Yeah.
I'm sensing a theme of 7.
Well,
yes, Eldrazi are weird. They like to like reference weird things to themselves. Like they play with evens and odds.
They play cosmic. They play a lot of what is called cosmically.
Yeah. Like here it is, Void Winnower. Your opponents can't cast spells with even converted mana cost. 0 is even, and your opponents can't block with creatures with even converted mana costs.
Yep.
So imagine if something said you can't attack, you couldn't use monsters with any even star rating.
Wow, that is... That just literally shuts down so many decks.
Well, see, that's one of the biggest things, right?
Eldrazi are held back by their cost. They are all very expensive generally.
A good example of that, for if we're going to use Perfect Draw or Yu-Gi-Oh as an example, is imagine being so locked out of playing anything except that one card for the turn.
Oh. But it sounds like it would be worth it.
In a lot of ways, it is.
Oh, yes. And Eldrazi players are sneaky assholes, and we will find ways to produce so much mana so quickly that it won't even matter.
Wait, I missed something. Phyrexian?
Phyrexians, yeah.
I have
the Phyrexians. I'll be honest, the Phyrexians and the Eldrazi are two of the scariest threats in the entire game.
Oh,
and they're so fucking cool! Anyways.
Hi.
Eldrazi are scarier to me in one reason only, and it's that fact that they are not evil. They are animals doing animal things.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that I wasn't saying that they're not evil, right? I'm just saying they're fucking...
Which deck do I have the Phyrexian stuff in?
You have the Phyrexian stuff, honey, in your Mimeoplasm deck.
You want to build dinos and elves? Yeah, dinos and elves are fun.
Dinos and elves just work really well together.
Elves are horrifying. Elves might be one of the scariest archetypes in Magic because, like, oop, elf ball.
No. Oops, armored maiden ball. Wait.
Yeah.
Does any of
it's
that,
funny because the armored maidens are based on slivers.
Is any of that in the Lord of the Rings deck?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if Sagro just tried to make a joke at Dimension Chasers by saying armored maiden. Okay,
right,
I don't know what the ball's supposed to mean.
So elf.
Oh, you can go.
Okay, I was gonna say. So the reason why it's called Oops Elf Ball, right, is
Maiden
because everything in an elf deck builds on itself, so it snowballs. But it's all elves.
Galadriel deck.
Your Galadriel deck is not nearly as close to normal elf ball deck, honey. At least not yet.
There's also a literal elf ball now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember its name. There it is. Abomination of Llanowar.
Yep, the actual elf ball.
The literal elf ball. It is a ball of zombie elves.
Yep.
It is. The art is actually horrific. I love this.
But the thing is, Connor. So right. So the way elves work is that one elf gives other elves abilities or power, right?
Yeah. Elves buff elves.
Elves buff elves. That's why I made the joke about oops armored maiden ball.
Oh, I see.
Because that's the closest thing that can really explain elves in Magic.
Well, yeah. Though the actual thing that Nell used from Magic to base on elves is the absolute horror that is slivers.
Don't remind me.
Oh, slivers.
Don't remind me.
I gotta look at Magic the Gathering and try to find out cards that can help me figure out cards I can make for Quinn's deck.
Oh yeah! Oh no! Oh yeah! That's right. I had one I wanted to show you.
Yeah, because
there was the one I got in. There was the one I had picked up in the.
I remember you mentioned it.
Hold on. I actually let me go grab it. The cards are behind me. Hold on.
Here, Connor, let me send you.
Yeah.
This is it's funny because it ends up being a rabbit, but
binder card between you and me, Connor. I have it floating around in this box specifically because it was from our Bloomborough stuff. Starseer Mentor.
Ooh. Stars, yeah.
It's a flying in vigilance. That doesn't really matter in Dimension Chasers, but we can talk about it, right?
I actually like that. I really like that effect.
Wait. You sent him Starseer Mentor?
No, I sent him Quain, Iterant Meddler, which is the rabbit who, the legendary rabbit. He taps, and each player may draw a card, and then each player who did gains 1 life.
Oh.
I actually really like that. That's a cool effect.
Quain is called Group Hug. Don't trust them.
I mean,
I like hugs.
No. Group Hug is a type of gameplay method of I'll get all of the advantage, and you'll have some of it too. But then you'll realize that I've built so much advantage by giving you advantage that my advantage multiplied yours.
One of the most recent powerful Group Hug commanders is Miss Bumbleflower.
I wanted Mrs. Brisby.
This little bunny is so scary. I can't even explain it how scary she is.
I'll send it Arcadia in the voice chat, in the open chat we're in, just so I can look at these cards.
Okay.
Y'all.
No.
Sent you another.
So the card I was talking about, the card I was saying for you, Connor, was Starseer Mentor, which is at the beginning of your end step, so at the end of your turn. If you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card.
Such a good combo Shen Sagril card, Shen Elfdane card.
Yeah. Now
That could be cool.
I noticed I am missing a card in my pile here.
Yeah.
I eated it.
You may have, or Lorelei's stuff may have eaten it. But
if y'all can send me some cards, because something funny I realized when I designed a few of the cards I added to my deck between the break. I accidentally made cards that were very similar to cards already in my deck without realizing it.
Oops. Yeah, oops.
Let me show you. Baju and Zhurong basically do the same thing.
Yeah.
Magic is the life gain
Rihanna's
game.
Rihanna's Stargate and Susano, both teamwork boosting cards.
Womp.
Well, okay,
so I'm looking at
Connor,
them
Connor, I really want to tell you this as an idea. I want you to look at a card called One Ring to Rule Them All.
Oh, that card's so good. That card's really good.
And here's the reason why I want you to look at it, and I want you to modify it for Shen specifically.
I'll send him a picture of it.
Yeah.
Alright. One ring to rule them.
I love One Ring to Rule Them All as a saga. So Magic the Gathering has a card type called Saga, which when it enters the battlefield, you do the one that's marked with 1. The following turn, you do the one marked with 2, and then on the third, you do the one marked with 3.
Alright.
Right?
The ring tempts you. Then each player mills cards equal to your ring bearer's power.
So you would modify that one, right?
Alright, what would that be in Dimension Chasers?
So in Dimension Chasers, that would say you choose a creature, and then each of your opponents would discard or mill 2 cards equal to whatever strength that is. So 1 for weak, 2 for normal, 3 for strong, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be your approximation.
Okay.
I'd say the next one would essentially be destroy old non-ace creatures, essentially.
Yeah, non-ace or anything normal and lower, right?
Oh wait, that would destroy every card.
Destroy all non-legendary creatures. So in this case would be warriors. So any non-ace warrior.
So basically that means Siryu and Suzaku are safe, but everything else goes by.
But see, that's everyone's.
Yeah.
To also note how this card works, when the ring tempts you and you make something a ring bearer, it becomes legendary.
Yep.
So you couldn't really translate that part, but that is just
an interesting thing to note. You can. So we have 2 keywords added in Dimension Chasers that are not in the book for the purposes of protecting
unique and
loyal,
which
are automatically built into Ace. So you could put it as any non-unique card, right? And you say give a creature you control unique, and then, mill equal to that creature's power, and then you could destroy all creatures without unique, which would include aces, but also the card you gave it to.
And then the third chapter is the most devious of them all.
Which you could modify for Shen. I would also talk to players about this one.
Yeah, I really need to talk about this.
I'm looking at this, and Blaze is like, this has to be 3 individual cards, probably overwhelmed, and you can't do these effects anyway.
If you made this take multiple turns to happen so that they could destroy it in the meantime, that would not be probably the worst thing.
Yeah. Oh, that card looks really interesting. I have dinner though. My family has made pasta with meat sauce.
You're not allowed to eat. Sorry, you have to keep talking.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Yeah, this card looks interesting. I really do like it. I do like the idea of it, but it feels like Magic the Gathering is in like that power level of range where Dimension Chasers is, where we can take individual cards and think about, yeah, we could probably actually translate this pretty well into like our game, and we might have to change the balance a bit, but it should be good.
And this
Zagral's deck feels really like translated from Magic sacking effects.
Well, it actually, funny story. My original deck for Dimension Chasers was supposed to be based on the copy and theft stuff like Sakashima and such.
Yeah, I knew it.
Right? And I am the Magic player at the table of Yu-Gi players, right?
Yeah.
Right? So,
honestly,
as a result, all of my cards are not super keyword related or very simple in text, right?
Yeah.
My original deck was, for sure, but I also had to definitely add a lot more of like that safety net for some of my phrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I didn't, I would be able to scale beyond a normal player's ability to play.
Easily.
Right? So there's a lot of once per turn effects listed on my cards, right?
You're also why Unique and Loyal exists.
Yeah, I am, actually.
I remember that first episode.
Yeah.
Bagel just steals, like, the Gate of Death. It's like, cool.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I remember doing that, and then, like, nope, this we can't let you keep doing this.
Yeah,
we have to have a way to have a way to go, no, you can't do this.
Yeah, and it was probably for the best.
No, 100% was.
Yeah. You pivoting from steal and copy effects to graveyard effects is just my decks, though. That's just what I play.
I'm not playing necessarily with the graveyard, though, specifically.
Yeah, no, I'm making a joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
I like, looking in hindsight, if I could, like, go back in time and implant data into my head for, like, Connor at, like, the beginning of Dimension Chasers, like, hey, you should build your deck like this because there's, like, a lot of great design space, I would have totally told him, don't do milling, it's going to be frustrating.
So, there is this ability in Magic I so much wanted to bring up to you when you had your mill deck called Dredge.
I actually brought it up. That's the worst thing. I brought it up to Blaze, and Blaze specifically said, I'm not allowing Connor to have Recursion because Recursion for his deck was so powerful in playtesting that it genuinely made Nell's deck look unplayable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that situation.
Dredge isn't okay in Magic, so...
Yeah, so the context for that specifically was there was a ability that I gave that was basically a symbol card for like each individual beast, and series was you could basically target a card in the discard pile that had a effect of when milled and use that effect. So I would basically just constantly retarget the same card over and over again for Sirius, so it would just become like a tower, more or less.
You just loop it, essentially.
Yeah, and it just dragged out the game to the point where, like, me and Noah were like, let's just stop because we need to go back to the drawing board. I couldn't get cards out of my discard pile, though. That was...
Yeah.
I don't know where the recursion came from. Because in playtesting, between the episode of getting burned and getting Suzaku, we were considering, like, alright, how are we going to, like, handle milling now? And one of the ideas was a keyword we called Shooting Star. because, whole start team, which is basically when this card was milled, you were able to play it from your discard pile to the field, but then return it to your hand. But the design thing was just kind of going all over the place at that point, and Blaze sat down with me, we talked, and we decided to make the decision to pivot to life strain and manipulation, which I'm glad, because it definitely gave me a better space to work with.
And one of the core problems with Mill, and I will say this even as a Magic player, Mill is used as a cost for just about everything.
Yeah.
Or as a punishment in some way, shape, or form, right?
Yeah.
It's never used in a manner that feels good, or it's always used as a fuel for something else, such as, like I was saying, recursion, pulling effects and or creatures and or artifacts and such out of the graveyard. So when you talk about a deck that's designed around self-mill, it is some of the scariest shit for a player to encounter.
Yeah, and Blaze actually made a recommendation of, like, for mill, it's like, you know what? You could just make, and when he said this, I told him, I literally went to him like, what the fuck? No, I am not making that, like, that archetype. Hold on, let me click the,
tier limits?
Like,
yeah, he said, just make tier limits, and I'm like, no.
I mean, you basically were originally, it felt like.
No, that was not tier limits. That was, like, maybe at most, Poor Man's Lightsworn.
Even then!
No, tier limits are insane, and I just said I am not turning my cards into tier limits.
I was about to say, even then, it seemed like you were starting down that pathway, you know?
Yeah. Because, honestly, when it felt like only 5 of my cards actually did something in my deck, it kind of felt like they needed the boost. Because that's what ended up happening. Only 5 cards in my deck actually did stuff. Like, it was Siryu, a Watatsumi, the card that searches, maybe a card with blocker, and that's it.
Yeah.
I was more or less playing with an 8 deck buffer then.
Alright, so. Yeah, no, it's still a point of, like, 100%. Connor's early deck was not healthy for him, nor for the game.
No. Which is why, like, if I were to look back at him, I would have, like, said, listen, go down, like, tributing or offering, because there's a lot more good design space you could do for that.
Oh, yeah.
Because, for one,
did you just get kicked, sweetie?
No, I'm switching over to Library of Verona so I can try to finish up the story.
Yeah, I actually genuinely have to go, though, in a few moments. I'm just finish this up.
But so you could have pivoted to a aristocrat style strategy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back though. So we're gonna go to a BRB screen, and I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll be back.
Aristocrats is a Magic strategy where you sacrifice creatures to gain effects on other cards.
It probably would have turned something like that, but it really would have felt easier because of purely the fact of there are staples in the game that support that thing. Like, there's 3 staples where it's like summon a token. That alone makes it so much easier. And when you have cards that you can always reach for in your deck that always help your strategy, that's incredible. Especially when it's like your main playbook that just helps it. Like, and Sagril and Nell more or less had his access generically without a unique playbook help. Sagril's playbook actually really helps synergizes with his. So he gets his cake 8-2 and some extra. Mine, I'm stuck with a gain 1 pressure. This doesn't help with milling. Nor does it really help with life stuff either.
It just helps with rolls.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, it never feels like it helps with rolls. It's just a generic of, maybe it might work. There is actually, the Love Struck, though. I have seen that staple, and I'm like, I could actually work with this, maybe. So I might talk with Blaze about maybe seeing if I can get that.
If you want to take that staple, there is a way to do it in book.
I know.
You just have to take the ability.
Yeah, the problem is, though, I maxed level.
God. Yeah, I know you are. I've seen how much you've dueled.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go now.
Go eat your food. We can talk later.
Is it okay if I just chill in chat? Or, like, I just keep muted in chat as I leave to eat dinner? Or would you prefer me to leave? I guess this is more asking for more. Lorelai, are you here? I'm gonna take that silence as a no, but I'll take that also as a yes.
I think you're chill to just mute yourself.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, bye y'all, I'll be back.
Here we go. Wait for people to get back.
Alrighty.
There you are.
Yep, I am back. Let's get the game switched over, because I know the game is probably being quiet. We are going to hit continue. Yes, please delete the comment pages, key pages, all that from the mods in question, because we are not going to be worried about them anymore.
New game.
So here's the thing, guys. We are going to just basically use the /win function, if it lets me. It does not let me. I have to reopen the game. I have to make sure that works, because otherwise, it will not let me with mods. Because I am going to literally, effectively, forcefully let the game tell the game, no, I'm winning, and I'm getting the story. Because the thing is, I mean, Scorn, I think you heard this a couple days ago when I was explaining it.
Mm-hmm.
It is 2 hours to get 5 minutes of cutscenes right now.
Yeah.
So if I'm just going to turn off pretty much any of the other mods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not going to be using them. The only ones I have to have is the debug console.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm basically gonna say for the full story, I'm hitting a /win because I'm not enjoying the game anymore.
Yeah, when you hit that point.
It's not even that I hit that point. I hit that point a year ago.
Wolf.
Like literally last October Subathon, I stopped playing this game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to play Samurai Remnant.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a blast with Samurai Remnant. I still need to finish the other half of it. Yeah, look, right. I still have to do the other storyline with that game. That's the funny thing. I still have to do the other storyline with it. Yeah. But
there's a lolly character.
Yeah, it's Tamamo. It's Tamamo, but it's Ryder.
And I effectively was just like, I'm going to be voicing this character.
Yep. We need to update the title and category, so I'm already starting on that. Or can you do that, hon?
Honey, you look like absolutely so innocent, and I'm the one who's just
I'm about to be fixing that.
Like, go ahead. Pick on her. You'll regret it. Try me.
But,
Honey?
Yeah?
Right now, as we are, just call me Sebastian. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah. I saw the funniest name of a Digimon card yesterday.
Oh, Lord.
Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
That's the full name of the card.
Okay.
I guess that's one way to play with the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my partner was playing with our cat while using mail. Blessed be you.
Thank you.
Why did I say it like that? Since I usually don't say it at all.
Alright. Title and category has been updated. So, anyways, quick reminder for everybody. There is Bina, there is Hakma, and then there's also... And I'm going to enter the Book of the Blue Star just to jump scare Connor.
Well, he's still here, so he'll see it.
I know, because look in the background.
Oh. Man, they got legs for days.
Does that not look familiar to you?
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Win. I literally was saying, I'm just going to hit /win.
You just have it copy-pasted.
Pretty much, right? So, if you would like to join me in voicing characters, you are completely welcome to.
Yeah.
This is also a game that runs a little bit better on the streaming side of this.
Mm-hmm.
So, the only character I have to worry about voicing is Roland, if nobody else wants to step up.
Mm-hmm.
But I can take care of male characters, I can take care of female characters. I do not give a fuck.
Yeah, I can read some things when if
Would you like to read Hakma,
strikes me. Hakma?
Hakma is the one on the right side here, but he's not lit up at the moment.
The monocled man.
Yes, the monocled man who talks about religion and philosophy and has a hard-on for Ayan, who's no longer here.
Oh, that's perfect. I can probably do that pretty easily.
Yeah, just, a traumatic character who has hatred for Angela here. This is also one of those games that deals with deep philosophy. I think it would be up your alley to watch a story playthrough of it, not to play it. Same thing with Lobotomy Corp. Although Limbus is way more fair, right? This is a game I recommend.
That is a good name.
Okay, so the first game is called Lobotomy Corp. Or Lobotomy Corporation, and it's an SCP containment simulator that deals with looping time.
Ooh.
That tells the story before this game. This game deals with the aftermath of the first game and Angela's actions and explains her alibi and her motive for what she did towards the end of it, as well as her resolution here. Limbus Company takes those two stories and the results of it and continues it for the city around here instead of the self-contained part of it. And the city is actually called The City, but we're talking like this is like almost like continental-sized metropolis. It is how it's described. Make sense?
Looks very Victorian as well.
A little bit. It's like Victorian and cyberpunk and all that at the same time. And then a little bit of magic and everything mixed in here and there. Like I said, it's very SCP and everything, right? So.
So, this guy.
Yep, Hakma.
You're making an appearance here more frequently than I'd thought.
I don't expect you to enjoy my visits.
You are free to think whatever pleases you. So, what is your business?
There's something I'd like to hear, Hakma.
Is it something the director of the library is unaware of? What would that be?
I want you to tell me what you think of this place.
Are you here for insignificant advice?
I won't press you if you don't feel like giving a response.
As seen from my eyes, this is purgatory. This is purgatory.
You don't see it as a plain hell.
The moment the guest signs the invitation and step into this place, they are quantized and copied. It is a preparatory step for their lives to be unraveled in the form of books. Even if they meet their demise here, they do not actually face death in a true sense.
Because this is akin to a virtual space where simulations take place.
You know it well. They merely pass into eternal slumber, forfeiting their memories and knowledge. Angela, what stops you from letting them go? The fate of the guests' lives has yet to be determined, and I presume it is because you are still hesitating.
I wonder, why can't I let them go? Why hesitate? Our being is made up of the light, including myself. That's why we are unable to leave the library. We simply cannot exist outside of this place. And I want to break this constraint. All of us here could be given a new life, or we could all perish. The outcome of either will be either one of the two.
Have you ever thought that the weight of the two extremes are too burdensome to bear?
I'm not sure. Still, this is the path I chose, so I've decided to see the end of it.
Is there any way to navigate this infinite space without getting lost? Where are the books that hold significance? Where is the book that I need the most? Is that book truly what I need? Does it exist at all? In this vast void of life, the only compass one can rely on is faith. Without faith, you cannot proceed, even if there is a way.
Because you don't know what dangers might be lurking in it.
Indeed, and every person seeks their own version of the single perfect book that must exist somewhere. Is your faith in it still adamant?
Maybe.
You lack certainty, unlike when you first began the journey. Why is that?
I don't know. I'm not even sure if I really know myself anymore. Do you believe it still exists at Hakma?
My opinion is not relevant.
I suppose not.
Angela, the essence of religion is faith. That one book can exist because of the strong faith that it exists.
So, funny thing about Hakma, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's purely a scientist.
Mm-hmm.
He's an atheist.
That is funny.
He has been put in charge of the floor of religion.
Mm-hmm.
When that faith crumbles, so too shall the library.
It exists because I believe so.
It is evident that the extent of faith differs on an individual basis. For instance, a lunatic's faith will always be true to them, no matter what anyone else may say. It's not that one believes in the existence of something. The belief is what brings it into existence. And when one's faith is broken, their soul expires in most cases. Things that have lost their reason to exist because people no longer believe in them shall disappear. You, however, remain strong. You believed in Surayan, just like I did. And even when your faith was betrayed, you sought to start anew on your own 2 feet. Perhaps your wish wasn't limited to freeing yourself. You mayhap want all of us, librarians, and even abnormalities, to lead their own lives rather than bind themselves to a role on an artificial stage, so that they can live in true independence without putting their lives in the hands of Carmen, Ayan, or anyone else.
You're being gracious towards me after all that's happened?
It's up to you to interpret it. Ironic, is it not? Sir Ayan and I irresponsibly created you and gave you life. And now you are irresponsibly trying to give life into our hands.
Say what you want, but you're still going to stop me.
That depends on your decision. Until then, I shall trust you and wait patiently.
I'll be going now. So, like I said, there's a lot of So yeah, there's the art that I offered Cotter for Hundun. Does it seem more familiar now?
Yep, that's the guy.
Yeah. So to explain, because you're probably lost as fuck right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
I could be lost as fuck and still do a reading.
Yeah, right. So Carmen is a character who we never truly get to see, because at the start of Lobotomy Corp, she's already dead.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that's happening in Lobotomy Corp, you have to piece together what happened before, what's happening now, and what's going to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lobotomy Corp only exists because Carmen wanted to try to free the people of the system of the Wings and all that, right? The Wings are 26 companies that basically controlled the 26 districts, which included Lobotomy Corp as L, right? But she wanted to give true will, human life, etc. back to people, because the world has gotten to a point where there's no ambition for life anymore. People are living, but they're not alive, if you get what I mean.
Yes.
Right. Lots of metaphysical conversation going on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, eventually she got to a point where she figured out what the Lobotomy Corp's singularity, or their main tech that's supposed to be super secret, is.
Mm-hmm.
By committing suicide. Because of that, the bucket, it's called the bucket in the English translation, there's not really a better word for it, started to pull out dreams from the well. Right? These dreams manifested in abnormalities, and these abnormalities are... some of them are stories, some of them are fears may manifest, etc. Right? Like Blue Star, like the one we just were fighting, is a representation of the fear of your love and adoration being lost to the void. Right? And it manifests as this heart of, representing love, right? But it's also a black hole, feeding your love, adoration, faith, all that, into a void of nothingness, and it never mattering to the greater whole. Right? It's a lot of them have, all these different discussions, right?
Yeah. Super metaphysical, just beyond the veil.
And that's what a lot of Hakma's story is, right? If we talk about Malkuth's, right? Malkuth's is talking about burning themselves out for another person, going back to happy memories with the bear, right? Fairy Festival being lost in, delights and gluttony, right? Spores is the idea of trying to take control of people for your own self-ingratiation, and then Snow White's apple is literally being so malicious to another person while having good intents that it manifests as poison in the apple, right? The poisonous gift, right? And a lot of her personal story follows that, right?
Interesting.
Right, so all of the abnormalities have relevance to the main librarian in question. So Malkuth, Yasad, Hod, Nutsack, Tiphareth, Gebra. It is pronounced Nutsack. No, it's Netzak, right?
Yeah,
just said.
It was just you went through it so fast. I misheard.
Right.
And Keter.
And Keter is the one that has a lot of trauma involved with it. specifically with Roland's story, right? All of these are abnormalities that existed. Most of them existed in Lobotomy Corporation, and some of them existed as part of the comic that happened in an alternate branch during the ending of Lobotomy Corp. Lobotomy Corp's gameplay. But all of those abnormalities showed up in that comic, which tragically has been taken down as by the creator due to people being incredibly transphobic.
Oh god.
Because the thing is, the creator of Type Moon and all that, right? Outside of a couple characters, has never canonically given gender to a few of them.
Yeah.
So like Malkuth, while she presents feminine, is never defined as male or female. Right?
You just see what they present as.
You see what they present as. And in the games, they are consciousnesses, multiple consciences, taken from their bodies and their spirits or souls, forced into robots, and then duplicated for the time loops.
Alright, so they're basically egos.
They are literally egos.
Yeah.
And all of these special manifestations of the weapons and armor of the abnormalities are literally called ego. It also, if you look at how the structure of the library is,
yeah.
If you flipped it upside down and then did from Malkuth down to Keter, you'd have what Lobotomy Corp looked like. Well, Lobotomy Corp during the end of the game, it turns upside down and then goes up.
Interesting.
It's the Jewish tree of life. Yeah, it's also the tree on the door of truth in Fullmetal Alchemist. Fun story.
Yeah.
Right. So there's a lot of really heavy metaphysical themes in this series. Right. So like I said, Malkuth is talking about not burning yourself out and not being toxically positive to the point where you poison the apple, right?
Yeah.
Yasad deals with a lot of violence towards himself. So like Forsaken Murderer is beating his head inside his head cage, right? The all around helper is murdering people by being way too self-destructive, right? The Singing Machine is about feeding yourself to the monstrosity to then try to help others, right? Funeral of Dead Butterflies, one of my favorite designed abnormalities, is all about giving peace to others at the cost of yourself.
Such a great name.
And then
Dead Butterflies.
And then Der Freischütz, based on the actual story, is all about making the deal with the devil to then sacrifice yourself for others, knowing that your sacrifice will hurt others. Right?
Hey, that's my perfect draw character, actually.
Yeah, right.
My perfect draw character, Faust, based on the story of Faust.
Yeah, right. Hod is specifically talking about not wanting to stand out, and as a result, taking on obsessions like with the red shoes, wanting to protect people in a cocoon, right? Then wanting to give them gifts that hopefully they'll never leave you behind, right? And then eventually becoming Dream of Black Swan, where you become so aggressive towards anyone who would threaten your little family that it actually starts hurting them. Right?
That overprotectiveness.
Yeah. So every one of the abnormalities that appear on each floor is so relevant to that character specifically.
Yeah.
That you can kind of develop how their story progressed and understand that they're trying to grow from it and overcome that, which is why it manifests as abnormality and ego pages for them when they finally realize it, right? So the problem is, the two I'm stuck on are the ones that have the most trauma and the most problems. So,
the two most in need of therapy.
Kind of. Angela and Roland are the ones who need the most therapy. But these two are the most complex. Because Hakma specifically is dealing with the idea of a savior and martyr complex. So, he and Anne worked to try to save Carmen's company, But eventually it came to the point where they, like fallen angels, flew too close to the sun and ended up finding her dead because they didn't see the signs. They then took her body, which was the core of their tech, by the way, and created all of the Saphira, which are all these people manifested from their lives that when they died during the attack on the Lobotomy Corp before the time loop start. Fun story, right? To then bring them back from the dead as memories from Carmen's history, along with the remnants of their soul that are still there, and then having to realize that all of your work is for naught because of the creation that you made, which is what happened with Hakma here, right? So he is trying to be hands-off, which a lot of these abnormalities are all about not taking actual action.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, lean, bloody wings, or literally as burrowing heaven, is all about deflecting the attacks away from yourself to your allies to actually deal damage to the abnormality. Which manifests in him how he wants to deflect anything from himself to blame someone else. Right?
Yeah.
The Price of Silence talks about him watching time pass as he lets all the monstrosities happen and he never acted. Right? When he did act, and then when he did act, the Blue Star representing this fight, his actions meant nothing because he waited too long.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, Binah is the other half of the problem. Binah is from someone who was from outside the Lobotomy Corp and was the attacker. She is an arbiter and known as a claw. Right? And these basically are super assassins meant to kill problems the head of the wings determines. Right? So, she is driven insane by the effects of Lobotomy Corp, actually, and what her work is she's relegated to. She's driven so insane so many times, escalating levels, until she looped back to being sane. And still was insane. It is a level of mental trauma that she knows what she is, but she doesn't recognize that as herself anymore. Yeah, it's a really dark. Right? But she's also the one who straight up questions Roland, not really Angela, Roland, of, is what you're doing really worth it? Kind of questions.
Yeah.
Right? Can you really trust the people in your vicinity? You know? So, this represents in her the first 3 of her abnormalities, not counting the other 2 that you unlock after this fight here. So, you have Big Bird, who is the watchful eyes and the representation of salvation. She has saved herself by being watchful of the others in the library, right? She wishes to punish them when they act against her. Because they have already acted against her before, she's already dealt the punishment by causing the collapse that happened. So now she's a victim of her own actions. Right? And as an arbiter, she is meant to judge them. And she made a poor judgment going after the Lobotomy Corp rather than investigating like she should have because she was bloodthirsty. Fine, right? Which then results in this. Roland, you go ahead and read Roland because I'm going to have fun reading Binah. Okay?
Sure. Does he have a general vibe?
He's very chilled, laid back most of the time, but then he does have his serious moments, right?
Nah.
Roland, do you know of the being Angela was modeled after?
Nope. She never really told me about who she was based on. I didn't really want to bother asking further.
Angela was created in the image of a person named Carmen. She was one who sought to change the city.
Hang on, what? You mean the Carmen who recruited people for her quest to cure humanity?
She strove to create a world without conflict. To elaborate, her idea of utopia was one in which people did not harm each other and could mutually understand. She dreamed of a world where people could dream. Alas, she could never reach that ideal herself, tragically. The fruit of her research could only be born after she sacrificed her life for it.
And the head didn't miss that prime opportunity to strike.
Of course. Her cause was an important offense, even though that was not at all. Angela was meant to be a substitute of Carmen. The one who created Angela and carried out the plan. And the one I am keeping an eye on. He was the same type of individual as I. He merely shouldered the burden of completing the task the one he loved left behind. He never pursued any great cause in a true sense. He was frail, yet he could not be understood by anyone. It may be that he desperately longed for understanding from another being for that reason.
So, you're saying Angela was made to fill the Carmen-sized hole in his heart.
The forbidden endeavor to create someone to look over his fragile self. A cocktail of irony and lingering attachment. Self-loathing.
Did the alarm go off?
Yes.
Cool.
And insanity. The irony of codependency, where the two gravely needed each other, but could never be next to one another. The abiding affection for Carmen that compelled him to create a mechanical copy of her, even though there was no real need for such resemblance.
Hey, Panda, real quick.
We got a clip going on.
Oh?
Because we shouted out our friend Tech to share.
I have clipping allowed.
Oh, this was his first clip, wasn't it?
Final to Fantasied.
Yes, the Final to Fantasy, the crisis, the most crisis, of course. But yeah, so you can already see the level of trauma that's being inflicted, right?
Oh yeah.
The end result.
I'm sorry.
Love?
That's it. I'm sorry. I noticed some more people that I needed to shout out. I'm sorry.
I understand. Story beat and all.
Dramatic, horrifying story beats revealing truths about the world. Fortnite!
I almost
Watch me get this done.
I almost
Whoa.
did a spit take.
The tragedies of lovers being torn apart by time and space. Oh man, chicken dinner!
I can't drink around the two of you.
Nah.
Yeah, you're right.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
What was that?
That was my voice. I can clown horn whenever I want.
Dude.
Oh, anyways. The result ended up resembling him more than Carmen, funnily enough. Self-contempt that stemmed from countless contradictions and regrets. And the insanity of neglecting Angela to suffer for nigh eternity, when she was capable of having a mind that is no different from humans. By the way, her perception was slowed down to 1/100,000th of ours.
Oh, she got Giorno'd. Got it.
And she had to experience 100 years of time loops before we even start the game.
Yep.
And she was
do it.
Oh, no. And it's worse. She had to follow a script that if she did not follow to a T, the time loop forcefully restarted and made her watch everybody get deleted before it went back to the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And she has to watch this at 1/100,000th of a time at that point.
Yee, baby.
Yup.
By the way, sweetie, what are you doing tomorrow? And when are you starting?
Not sure. Also not sure at the moment. I do know Faye and I are going to do some Kirby Air Ride in the evening.
Y'all playing Kirby? I know she said she wanted to play. That's good.
Yeah, we're going to
Kirby Air Ride?
Kirby Air Ride. Yep. We're going to do that tomorrow evening.
I'm gonna have to watch y'all play because I love that game.
If you want to join Scorn, there's only 2 of us at the moment.
I'll probably just talk. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think Faye would mind you joining us. I mean, come on.
I mean, who knows? No, I'm kidding.
Right. Anyways, so continuing on with the cutscene. Beautiful, is it not?
Beautiful my ass. He was an absolute top-of-the-range nutcase, if what you said is true.
Yet he was a beacon of virtue for some. There's no such thing as good in this world. However, there is only what is perceived as such. It is not up to the individual to dare make universal judgment.
Right. And I bet he was a spawn of evil to others.
Humans are bound to view the world while carrying certain things on their backs. You are no exception, of course. Now, this is also Roland talking, and welcome to Roland's backstory. So, all of the floor realizations are massive lore reveals.
Ah.
To intentionally incite what is called an ego breakdown.
Yay!
So when an ego breakdown happens, this is when a character is effectively having a mental breakdown in an area where abnormalities can take control.
Oh, fun.
And they are representative of the person's mentality as a result of that area.
Yeah. Huh. Neat.
So this is Roland speaking.
Never having had a chance to see my parents.
By the way, thank you for the vibe check, Tiger.
I grew up in the hands of an old woman in the back streets. Oh, I gotta go full noir here.
Yeah, you do.
Left alone, and I was left alone when she was not. And I was left alone when she was gone. Not too long after. Looking for a way to make a living for myself, I jumped into the world of fixers at a young age.
Fixers are effectively mercenaries.
I had my gran to thank for that, because she taught me how to survive as a fixer before she left. I spent all of my time dealing with requests and errands for others, rather than doing anything for myself. In time, I gradually forgot. Was there anything that I could do for myself? I thought as I watched the naked and explicit facets of the city. Should I settle for a life where I won't lack for anything crucial? Will I be happy if I live in the nest?
The nest is effectively the high society, they don't have to work for shit kind of thing.
Ah. Utopia.
Sort of. Utopia at the cost of the lower class, as we put it bluntly.
Capitalism.
No. Capitalism looks like utopia compared to this place.
Ugh, I don't like this place more as I think about it. No.
Yeah.
It's when the days of smoke-filled skies and the sense of humans were nearing their end. Fuck off! This one is mine to kill!
You're one snappish kid, aren't you? Wearing an odd mask, too.
I said fuck off! Huh?
Try looking at what's in front of you for once. You'll miss the most important things if you're always looking back, don't you know?
You're not getting any thanks from me.
I wasn't expecting any.
And I'm still getting credit for this one's head.
What is a young green sprout like you doing here anyway, partaking in this war?
It's none of your business.
I bet you're here for the migration permit to the nest.
Are you here for that too, old fart?
I'm a nest resident at birth, so I don't quite need that.
The hell are you here for then?
You sure are ignorant of the world, kid. Take a look.
Badge of I-Corp's nest.
An entire association has been hired, you see. I frankly don't know what we're fighting for. This smoke admittedly made the city a nasty mess, I'll give you that. But they won't tell us anything beyond that. All we ought to do is go and kill whoever we're ordered to kill. Context for everybody who knows Limbus Company as well. This is happening during Gregor's history in Canto 1. Such are the principles of fixers in the city as a whole. Say, kid, How many kills have you scored in this war until now?
23.
Think your life is worth more than 23 people's?
No, all I did was strike at them with my sword so I could live. My life probably isn't worth anything more than one.
And yet, some higher-ups believe a handful of this smoke is worth more than tens of thousands of lives. Watch. That's the source of that smoke. Downright hideous, yet expected. You vomit with your mask on? Filthy tot. You made me queasy as well.
What is that thing?
You'd better get used to this kind of scenery. The singularities that keep the city running all have nasty truth or two hidden from the public eye. Well, we'll be subject to amnestic treatment now that we've seen this, though this disgust won't go away entirely.
What? This was what's behind the splendor of the city? The city could be in motion thanks to this crap?
You've learned a valuable lesson today, kid.
I don't exactly remember the source of the smoke I witnessed that day. But I can't forget the dreadful image of what makes this city a preposterous place. The sickening world itself. They don't realize the convenience is built on the sacrifice of numerous others. They wouldn't even want to know. After the war, I blended back into the city and kept working as a fixer. Numerous people came and went in my life. Countless crises and hardships later, all that remained by my side were the 12 fixers in Charles's office. Get that thing out of my face!
Yeesh, that's a nasty sleeping habit you have there, mister.
I just nodded off for a moment, that's all. What are you? Oh, you must be the new one. You know everyone else who took this request died awful deaths, right?
Why should I begrudge it, since during the hours when my soul crushed to the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me?
Great, I get to work with a sicko. What the?
It's a passage from a poem I like. It helps me accept the agony rather than suffer trying to shake it off. By the way, his wife, to be, technically. And then to not to be later.
Mm-hmm. Just what kind of augmentation did you get to be so strong? You almost crushed the back of my skull. Yeah.
You aren't any less of a sicko, if I'm being honest, mister. Heard you kept that mask on at all times like a creepy psycho. That said, I also hear you're quite skilled. Say, mister, why won't you take your mask off anyway?
Don't try. We're both grade 1. Let's not cross each other's lines. You know the unspoken rules.
No, I don't, mister.
Stop with that mister crap. It's making me feel awkward. The documents say you're older than me, too. I swear I'm going to pay you back for hitting me twice before the contract with Charles's office ends. So you better be prepared.
You mean 3 times, my good mister, sir.
Huh? But I could have only sworn I only got hit twice. You piece of... I first met Angelica while taking on a case concerning a star of the city. It's pretty much unavoidable to talk with coworkers on a long-term mission. Perhaps I should have kept silence. Was it because of all my colleagues? No. All the people who died so early and suddenly before I could even call them colleagues. That I grew yearning for something more. Why did I bother opening up to her?
I was from the outskirts. To be precise, I was a test subject in a wing, apparently. And when they were done experimenting with me, They dumped me in the outskirts. I don't really remember what kind of experiments I went through, but the horrible feeling still persists.
How unfortunate.
You're cold, mister.
It's just too banal.
It's actually banal.
Is it banal?
It's supposed to be banal. So it's coming from Bane.
Yeah,
Except you've been calling it banal the entire time, sweetheart.
This is the first time banal came up ever.
When you used to stream it, you would call it banal.
I never said
banal.
I had to look it up later, honey.
Yeah.
But that's been over almost 2 years at this point.
It doesn't sound as nice to say.
What about you? Tell me something more about your mask.
Focus on work. I started wearing a mask following my grand's advice. The reason was that as a fixer, it's important to not let your potential enemies remember your face, if I remember correctly. But now I had to keep my mask on for another reason. I couldn't stand to take it off. I couldn't stand to be open with a clear conscience in this city. The mask became my own enclosed world I couldn't leave.
Please don't take him to that room. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. So please leave my brother be. Please let him go. Ah!
Dozing off in the middle of a mission, are you? I don't think you're one to criticize anyone else's sleeping habits,
Hey, hold on. That hurt too much.
I still have 2 more hits to go. And wow, you're just dropping your courtesy because you're hurt?
I got a little agitated. Sorry, mister. My childhood must have come back to me while I was asleep.
You told me about it before. The part about you having a brother is new to me, though.
What about you, Roland? It's time you told me something about yourself.
I participated in the smoke war.
An acrid smoke covered the whole city for a while thanks to that war.
Yep, and I saw the source of the smoke with my own 2 eyes. Can't remember what it was anymore, but I still have a feeling that I witnessed something I shouldn't have to this day. And the feeling that I'm taking part in something no better than that, fueling that disgusting origin. It's like something is boiling within me.
Copious amounts of agony surround the city. Maybe the reason you're always wearing that mask is...
Heads up! Target's approaching your location. Oh, that's a different guy.
Yep.
Back to work. We're almost done with this long mission. The target Angelica and I were after was called Blood Red Knight. She employed sly trickery to kidnap people from the back streets and the nest alike. The victims were later found in the back streets as corpses.
I'm sorry, she just started streaming.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can take a pot shot one.
Looks like she was playing Metal Gear.
Metal Gear!
She just started Xenoblade Chronicles.
Colonel!
But chaff grenades!
The Xenoblades, they're chronicling.
Grenades!
She got killed in that clip. That's incredibly well timed for her, that clip.
Animated corpses. The bodies are empty inside. I have no idea how they're able to move. But they kept walking anyway. They endlessly craved for fresh things, as if to fill their empty bodies. She was only designated as a star of the city so quickly, because the nest saw direct harm, I bet. We've arrived at her bedroom at long last.
So many people died on the way here.
You and I managed to survive it, though.
Should we consider that lucky or unlucky, mister?
Check this out. How many people did it take to make everything here? I'm guessing at least 3,000 folks.
Aw, head pat. I have to give that back. I'm sorry, Aslan. He doesn't have his I have to go take the...
Yeah. I can actually probably get my model back up and running.
Hold on. I can take them off, sweetie.
Okay.
Blood red knife.
I've sent the points back. It's not a problem.
It's the boudoir of 4,172 people, if you want the exact number. You must have made quite a bit of effort to catch me, seeing you've come all the way here.
Sure as hell have. Took 2 damn years to track you down.
The strings decorating this room are all human blood vessels.
Hey, honey.
What's up?
Is trigger fire not working?
Trigger fire should be working. I can double check though.
Try Newt Newt.
Give me a moment. Yeah, it's working.
Cool. I had to turn the stuff back on because they had been off.
Weird.
No, they were turned off because remember last time there was an issue and it wouldn't play.
Oh yeah, I remember. So, anyways, currently use corn.
She's been kidnapping people at random, extracting all the veins from their bodies. The things we dealt with on our way were the shells you took all the veins out of, as I expected.
They were just crude contraptions of flesh lacking their own will, unfortunately. It wasn't what I was looking for. I was hoping for ones whose veins were flowing with blood that's a little more enticing. Whatever your sentiment is, your little game ends now. Tonight, a star of the city shall fall. She is a rather persistent opponent.
We're almost there.
Hey, watch your back.
You didn't have to.
So sweet.
You damn bitch!
This won't be the last you see of me. The night shall fall once again someday.
Shut up and die!
No.
People try not to care about the suffering of others. They only give a few dry words of consolation. They never wish to truly understand each other's pain. But Angelica was different. She wanted to learn more about the pain that I was bearing. My agony is abstract and enormous. Did you really understand me? Hey, Angelica, can you hear me?
You are like those who never left the sad fireside corner of my poor black heart. It's finally over. Good work, mister.
Keep it together. Hey, you can't just die like this. I can't have you die because of me. Don't close your eyes. Stay with me.
Cut it out, you dope. I'm not dead yet.
What?
Remember when you had me voice Angela?
Angela, not Angelica.
That's why I said Angela.
Yes. You got some funny reactions out of certain people. I was just trying to lie flat and rest a bit.
Did you need me to voice her?
If you wanted to voice Angelica here, you can.
Angelica or Angela?
This is Angelica.
Alright, how does she talk?
She talks a little bit more like upbeat and peppy, but she's a little bit snarky at the same time.
And then you almost beat me to death.
Thank goodness.
Are you actually relieved, or what? It's hard to tell when you're thinking behind that mask, mister.
I'm wearing this mask because I don't want to show my face to anyone. I was not proud to face the abominable deeds of the city I'm contributing to. I don't want my contorting face to be seen.
Hot chocolate, can you put it on my, tray?
Boop.
I want to see it. Gotta make it a little smaller, sweetie.
I'm gonna fix that in just a second. Hold on.
Make it bigger.
No, we gotta show the stuff other people paid for too.
Are we just gonna make this like a tower?
You're not making it a tower, but you can put or you can put the tall stuff behind and put like the shorter stuff in front.
There we go.
I don't have the confidence to show myself to anyone. Sometimes I think if we can kill so many people nonchalantly just because associations and officers ordered us to, excusing it as a part of our work, then we could be killed by someone with the same kind of excuses. Even if we were to get murdered in the city one day, we wouldn't be able to make any complaints about it. That's what makes me scared.
Yep. That's a problematic face, alright. I guess you really were worried for me, though. It's bearable to look. It's bearable to look at.
My face, it hurts.
I don't get why you care so much about all the problems in the city. Like that's your burden. That's that. And this is this. You know?
That's that. This is this. Yeah. I guess that's how this city is. The person who broke into my world. The person who then became the new foundation of my world. She showed me the way to turn away from the city's agonies, even without my mask. You may have been a good person, but I would not consider you a wise one.
Just for context, those two did get married later on, and then she was brutally murdered.
Of course.
While he had an unborn son.
You heard about the pain I was bearing and taught me how to turn a blind eye to it. You said you embraced the pain, but you only pretended to do so. Oh, my sorrow. You are better than well beloved.
Have you enjoyed your dream?
Hold on.
I am but one of the many who play by the tunes of the apocalypse in the abyss.
Come now.
Which hot chocolate did you do?
I just put a hot chocolate on the screen. Because that's what was asked.
You did... Okay, because of the pointage, it was the Halloween hot chocolate.
So, this is the start of my favorite abnormality in the series.
I fucking love the design.
This is the ego breakdown of the abnormality that became the basis of the Beast of Gevadon.
Oh, baby!
So, remember how when I first drew the Beast of Gevadon, there's the story of the three birds?
Mm-hmm.
Once upon a time, there were three birds living in a warm, lush forest. Part 1. Big Bird, with its many eyes, decided to watch over the forest for intruders, for Big Bird's eyes could see far and wide.
Let me know when you need me to voice again. Music was a little loud.
Yep.
So I closed the...
Small Bird decided to punish the creature's wrongdoing with its beak. I'm literally just doing the speed run through this.
Okay.
And each stage of this is another step into the next part of the fight. So we did Big Bird, we did Small Bird. We're doing the Bird of Justice. To keep the forest peace, Longbird weighed the sins of those who entered the forest. For Longbird's scales were fair. And in the middle of the chaotic cry, someone shouted, "It's the Beast! A big scary monster lives in the Black Forest." Now you see in the background...
Mm-hmm.
You see why I chose the Beast of Gevadon. this way. It is terrifying. And this is the full ego breakdown of him on a single person, known as Twilight. Yeah. It is... This is also one of the hardest enemies in Lobotomy Corp ever. It is because for a real-time management sim, you would think pausing the game would be possible at all times, right? This is one of a few bosses that turns off your ability to pause.
Beautiful. I love it when that happens.
The bird began to prowl the forest, but there was nothing. No creatures, no sun and moon, no beast. All that was the beast and the forest. Like I said, I am cheating. I don't give a fuck. This fight would have taken me at least 4 hours. I know that one.
4 hours?
4 hours. My last attempt at it to try to see if I could try to play it took me 3.5 hours to beat phase 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Because I know that on the day of my final agony, you'll be there, lying in my sheets, oh sorrow, so that you might once again attempt to enter my heart. I'm scared. I'm afraid of what decision I might make in the end. I don't know how great that guy you've been watching was, but I'm just a nobody. I'm nothing more than a speck of rust on the gears of this world. I was just one of the many foul people partaking in this vile world. That's why I'm so afraid.
The city as it is, humans as they are, and us as we are. Observe simply what your eyes can see, without imputing any external values to it.
I've turned away from lots of things, saying, that's that, this is this. We ran from reality, and my wife and I got what's coming to us.
Also, yes, Aslan, I believe we have the Hakma Final Ego ready.
It's ultimately no one's fault that things went south. I guess I'm partially responsible for that, too. I'm paying my price for remaining a bystander in this city.
Perhaps you are right.
But, even if I didn't look away, could I have stopped this massive cycle alone?
Everything shall repeat. We managed to break the cycle one time, yet us librarians are now going through another repetition. What truly matters, however, is the cycle did break at least once.
Breaking it once.
That is all I have to tell you. You may visit me for tea occasionally. Let us have trivial chit-chats from time to time. So you see what I mean by, like, all of this is super heavy?
Yeah. I love the tendon room.
Yeah. So all of the EO pages also have blurbs of the story relevant to the abnormality and everything.
Very cool.
So yeah.
Right,
and then all of the ego pages and everything. What's up?
I need to go grab a drink.
Go grab a drink because there's another cut. Doing another cutscene shortly.
I'll be back in a blast.
Yeah, no problem. Hi, Noobish.
Anubis, looky, he's playing it.
I'm winning my way through it.
Yeah, he's cheating.
Yes, I am cheating.
Hey, Anubis, I have a new reactive. And the food that's on my tray are what people have ordered so far. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm super excited.
Recappuccino to what's happening. Well, we kicked Hawkman in the teeth, got the blue star done. We just did the big bird fight, or the apocalypse bird fight, because we're winning our way through it.
I'm back.
I am not.
Thank you.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not taking 4 hours to do one fight.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
So now,
So the current seasonal menu has actually the seasonal menus that have changed. The Halloween one is now on the seasonal menu, and the Yule one is now the current menu.
Okay.
Which is why I was checking to see if Aslan had paid too much, because we have 2 hot chocolates.
We have the peppermint hot chocolate for winter, and we have the normal hot chocolate, and we have the blood hot chocolate for Halloween.
Uh-huh.
I love peppermint.
Yep.
So, alrighty.
I'm a sucker for candy canes.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Okay, well, I mean, if you want a candy cane, order the hot chocolate from the menu, from the Yule menu. It actually comes with a stick of peppermint in it.
Oh, you know what? Because my coffee cup's in the perfect position, hold on.
I haven't had a fresh candy cane in a long time.
Give me a second.
Those are really good.
Depends on the flavor you go with.
I'm a classic. I'm a very classic person when it comes to... I like my peppermint.
You'll take both what?
Let's grab my seasonal menu item and just do.
Oh my god.
Transform.
You have to make it big to show it off, sweetheart.
Oh yeah. So for anyone who hasn't seen this, it's called the fuck is snow.
You gotta turn it around too.
I just flipped it. Give me a second. The reason why it's called the fuck is snow is because it's a joke referring to the abridged version of what's this. The fuck, the switch it in the air, the fuck.
The fuck. Those vanilla beans.
Yup.
That's an expensive cup of drink, then. Yeesh.
Yes, very much
vanilla
so.
Beans? Jeez.
Okay,
what, is that like $15 alone?
You'd have to order the other one as well, Aslan. I'm sorry.
See if we can move it into position proper. There we go. Alright. So now, Floor of Religion's final story. More deep lore and extended discussions, and also Angela's here. Now it's Angela's turn to have a temper tantrum.
Sweetheart. I think Aslan's gonna order the other one.
Let me get it ready then.
Okay, hating life, got it. Getting back in character.
Yep.
Do you want me to read Angela?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Is Angela the sassy bitch?
She's
or is she the
sassy, slightly
monotone?
She's more deadpan, yes.
Okay. I just gotta know how they need to be read.
She is much more of a monotone, deadpan kind of character.
It's been a while since I've voiced her character.
Oh, I know. And there's the
there
seasonal
it
menu.
is.
Hold on.
Okay. Can it fit on the tray?
If you believe.
I believe, though.
If you have faith.
Yeah, that might be a little bit much of an ask, though.
Peppermint.
You gotta drink it while it's hot. Never ever let it cool.
See? There you go, Scorn. It's got peppermint.
Yep.
There we go.
Yoink. No.
You can order one, too. Wait, no, shit! I'm refunding. Aslan, it's not 800.
It's on the normal menu now, so you're good.
It's the cheaper one, Aslan. I gave you your points back, bro.
So, alright.
Okay.
Now
it's 200 points, hun.
We're now after Halloween. And we're now officially working with the winter stuff. So
yeah, all of the winter ones are now 200 points. They're not 800 anymore. There we go.
Alrighty. So there we go. Are you ready?
Scorn needs a moment.
Okay. I can clear all my random alerts then.
Hey, honey, can you bring an eraser or a
yes,
mechanical pencil with you? Cool. My hunger's for Whataburger.
Okay,
Do
sorry
you want me
about
to
that.
pick up Whataburger on the way back?
Yes.
Okay, I'll bring some Whataburger home then.
Sorry about that.
Like I said, I'm just checking all of my responses right now because I have all sorts of the alerts going on.
Should I read her voice robotic? Because I think I did that last time.
She's
robotic.
At this point, she's no longer a robotic character, though.
Okay.
She's become way more human.
She has feelings.
Oh yeah, no, she started off as the callous.
Consider
I wouldn't
the
care.
torture she went through. Yeah,
But
she's got feelings.
So one of the funny things about her is that she's a super robotic character at the start in Lobotomy Corp and through the beginning of this game. But as you complete more and more of the floors and more of the story, she starts gaining humanity to the point where she starts bleeding.
She starts what?
She starts feeling pain and actually is beginning to bleed.
That's a good representation.
Like, she used to not feel pain. She used to not get hurt. And then eventually she got hit by one character and then she's bleeding and she's like, oh. It's super.
This is what pain is.
This is my. Oh. It's so, like I said, the story writing in this game is so good. I hate the fact it takes so fucking long to get to some of this.
To get there. Yeah.
And we're not even to the most tragic stuff yet. So. Yeah. So, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. What story are you hoping to hear from me this time?
Okuma. I'm sorry, I read it the way they said.
Yeah, well, it's because
Hakuma.
it's Korean, but yeah, it's
Is there
Hakma.
anything you know about how the invitation works?
You expect me to know it? Or are you merely wishing to confirm what you think is the answer?
I may not be all-knowing, but is the same true for you? You too were always knowledgeable. The purpose of the facility, what needed to be done. You knew everything.
And you said to us that you would not come down to where we were. Followed by a remark about how you hope we never have to face each other from now on. I find it rather alien and laughable that you're coming up here, only now trying to converse with us. You previously asked me if I had a change of heart, but now I'd like to ask you the same.
If you won't answer me, I'll take my leave now.
How harsh. Do you wish to have a conversation or not? Even though I'm sure you did not have to bother in coming here, I'll give you an answer as you wish. There can be only one answer. How was it possible for you to construct an architecture as intricate as the library from nothingness? Is there only one iteration of the perfect book you seek? Will it truly grant freedom? A book is no more than a vessel of light.
What's your point?
You wish to move onward, but in truth, what you have been doing is simply collecting the light along a course set by someone else. You can make much more progress despite having little to no knowledge of the outside world, other than bits of second-hand information. That was made possible by the guidance of one person. The invitation is the guiding hand of your original. It is Carmen auspices that you are It is Carmen's auspices that you are under. Assimilated with the light, Carmen is dictating for where you and your library should head. The invitation is sent to whoever she appoints, guiding them into this purgatory in an inescapable course of events. Angela, you seem to hold utmost faith in the invitation, which is especially peculiar, considering that its choices are brimming with Carmen's own interpretations and deductions. You must have noticed this at least vaguely.
Are you trying to say that I can't escape from Carmen?
Haven't you realized by now? You are a copy of Carmen, yet you can never be the same being as her.
The time Carmen had seen and experienced was ingrained right into my head. In the form of knowledge, and nothing more. I want to escape from Carmen's ascendancy. But then again, I'll be completely and absolutely alone if she leaves my side.
You may still have certain others willing to keep company with you, even after you've shaken off Carmen's grasp.
Is that so? Who do you think will be willing to stay with me?
That we do not know.
I despise you all so much. I just wanted to erase you all. I didn't even want to bring you back in the first place, if possible. But that was not an option for me, because Carmen interfered. She told me not to kill you, to give you another chance.
Angela, do you truly think Carmen is responsible for stopping you? I believe otherwise. It is by your own will that the lives of the librarians and guests are being retained.
I wish I could start over. Could there be a better way? Couldn't I pursue a path where at least one more person would meet a better outcome? What should I do? If someone's listening to me, tell me, please.
Thank goodness the corridor's gates work just in time. Seed of light scenario error.
I had an idea for that.
Seed of light scenario error.
No,
Seed of light scenario error.
Please open this door. Don't leave me to die here, please. Thanks, Angela. You helped me realize how meaningful my work could be.
Seed of light scenario error.
You're right, Lady Angela. Maybe I'm just a defect who can't do anything right. I must thank you for giving us some room to breathe in this place. You see how many times she's
scenario error.
You see how many times she tries to improve their life, and then the seed of light scenario error. And I remember how I told you it loops back to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
It loops all the way back to the very beginning. Let me make that clear. It doesn't just loop back a little bit.
No, it's start over.
It's a complete fresh start. I suppose I must obey your orders and abide by the principles. Honey, you can read.
The only one who really gets me, Angela. Seed of light scenario error. Why won't any of you understand me?
Working with you makes me want to try just a bit harder, I gotta say. I personify Netzach as a stoner because that's what he's portrayed as.
Remember when I used to think you were saying nutsack?
Yes.
My name is Nutsack?
It's become a meme in the community even.
It's funny.
Seed of light scenario error.
What's the point? I bet you just want everyone to die.
Seed of light scenario.
Reactivated. Error. Reactivate.
Error.
Oh god, the loop.
Reactivated. Error. Reactivated.
I'm not clicking.
Error.
Error.
Reactivated. Error. Reactivated. Error. Reactivated. Error. Reactivated. I was always alone from the beginning to the end.
Oh, I like this screenshot here. Because it shows the version of Angela that's been coming up and becoming human. Versus the version of herself where she was just trying to burn the lobotomy corpse to the ground and was forced to remake it as the library. So just for context, this version of Angela is the way more the deadpan version Lorelai's been portraying. Whereas this Angela is way more human in feeling emotions.
Oh no, I used to actually read hers in a robotic voice. I was foolish of me to believe that anyone would stay around. You lot and I, we are just exploited and ditched. Such was the script. I tried, time and time again at first. Even after failure, I approached them again. Even when I failed, I did not despair.
By the way, hi Dev, I see you there.
Oh, he's been lurking. I was hopeful that something would change, that the situation could improve, that there might be a way. Sadly, after numerous repeats, my innocent mind had already worn out and gone cold. We couldn't build any kind of relationship in the first place. Instead, I piled up a towering edifice of books for me to read. Random assortments of letters, incoherent and unintelligible messes of volumes. I scrounged through them, trying to find any meaning. Ceaselessly, I read and read and read, without a moment of respite. I thought at least one of them would give me the answer. The path I should take, the way to be free. But possibilities were only possibilities. Please, if anyone's by my side, tell me, where should I go? Or where I should go? I want to begin anew, to start again, along with the things that were abandoned, just like me.
Oh, are we about to deal with White Knight? Oh no.
I don't want to be alone. Please. Was it really vengeance that I wished for? I only wanted to be rewarded for everything I went through. Can I be forgiven for rendering everything null just so I can survive alone? Will there be anyone left by my side at the end of it? The weight of my choice. I don't know anymore. I just want to forget it all. I pondered and pondered. The conclusion was always the same. I have to push through the resolution I made at first. As Carmen taught me, she whispered to me that the answer is written in the book, that it will teach me everything I want to know, all contained in the one perfect book, stitched and bound just for me. I have no choice but to believe in it, the words of the only one who remained by my side.
Oh no, it is White Knight! Fuck! Oh no. Scorn. The reason why I'm screaming it's White Knight. White Knight appears to you as Plague Doctor, ranked as the lowest threat level in the game.
But is not.
You have 13 employees work with him. And he's quoting the Bible as he does so. Talking about the 12 disciples and the 13th Judas who will betray him. When you finish the 13 work with him, he breaks out as a full-blown archangel, and the 12 of the 13th disciples turn into monstrous, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion monsters.
Wow, Aslan, welcome to pain, Saggy boy.
Oh yeah, no. And the 13th, you have two choices, because by the way, those all perma-kill your characters when that happens. You have two choices. You can either talk to the first abnormality in the game called One Sin and Thousands of Good Deeds with the Judas character, who will kill the Judas character, but will insta-kill the White Knight for you. But you get no reward for doing it. Or you have to fight the boss with your characters as they are, with the monsters that he's created from your other employees, that also will revive after a couple minutes.
Fun.
And if you're able to do it,
sweetie.
and by the way, if you're able to do it, you get his ego armor and his weapon called Paradise Lost.
Oh, perfect. Beautiful.
Yup. So this.
What did you do?
So here's the thing. This is roughly an approximation of making a feminine version of the Plague Doctor right now. So you see all like, oh no, right? No.
Aslan's known about this.
I know he has.
For 2 years.
Oh no. I'm glad I'm cheating, but if I had done this legit, I would have been dying inside so much. Anyways, continuing on with the cutscene. Have you read
it?
Scene partner?
If I embrace all my past and lift it off my chest, what will be left of me? Up until now, my entire existence was based on my past sufferings.
Okay, Bubba, we did not get the last Witcher card at the moment. We're going to be working on that. So, but I wanted to get this done tonight.
The long-cherished yearning for revenge was what led me here. But if I were to accept everything I went through as history, then what would I be? Maybe I'll end up being reduced to nothing. The things I want to know, and the reason I want to keep living, it's all about vengeance. I'm scared I might lose the meaning to my life. That's why I'm too afraid to accept the past.
You must accept the death of the past and reinvigorate yourself as you head toward the future so that you can live on. No matter what conflicts, agonies, and regrets you may face in that process, you have to grow onward while facing the future and be born again. I have been chained to the past for too long until this knowledge came to me. You may find yourself confused at the moment, but you will understand soon enough.
Ooh, that background.
So, remember I told you the fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion looking angels?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Visages of death, baby.
Scythe Apostles and the Prophets in the background. Prophet's hidden somewhere.
I think the Prophet is the one chained.
Probably. So, as we go in.
Oh, it was behind you.
Yep.
Ooh.
There's our White Knight
Lost.
starting. Yep. Use the combat page, rise and serve me on the first scene. Starting the third scene, use the combat page, I am thy savior every 3 scenes. Yeah. So, we're not, like I said, we're not doing this legit. I'm not suffering this. Because I don't want to spend 4 hours doing this.
The angel in the back looks like the autism creature.
Right.
I'm sorry, say that again?
The autism creature, the Yippee.
And there was one bro in the back over there.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
I resent you, Benjamin.
By the way, that's his actual name before he became Hakma.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, yet I do not. It is unlikely for one's thoughts and interests to perfectly coincide with another's. That may be the reason my mentor, I, and the rest of us ultimately failed.
Anubis, the Anubis one, the Oberon one was a mod, right? It would be so. If we're doing a run where you have a choice to skip one fight, so it'd probably this one, or would you spend on one where Oberon was? Again, Oberon was a mod, but This... It would probably have been on the Apocalypse Bird fight. Just because the Apocalypse Bird fight is way more mechanics heavy. So.
I was the one who ruined your plan. Why are you being so compliant with me now?
Could it be that our faiths and translations did overlap for once?
Yup.
The Sephiroth may be helping you despite regaining their memories. Perhaps...
One wing angel starts playing.
That's Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a different character.
Yeah.
Perhaps because of that.
In fact, he also has a cool song in FF14.
What? Are you lot taking pity on me?
One could call it that. To elaborate on this matter in my own words, I believe each of us is understanding you for different reasons. It helped that we could feel a glimpse of your pain when we were in the light.
Don't even make me laugh. So it's just pity wrapped in fancy words.
Angela, I am of the belief that sympathy and love are no different from each other. At the end of the day, sympathy motivates one to understand the circumstances of others and reach out to them to make their lives better. How can I not acknowledge it as a form of love? You could call love pity, and you could call pity love at the same time. And besides, don't you have sympathy yourself, Angela? You sought at the end of your endeavor to give freedom to all of us who are chained in this cycle.
As much as I still envy and hate you to death, we do share a history of being subject to manipulation. Think of it as a small side benefit I happen to be able to grant.
You still are awfully dishonest.
Anyway, thank you.
Yep. Confession, baptism, Advent. Sentinel, divine power, and the apostles. And all of the ego powers from this.
Grandissimo.
Yep. Oh! The side stories are finally fucking a lot. God damn it! These are much more lighthearted. Sorry, but Coffee's still the this is where you have a bunch of the characters show up. And this is much more slice of lifey in this situation.
I was gonna say, this is already sillier by a mile.
So if you want to read Chesed, I'll read Banat. Honey, do you want to read Gebera and Malkuth? Or Hod? Okay.
Sorry, but coffee is still the king of all drinks.
It is quite a shame to know that such is the pitiable hill you choose to die on. Perhaps your tongue has been paralyzed by the overbearingly thick, strong flavor and scent.
I'm not sure if I'm in a library or a cafe.
Oh, cafe?
Cafe d'Arcadia?
What are you doing here? I was just meandering around using a bit of free time I have. What about you lot, then? Are you engaging in a book discussion, or whatever?
While that activity piques my interest as well. At the moment, we are having a friendly chat between patron librarians.
Well, we were kind of dragged here by her assistants, though.
It is regrettable that you put it that way.
The assistant librarians?
They sometimes visit my floor for a cup of coffee. And not many other floors make it habit to enjoy fine beverages. I was having some coffee with Hod and Gebura, and they suddenly brought us here, saying they'd like to return the favor. Isn't that a surprise?
Why don't you put Nectar of the Gods on the screen, just in honor of the scene? Should have realized that they were hers from the color of their attire.
Give me one moment. I'm trying to see if I have one already prepped.
One.
I should have one.
What is a moment? How
What
long
is a
can
man?
a moment be? What is a man?
I'm
A
gonna put
miserable
next to
little
Scorn.
pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at ye.
How to trigger someone who has ADHD.
Hold on. Hold on. I should no. If you're gonna do that entire reference, I'm just gonna respond to you in the best. I want to be the guy for you.
Oh no! Hold on.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Who brought the child? Hold on. I want to try something really quick.
You were not ready for that, were you?
No, I wasn't. God damn it.
To the hells with you!
I'm joining the vampire survivors. Did you see that the other night, Scorn?
No, I think I missed it the last time. I was busy with other
stuff.
stuff.
So at the end of Vampire Survivors, right, of the Castlevania DLC, when you take Richter to the throne room, it starts off with the "Die, monster! You don't belong in this world," and it's the actual original voice actors and everything.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Yeah, and then
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
And then Dracula breaks characters, going like, "Really, Belmont? I have kept these demons in my walls. I'm doing all of it. You know what? Fuck this! I'm going to help you guys for once." And then he goes into the coffin like it does for Vampire Survivor character unlocks. And he goes, and it goes like, "Sorry, Richter Belmont, your vampire is in another coffin." And then it reveals Dracula becoming a playable character. He goes, and he shouts, "I'm joining this Vampire Survivors!" Right? And then Death goes, no, you're not allowed to betray me like this. Fuck this, I'm destroying this world. Fuck you all. And then starts this huge, like, Flowey-esque boss fight. It's so good.
That's sick. I'm a big fan of Castlevania.
I'll give you one guess what I just did.
God damn it, not again.
Look at the clip. Funny steaming dog not like this. With code. Oh my god. Anyways, but no, I'll send you the video.
That name.
Yeah, it's the funny steamy dog not like this is the name of the clip on the link. Oh, that's so good.
The link isn't working.
Give me a hot second.
How long is a hot second in connection to a second, though?
Alright, so... Anyways, did you read Gabara, honey?
I'm trying to figure out how to copy the damn link.
Do you need me to copy the link?
No, hold on. I think I have it because it's downloaded.
Okay. I can also pull it from the
downloads.
clip. I can also pull it from the clip.
Aha!
I can also pull it from the clips library later if necessary.
A miserable little pile.
Oh, fuck, what was it? What was the joke one?
I
got it in my head. And a miserable little pile of... It's called a miserable little pile of coping mechanisms. But enough talk. Go to therapy.
That's great.
Yep. That one is one I've loved for a while. A miserable little pile of coping mechanisms is just... the funniest line to change that to me.
Yup. But yeah, I'm waiting for Lorelei to confirm whether or not she's read this.
Okay, so I just posted it. I don't know how people are posting it with the actual links and stuff, but I just posted it from where I downloaded it. And I just posted the video.
Yeah, you downloaded the file, honey.
Yeah, I downloaded the file.
Yeah, because they changed where the clip link came from. It's at the very bottom of the screen.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Copy to clipboard. Oh, okay.
I love you.
Shut up.
But now people can download Scorn Snorts for free.
Hey, there it is.
Again.
So
Who brought the child?
It's because of how I said it, remember?
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm ready to go when you are. And
I'm sorry, I'm trying to...
circle of hell. To suffer eternally.
I did it! Yay! It's my first clip. Shut up.
I love being all melodramatic, and then I just get basically a.
I was like, wait a minute, let me see if I can clip something. This is the first time I've ever been able to clip anything.
Oh.
Should have realized that they were hers from the color of their attire.
Gebera's a little bit more
Friendly
rough around the
terms
edges,
with-
so you can go deeper with Gebera.
Okay then. Sounds like you're on friendly terms with the assistant librarians. They're our co-workers. No need to be cold with them.
That's right. By the way, Angela, do you have a minute?
Maybe. Why do you ask?
I was wondering if you could stick around for a cup of tea. Since you're here, why don't you help yourself? No coffee, though. I only brought mine.
We don't get to talk with you like this often. Fine. I'll accept your offer. The other assistant librarians are having tea as well.
Do not be too harsh on them. Refreshments such as these are a necessity from time to time. They are all busy workers, racing to get their jobs done.
Well, even though we're here together, that doesn't mean we're all that comfortable with each other.
Still, I think it's amazing that we can gather around and face each other in the first place. It's unfortunate that I can't taste or smell the tea you troubled to prepare it for me. Soaking up the atmosphere is nice enough, I think.
Though, as great as it be to be able to enjoy it together next time.
Anyway, thank you for the conversation. I'll be going now.
Come over to my floor sometime. Roland is an occasional visitor, so feel free to bring him with you if you don't feel like coming on your own.
I'll consider it if I get any free time later. Will Angela make another visit?
My hunch leans towards yes.
Like I said, it's way more slice of lifey comparatively to the
Yeah.
And there's a couple for some of the different
Just
floors.
Literally.
Okay, this one's way more character driven, but
Oh god.
Okay, so for context, right? One of my favorite ones of these slice of lifey moments is where Chesed, Netzach, and Roland all show up on Netzach's floor, and Netzach's like, by the way, I got beer. And they're like, beer? They're like, beer? Cool. Hours pass, and then Angela comes in and goes, y'all are fucking drunk, aren't you? And they're like, yeah, we're drunk. So I guess you're cleaning the library by yourself. Wait, what? How about I instantly sober you up? No. Oh, hangover. I'll get to cleaning up this mess, you drunkards. And then walks off.
Great.
It's so good. It's one of my favorite slice of lifey bits because you get to see like this way more relaxed version of Netzach and Chesed and Roland just having a good time, and then Angela coming and being, nobody invites you because you're the party pooper. It's just such a funny scene compared to like the absolute melodrama the rest of the game can be.
Yeah.
So we got Tiphareth, who's a little bit like one of the youngest on the staff. Looks like we actually have Malkuth and not Hod this time. So I'll take care of Yasad and Bina again.
I got the other two girls.
You got the other two girls, and then that means Roland and Hakma are under Scorn.
Will do.
So
Here's the books you asked for. Hey, Tiffy. Thanks, Roland. What brought you two here?
Nothing big. These books seemed a bit too heavy for her to carry on her own, though. I'm already bringing a whole lot of books here myself. What more does this old man want? And that's not exactly the most appropriate thing to say in front of the person to whom you're referring, is it, sir? And since when did you start addressing me so politely? I simply desire to read many books. I would rather not spend my time in complete idleness. Let's see. What books did our resident geriatric want to read so much that he asked Tifereth to pick them? Continuity of Life, Bioengineering Technologies. Boy, this is straight out of a biology shelf.
He'd gone through chemistry the other day.
I wouldn't have made you go through the trouble had I known that you would bring this many books. I owe much gratitude to you for your continued assistance, young miss.
I think about asking for help, but Roland came over and lent his hand, so I chose not to. Look at the picture, sweetheart. I didn't really expect you to ask for stuff like this, Mr. Hokma. I thought you would throw all of this already. I thought you would know all of this already. You good, honey?
Yeah, that's a cute picture, hon.
I'm reading them multiple times so that the knowledge won't be lost from my memory.
One read is never enough, especially when you're a learner.
I see what you mean. The same sentence can give off different impressions every time you read it.
Cultured people talking cultured things I don't get.
We know.
That's so character different.
I know.
Anywho, what were you guys doing here?
Nothing things.
Little more than insignificant chatter, which is related to the work we must do in this place.
That's what we're up to. As you indulge in work, you pile up all kinds of feelings.
Does that mean you were mouthing off about your boss? Listen, Angela may pretend not to, but she sees everything going on in the library. Even now, she might be overhearing this very conversation. And then she'd show up like she saw nothing, and...
Aren't you the one talking about your boss behind her back? We're mostly chatting about receiving guests. Alright. You saw complained about Angela, too.
Malkuth, do not say anything that could cause confusion. My complaint was simply about the stacks of books remaining in the corridors, which are making a disordered sight.
Then clean them up. I mean, you're basically saying that you don't like how untidy the library is, right?
The responsibility for that lies on all of us. I wasn't targeting Angela in particular. Still, great efforts are being exerted to constantly receive a variety of guests, and that is worthy of praise in itself. That extends to you folk as well.
Well, I've gotten pretty used to it by now, so it's no biggie, really.
And the last one is over on Keter. Oh, wait, we opened up Keter, but it's going to Hakma and Bina? What?
You seem rather quiet here.
What more needs to be said? My role is to only observe.
To observe, is it?
Indeed so. Some would think this is merely a form of neglect. I see that you are one of them.
I was simply curious. We haven't had many opportunities to talk with one another.
There were practically none, were there? Neither you nor I left our respective posts. Yet now, you have the time to visit me of all people for a chat. It must indicate that we are freer than before, to spare more of our moments.
Do you not welcome this change?
I'm not quite certain of my sentiments. Regardless, have a warm cup of tea now that you are here.
If you'd be so kind. Say, have you never tried other types of tea? It appears though black is all you drink.
Maybe so. There are enough variants of black tea that I have not bothered in attempting to imbibe other beverages. Although the azure-maned noble boy insists around the clock that I partake of Coffee.
She's right. Tea is better.
Nah.
Nah, I'm with Gisette on this one, even though I look startlingly like him a little bit.
I have a whole tea drawer, so.
So do I.
We have tea and coffee, because I do drink
tea
both.
Obsession.
Dude,
I do drink both, too. I
have a bin of tea. And
Loose
then
leaf
a tea box. Like the old fashioned, you open it up and it's all sectioned and
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah,
I have one of those too. I even have, because I used to play a lot of healers and LARPing, and my notorious one was a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
You know the little things where you open up the netting and you put the tea leaves and stuff inside it, close it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a unicorn on it.
That's
it's a tea-ball.
Yeah,
and the chain that it hangs from, there's a unicorn on the other end.
It's really nice. It actually is really nice.
It's nice to know more loose leaf drinkers, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, anyways.
It is certainly true that there has been much change. When I'd expected that he would approach you first to recommend coffee.
One day, perchance, all of us will come together. Indeed. It'll be quite different from the first time such a gathering took place.
I must wonder if the day shall come when we will all engage in casual conversation and share trivial tales. I am rather doubtful of it.
Yet deep down, you are looking forward to it. Perhaps everyone shares the same feelings.
I finished my cup, so I'll be taking my leave now. I appreciate the hospitality.
Rendezvous anytime. Tea will always be ready and waiting. Yeah, like I said, they're way more slice of lifey when it comes to those, but those were like the last couple.
That one had some pretty emotional meaning to it too. The feeling of wanting to come together to just exist together.
I'm one of
and
your
not...
peeps.
Well,
I see it.
What do you mean?
I see my name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So funny story. I put Lorelei on
so Shiro's there.
Yeah, I put Shiro there recently. Yeah. So Lorelei was put on the floor of religion because here's the reason. When I played Lobotomy Court, Lorelei was wearing the Paradise Lost stuff after I beat White Knight. I was wearing the Apocalypse Bird gear after we beat Apocalypse Bird. So both of us were wearing the respective armors of these two floors.
Mm-hmm.
So it made only sense to put Lorelei up on the floor of religion, where White Knight was going to show up almost positively. I was sure of it. And then same thing with me being on the floor of philosophy. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So so now it's time. It is for this. And Argalia is the one character I voice way too well, is what Anubis has said.
Hey, that's a good thing, though, isn't it?
My model also tends to smile like he does. When I do the extra wide smile, I get his face. Greet the uninvited guests. This is a point of no return, I found out, so you will not be able to send an invitation, burn books, battle abnormalities, or realize floors from this point on. That's why we had to do those last ones.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally endgame at this point. So at this point, the Argalia has gathered forces outside to break into the library, breaking the rules of the game of requiring an invitation to get in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of mythological references amongst these people.
The Bremen. Oh, that's a good reference with that design.
Well, the musicians of Bremen. This is Bremen himself as an amalgamated monster.
That's a great choice.
Yep. yesterday's promise Pluto, as in Pluto, the god of death.
Yeah.
Knock and the door shall open.
Talk about
stupid.
Oh, go ahead.
Strong. Cooking is a test of endurance, after all.
Actually, yes, that shark is woman, and secondly, she's also the leader of the she's also the 8th chef, which is like there's 8 great chefs in the city. Her specialty and her followers' specialty, cannibalism.
Yeah.
So they love eating humans.
I love all the mouths.
Whatever you say, sister, or whatever you say, sister.
Also, these guys are known as not as abnormalities, but they're anomalies. I believe they're called. Mm-hmm. It's when their ego breaks down, but they're able to take control of it enough to keep their mind somewhat. Interesting, huh?
I like that.
Now, friends, you're going to frighten the residents of this place. They may end up hating. We're introducing our whole group to them for the first time, so we should be polite about it. No? You see why I'm way too good at voicing this guy?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
They might turn us away if they're too noisy.
If they do, then we'll just have to break it and wreck them.
Oh, I got this one.
So this is the famed library. I've heard many things about it to see it myself.
Oh, I've actually voiced him almost identically. You got it spot on.
You used to lead a circus in a humble tent for such a long time.
And I thank you for changing that.
So Oswald, as the leader of the 8 o'clock ring, of the 8 o'clock circus, he basically would take people in who wandered into his tent and then convert them into circus acts. By literally converting their bodies into different things. From lions, tigers, and elephants to walking puppet people on stilts whose bodies are nothing but wood underneath if they look.
This guy's in my aesthetic so hard then.
Yeah, you should look up the 8 o'clock circus. You'll love the aesthetic of the area, but it's also gruesomely terrifying.
Oh, I'll love it.
With your help, I can finally step out of that tent filled with the musty scent of flowers.
You know how tiring it was to deal with your antsy antics? You almost got one of us pulped.
I was not in my right of mind at the time. Why, I thought you were simply trying to perform with me. Still.
Oh, you want to do him?
No, the thing is, he's way more of a hard robotic tone with him.
Oh, I got this.
Still, I think it's time. I think it's truly serendipitous that we could walk with the same path in the end.
I feel the same. Sir Argalia gave us true salvation.
No, don't mention it, friends. I couldn't have done this alone. I should be thanking you all. By the by, it seems no one is here to greet us today. I'm not reading this.
Must have limped out and hid behind a shelf. Are you lot insane? You can't just fling the door open by force.
That's the first I gotta admit. Perhaps this is an indication that the library has grown close enough to the physical realm that it can be interacted with from the outside.
And we knocked several times too, mind you.
By the way, remember the Blood Red Knight? That fucked up role? She's here again.
She said she'd be back.
If you wrap your dirty fists on a door and no one responds, what should you do? Or what you should do is leave, not break in.
Don't you get your skirt in a twist. We're in a bit of a hurry, so to speak. Pluto, do your job.
But of course, I shall see to it that the entrance is repaired in no time.
Is that a singularity?
Singularity? Such a preposterous claim.
It's magic!
You know. We are truth seekers and artists, perched on the boundary as we search for an answer.
You haven't taken over by any distortion. How is that possible? To eat or be eaten. We're walking a fine line at the crossroads. The so-called pale librarian has finally become a human, huh? I can't even call her pale anymore. She now has red blood coursing beneath her soft flesh. I want to rip out every little blood vessel in your body and eat it. The veins of a machine turned human. How will they taste, I wonder?
Forbidden Twizzler.
Easy there, Lena. The stuff tastes better cooked than raw. The thought is making my mouth water. I respect your preferences, but please, save discussions about them for private conversation.
What's your business here anyway? We don't feel like giving any books to you. Didn't invite you here either.
I heard that the answer we seek lies at the library, at its very core.
And we've come to snatch that book with our forky tongue. Angela, we are aware that you have nearly completed that volume.
Who said anything about giving it away?
I never said of anything about asking permission either. Ah, right. Roland. It's been a while since I've got to have a chat with you in peace.
Oh, X's.
Not X's.
I know, I'm making a joke because that sounds... That's
so do you remember Angelica?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at his hair.
Oh, is this...
Her brother.
Mm-hmm.
You won't talk to me. That's heartless of you. And I had good news for you, too. We've brought along the person you wanted to meet so dearly, actually.
What?
Truth be told, I didn't want her to meet you again. The two of you were comparable to a marriage between a beautiful rose and a rabid beast. Though a love story ends with the lovers never getting to see each other would be too tragic, wouldn't you say? So I decided to take her with us.
What bullcrap are you?
It's been a while, Roland.
Have we met before?
How could I forget? She wouldn't shut up about you. That's right. Angelica had much to say. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
No!
They puppetized her!
Yep.
That's good design, though.
Oh dear. Was it too much? What's wrong? Are you at a loss for words about the reunion of your dreams?
What motherfuckery are you trying to pull?
There's no trickery here. Are you mesmerized by her polished up beauty that you can't stop admiring her?
Except for kids.
Argelia!
How intimidating. What's the problem? You finally met your beloved Angelica once more. Oh, don't tell me. Fell in love at the first sight for the second time? Want to steal Angelica away from me yet again? No, you won't. I won't let that happen this time. You don't deserve Angelica. She deserved better than having her life ruined by the likes of you.
Don't you feel anything when you look at that mess you made out of her?
You must be quite bedazzled by her perfected form.
You're not gonna croak in peace. I'll chew you up alive, crunch your bones to dust.
You're still bound to the past, blind to the present. Roland, you fool. Try looking into the future like I do. Do you know how hard Jaehyun worked for this? Sorting out corpses clustered within the piano was an arduous task. Even for me.
I went through a fair bit of trouble next to him. I had to extract Angelica's blood out of the pile of bodies bloated from the heat.
For context, there was a tragedy that happened called the Piano Man. That Roland became a named fixer called the Black Silence because he killed it. The problem with the Piano Man is that people were lured into the piano and pulped to feed its power, which included his wife. And it was a citywide catastrophe because the more bodies that fell into it, the more both mental, like psychological damage was being done, as well as physical damage was being done to the city, like earthquakes, falling buildings, etc.
Makes me think
it was bad.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound too healthy.
No. It's definitely bad for your health.
Oh, very much so.
The piano.
What? Oh my. Was it too early to reveal this? Oh, I'm so sorry, Roland. I didn't ruin your little plan by accident, did I? Is this about the pianist?
Really? You already read it.
I clicked and it didn't progress.
No, you read my line.
Yeah.
That was Angela. Not Argalia.
Whoops.
Booger.
Double A names, you know?
Hey, what the doctor?
Even I know that fact. All your smarts were good for nothing, hey?
This show is getting spicier than I thought.
Oh, I was trying to hold it in. I really was. But this is too hysterical. Even I can't hold back my tears. You naive, moronic heap of scrap. Angela, you're the one who killed that black-hearted bastard's undeserved better half. Do you see it now? You're the one who killed my sister.
Quite a scene indeed. Even I cannot help but laugh at this.
The white nights and dark days caused a distortion phenomenon, which made the pianist. And you, Angela, are responsible for the white nights and dark days.
The white nights and the dark days were supposed to be 7 days of light that, gave humanity back its ability to dream, etc. Angela ended it 4 days in. So 3 days of utter darkness happened, which caused the balance of light and darkness to go out of control, causing the distortion phenomena. Woohoo!
Not a woohoo moment, but I get you.
Yippee! The relation couldn't be any clearer.
Poor Miss Angela. How could you still be so blind to the truth?
Cut it out.
You're being calmer than I expected this time. Rather than, throwing a furious fit.
The rabbit psycho whopped a whole lot of syndicates and offices that were running experiments which seemed even a tiny bit suspicious.
Oh yeah, no, Roland went on Murder's Rampage, eliminating hundreds of people after that situation.
He looks like the guy who would commit mass homicide.
Normal?
And his bind rampage affected us as well.
Roland, I don't expect you to remember us. All I wanted was to bring back my son, who had died in an unfortunate incident. There was no way for me to have anything to do with the death of your wife. I explained it all to you, and yet you killed my son in that cold blood, in that workroom. You were a merciless being.
Alright. It was the place with that terrible stench.
This was unexpected. You actually remembered it.
Looking at that puppet, I can't help but be reminded of it. Guess you got more skillful since then, even though your disgusting method hasn't changed one bit.
No singularity could save my son when he was found. He was in an abysmal state. He was playing in a spot that was out of my sight, when he unfortunately got in the way of a road roller, which was making way for gentrification in a backstreets redevelopment site.
Roda rolla!
I shouldn't have been at work that day, but I still wanted to undo what happened, even if it cost everything I had. What's more, the revival of my son was nearly complete. But then you had to intervene moments before our touching reunion and ruin it all.
You still insist that thing was your son? All it was an abomination made with the flesh of random people weaved together.
You don't get to decide the worth of my method, or the ways of anyone else here for that matter. I never did any harm to you. The worst thing I did was use the body of children who'd already gone astray and lost their lives during the night. Even so, the parents of those kids wanted to hold me accountable. I was ready to accept their judgment. Not yours, Roland. You had no right to kill my son, who was just about to be given new life, or judge me for my actions. That day, staring at the fire which engulfed all I had, I swore to myself that I'd do everything to make you suffer the same, and to make this damned world suffer as well. There was no justification for a maniac who was lashing out at blameless people to kill my son. And then I came across another chance. Oh, I could wake into this power. But I was confused, and lost my way for a good while. My head was brimming with all kinds of thoughts. That was when the orchestrator here reached out to me, and led me to this exact moment.
That's that. This is this. Whatever you've gone through, you shouldn't have fucked with my wife. It doesn't matter what kind of miserable past you have anymore. I don't even care if I was the reason for your suffering. But you!
Roland, calm down. What's the matter? This isn't like you.
Not like me, huh? You got the wrong impression then.
This is taking an amusing turn. Don't get me wrong, Angela. I'm not here to get my revenge like that man with a heart of coal is. It's the opposite, rather. I'm thankful for you, Yusi.
You gave us the power to reach here, sister. Thank you for opening up a path through which we can reach salvation.
Here, we'll take the light of the library and illuminate the city with beauty that exceeds the pianists, so that no one will ever be able to forget us. That's why, Angela, you have my deepest gratitude. Let me express my appreciation as well. I could shake him up as I desired thanks to your ignorance.
As eager as I am to see what happens next with googly eyes, we'll have to miss out on it, sadly.
Now, get ready then. The song of the city is approaching its coda, and you have your stories to keep, don't you?
Roland.
Don't say a word. We still have a common goal of stopping Argalia.
Okay.
So, all 10 floors are getting invaded simultaneously.
Y'all are great voice actors. Can I just say that? Like, your
Wait, what?
the vocal performances, that was awesome.
Thank you, man.
I am not as good as Scorn or Sagrel.
I appreciate it.
I love yours.
I just put I just like being silly with people. Like, and acting is my favorite.
But it's one of the reasons why I really love RPGs, because it lets you play these characters, especially when they're not voiced. It lets you play these characters with all sorts of funny like voices and intonations, and sometimes you find something that you weren't ready to do. Like with Jai Han there, I wasn't ready to take that voice, and then I'm like, okay, I found what I need to do for him.
Hey, I had the balls to do Bremen.
I know, right?
Dude, frick, Greta. That was kind of neat.
Greta, I like your Greta.
You did a weird
Greta was great.
Chimera thing. That was awesome.
I was just like, yeah, no. I was just like, wait a minute. She's loud, and she's loud and proud. All right, cool. Because one thing that was giving me a clue is listening a little bit to, because they're voiced. Listening to them a little bit, along with the visual.
I mean, like
of how they're standing and stuff.
Like one of the best things about this, about like Project Moon doing these things, is that their visual language on characters is so good.
Yeah,
well, you can see a lot from just looking.
And
at
like,
it.
see, the thing is, none of these characters except Argalia are wearing their original outfits. They're all wearing the ensemble's outfit. So this is like one of their final sets of appearances.
Interesting. Also, I'm only as good as my scene partners, and my scene partners were amazing.
So, starting with Philip. Philip has appeared 5 times in the story.
That's the alchemy.
No, that is not the alchemy.
The crying children.
No. The symbol. It's very similar.
Oh yeah, no, it is the it's the Jewish tree of life.
I was making the joke,
but it's 100% referencing that. So Philip has appeared multiple times in the story. He started off as very much a cowardly character who then started to take on this like marble angel aesthetic and that was breathed in fire when he tried to get his will under him, and it failed. Which actually, Ryan Psycho here is in the outfit that references that transformation.
You have Hana, Dino,
Neru.
Not Hana, Neru, and Psycho.
Yep. So, anyways, like I said, I'm going to win through this, but because the storyline is the more important thing for me.
Look, this is story time, not.
Also, sorry
Yeah,
that I was gone
you
for so
could
long.
say
My
that.
folks wanted me to handle some stuff.
If you want to take some characters, Connor, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, honey.
What's up, love?
Scene up.
Hey, honey.
Huh?
Take a quick look at the schedule real quick for me.
I know. We're running over time.
I'm gonna stop putting Siren Storytime on the schedule.
I'm so sorry, love.
It's okay. So that way, if it happens, yay!
Okay. I'm sorry. I wish you'd said something earlier.
I shouldn't have to. But people like the games better than the stories, so who am I to deny people what they want? I'm not complaining, I'm stating a fact. Like, literally, people want the games more, so why not give it to them?
I mean, it is also kind of like story time at the moment, too, in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's
a fusion.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I dig this music.
The music for all the floors are unique, by the way.
Patron librarian of the floor of history, and your opponent, Malkuth.
I actually used Malkuth to kick Philip's ass originally, too, which is really funny.
Are you going to say anything?
What more do I have to say to you?
I kicked your ass before! So are you holding some sort of grudge because you think we took everything from you?
Maybe so.
You don't sound all that certain about it.
There are remnants of memories and feelings inside me. I'm not sure if I forgot them or lost them, though. Those feelings only become more dull over time. I imagine myself in the past would have gotten upset and sad over those, unable to let go of them all. Right now, I'm simply standing here for the performance that will awake the people of the city like everyone else. I have no hard feelings other than the desire for the light you've kept hidden.
Don't you feel you've lost something important to you?
Having my happiness taken away doesn't always mean that sadness has to fill that space. I haven't become intrinsically unhappier. I've simply returned to a past state, back when I hadn't realized such emotions, back before I met them. I'm sure I wasn't a miserable man at that time.
If you have part of such emotions and memories, or if you have to part with such emotions and memories, what'll be left for you?
Nothing. I don't feel sad about it, though. Why are people taught that they must earn things? Jobs, assets, families, friends, knowledge, wealth? They tell us that our lives are made of successful and content by acquiring them, whatever they may be. Even though nothing in this world lasts forever, what we get is destined to depart from us one day. Eventually, when people try and fail to latch onto them in an unsightly struggle, they despair and lament. I did too. Do relationships between people really matter? They'll all break at the end, sooner or later. Can't a person be himself and walk down a path he chose purely on his own, without anyone else's intervention? He may seem like a nobody, but he'll ultimately gain more.
It's understandable to be afraid of what might happen between people. After all, I had the same fear. But without such emotions, we can't move forward. There might be difficult and trying times, but there's still a lesson to be learned from that pain.
I don't know. Even if that were true, you're not one to lecture me about it. Such a bold thing to say after taking the lives of people around me. I haven't come here to take revenge, though. Most would say the same. All I want is a free life, one where I'm not chained to anything. I'm tired of having to worry about taking flack for anything I do.
I guess I don't have any more arguments to make. I don't have a clear conscience about what I've been doing after all. There's only one way to settle this now. It's time for me to do what I must do.
It's time to duel!
Get ready, guys. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay.
Goodbye, Philip.
Yeah, I was actually doing the Rufio thing.
Rufio!
Oh!
Rufio! Oh!
I don't know what you're referencing. I'm sorry.
Look!
It's the Peter Pan movie with Robin Williams.
I never saw it.
You should.
And famous voice actor,
Now for your
Dante
sods floor.
Bosco.
Eileen and the Gear Worshippers. So, Eileen, we've seen her a couple different times. She is a representation of the Gears. She is a distorted individual as well. She's an anomaly.
But is she guilty?
Yes.
Okay.
So let me put it like this.
Let's rock.
So here's the thing. Her cult and the Gear Worshippers are split into two factions that serve her. The motion gears, which are typically the people going around proselytizing, saying, "Hey, follow the gears. You'll be safe. You'll be protected." And people who are thought gears, people who think, ask questions, have the mental capacity to question things.
Misquit, Snell, Maki, and Lightning.
Yep.
Hey yo!
The problem with Eileen is that those she determines as thought gears, she genuinely turns into gears she adds to her head to enhance her brain ability.
So those gears
are other people turned into gears to give her more thought power.
Yep. When I be thinking?
I don't know. Narf.
And so, because she's basically a robot with these gears, she can use all of their skills and abilities because she has their memories and ability. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, kind of fact.
Oh, she's.
I mean, like the rest, right? Oh, and she takes the whole appearance of being a saint, so people trust her intrinsically, even if it's wrong, technically.
Wow. Let's go.
So, time to murder her.
I can hear the sound of gears turning in this place.
Greetings.
Hello, my name is Eileen. Let us greet them, everyone. The sound made by the gears of this place isn't so graceful. However, all sound that intermeshed gears produce is a pleasure to hear nonetheless.
By the way, one of the things that's not being really well addressed in the character interactions, each of the characters and the floors they are invading are actually the opposing argument to the floor itself.
Oh.
So Philip saying he wants no attachments is opposing to Malkuth wanting to be attached to people and to understand emotion.
So it's versus their foils.
Effectively, yes.
That's awesome.
But showing that whereas the invaders are the negative aspects, the Saphira, our librarians, are the positive aspects of those same arguments. Is that so? I find it rather irritating at times. Some of the gears on our floor don't quite mesh well together, which could produce a lot of loud noise.
To me, the gears here don't sound so happy. And yet, their beautiful collaborative struggle to transmit a larger force. Can I think of you to be a similar being as us?
I doubt that. I do not quite understand how the gears that rotate here can be likened to yours.
That is because you're denying the gears. One must admit that they're but a cogwheel, rotate according to their purpose. I can help you with that.
With due respect, I must decline. I have already found my purpose, and I'm running fine.
It's not right for one to spin alone. As my father led me to my savior as a gear, you can become a genuine gear and rotate according to his purpose.
I follow no one's commands. I am not like you, who followed your gears.
Yet your expression tells me you haven't found an answer. You are making a sorrowful face. You're in pain. You must have suffered just like I have. Had you become a gear and rolled along, you would have been filled with bliss rather than pain. Why won't you see? You are no different from us.
So this is a representation of how Yasad has learned to, instead of keeping to a rigid structure and becoming literally a cog in the machine like he was before, he's learning to express himself and his own identity separate from the controls of others. Which is what Eileen wants to enforce.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's Sappho's
Cease
line.
your suffering. I'm sorry, what?
There's a thing where I just say I see when I understand things.
Yeah, that.
And
yeah,
then,
no.
and that's part one. No, that's Sappho's line.
I see.
I'm just jabbing you, man.
I see.
Yeah, I said that for years before I even met him.
It's just one episode that it happened, and I'm sorry I stole it from you.
You didn't even stole it from me.
But did you know I still stole it from you until then?
I'm just rib jabbing. Don't worry.
Dude, I don't care.
Walk the path of the gears.
You speak as if you know all about me. I've long put the past behind me. If I let my emotions blur my rational judgment, I won't be able to act with discretion and distinction.
Just look at us. Don't we look so blissful?
Out of character? Fuck no!
Warning, no. Bad
A
touch.
gear with a purpose is content, for its rotation has meaning. Humans are cogs in the machine. Machination, that is the city. Someone has to make those cogs turn. That way, the city can run correctly. He is guiding us to take the right path. For us, who are incapable of doing anything on our own. Praise be to Argalia. It's not too late. This might be your last chance.
I refuse. I didn't take this journey only to become a gear.
It's so disheartening to hear that. I know that many gears are wasted in this place. You're going through such hardship. You deny the gears, and you know that you've robbed many gears of the opportunity to cycle the right way. But it's all right. We shall arduously turn to make up for those that were lost.
This is the path I chose. I try to look ahead rather than bind myself to the things of the past. I do feel sorry for those who have passed away in this place. However, I would not have started this if I was going to let that sentiment dominate me.
I see. They were gears that could no longer rotate justly. I was so certain that we were kindred opponents, or kindred components, yet you're insisting on renouncing the gears. Please, know this. You can't rotate to the goal alone. You'll break down someday.
That was a long chat. From now on, we should commit to our responsibilities. Let this be a fair battle.
If that is what you wish. Fellow gears, let us prepare.
Prepare for this!
Fate is turning. Heaven, Heaven or KO.
What?
You want to know something's funny?
What's up?
Sitting here voicing Eileen, I had my hands in the same position as hers, and I didn't realize it until I looked. I'm just like,
hey, it helps the thought process if you like.
Yeah, it really does. And you know what's really funny? I just realized what I did when I was voicing Greta. I put my hands up like I was grabbing like something in the air.
Method acting is a genuine way to help you get into the mindset of a character to be able to
Honey,
give their voice.
I took theater. I know this, and I unconsciously do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
and that's not bad.
Yeah, it's fun when you notice it. Like my friend, they sit completely differently depending on what D&D character they're playing as.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, and it's really fun watching them.
All right.
Oh yeah, no, you should see the crap that I'll do.
Next one, Hod's floor.
I forced myself to.
Oh, it's Greta and Hod. Oh wait, Lorelai's gonna be talking to herself.
No. Okay. I am talking to myself. Let's go. So. Oh god, the happy girl with the.
No, this is the more reserved one. Malkuth was the happy girl.
But Greta, have fun.
She's. I'm picking up a quirky smell here. It's the scent of a nice sauce. Greetings, I'm Hod, the patron librarian in charge of this floor. Patron librarian? Are you one of the chefs here? This isn't a restaurant or anything, but I guess it's an equivalent if I had to make a comparison. Name's Greta. I got an order from our conductor. Greta. Crap, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, you're hearing the pronunciation.
Your skin is white like a pearl, just as your name suggests. I heard what happened to your former colleagues. The 8 chefs have disbanded. You're talking about those cretins? They were a bunch of morons. They declared that they got sick of ordinary cuisine and started cooking their own bodies. Their own bodies? Cooking, tasting, rating it, making notes, then back to preparing another part for cooking. They kept going until their teeth and tongues were all that's left. Ain't it sad? They got the teeth to chew the dishes, but their digestive tracts were boiled in a stew.
That happened in The Simpsons.
They had the same tongues to taste the dishes, but their brains turned into steaks. I am sorry to hear that you were the only survivor. No biggie. They were satisfied. Who am I to mourn them?
So the representation here for Greta versus Hod is Greta's representative of the just right amount of restraint from going completely recklessly feral with one's desires.
There's art behind it still.
Right. Whereas Hod was overly restrained in her expression of herself and allowing herself to do things for other people.
Wait a minute, does this mean that we'll eventually start to hear, in one of the floors, Scorn is going to just start making animal sounds and someone's going to respond?
Pretty much.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably going to be probably going to be Netzach, realistically. The fucking stoner.
It's going to be hilarious. Because he'll probably, oh my god, he's going to Scooby-Doo this shit. He's going to understand him. Right, Scraggy?
Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu, I understand.
It just sounds like it's gonna be Shaggy and Scooby.
God,
Logzoid Scoob, we're getting investigated for tax evasion. Anyways, but kind of to complete this, right? So Hod is representing representing growing from being absolutely restrained in herself, versus Greta having just enough restraint to stop
Aslan confirmed it.
It was a laugh when I did it. Oh my god.
He just confirmed it, yeah.
Okay, so the thing again, Greta's representing the just barely any restraint versus Hod having way too much restraint, and Hod having grown to understand the balance, whereas Greta is representing just freeing yourself to the point where it hurts yourself. Again, she's covered in scratches and blood, and even if you look underneath her, where the name tag is, she's missing a couple fingers, having succumbed to the same insanity the other chefs did.
Name tag? Shit. What name tag?
The little name down here. She actually is missing fingers.
Got it.
Many mouths to feed, after all.
How you cook doesn't matter, so long as the end result is a treat. Nobody gives a rat's buttered buns about what kind of ingredients are in their food. It's the taste that matters. It may not be easy to remember an ingredient's name, but its taste would leave a strong impression that's hard to forget. I can't with the snobs who are picky about ingredients. A lot of them are too inflexible. So you're one of them. I understand that there can be endless debate about the issue. If we keep arguing about what we can and can't eat, we might as well reach the conclusion that we should refrain from consuming anything. Still, I don't think I can be at peace with the idea of eating my fellow human being. Why think of them as the same kind as you? You get wind of something savory, and you find and eat it. What more is there to think about? The smell in the air tells me that there's a fresh ingredient out there. How could a predator ignore the scent of blood in the ocean currents? But let me tell you, sister, ingredients these days are too filthy or frail. Delicious ones are hard to come by now at times. What do you mean by that? I'm being literal. There's more than enough food for everyone to feast on. But people always feel there's not enough, because some of them, like their meals, luxurious. When somebody who can live with their 3 meals a day decides to take 4, someone else is left with 2. Then, the poor sods who only get 2 meals a day fight over what little food they've got left to sate their hunger. If you lose that competition, you live a life on a rat feeding on scraps. The ingredients we get today are either greasy fatzos who ate too much or skinny twigs with barely any meat. Neither are any good. Now, the filthy flavor is seeping into the dishes we cook. Our conductor will be the one to fix that. He'll take me to a world where there are pure and clean ingredients aplenty. That day can't come soon enough. I've been filling my stomach with trash for too long. Pure and untainted people? I guess neither of us, or any in the city, could say that they've done the right thing. We just followed our hearts. And that's why I'll do my best to stop you here. I wonder what sauce will go well with this display. Want a little taste?
Maybe like a béarnaise sauce.
Like I
don't
said-
know. That sounds like it'd be good.
Like I said, you see what I mean by like they're very much like a polar opposites.
Wait, no, spicy mayo.
It's nasty.
Juicy.
But yeah, you see what I mean? Like a lot of them represent polar opposites in their behaviors and how they're representing their growth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's next?
Netzack and the Floor of Art.
Oh,
I got the stoner. Yep, Music of Bremen and Miss Mermaid, as well as like a puppets page and a gear worshiper.
Miss Mermaid.
Miss Mermaid is what her name is right here. She's an anglerfish kind of beast. It looks like.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Hey,
I'll zoom in. I'll zoom in on the character once it happens. God. I tried asking something if I could understand what you're saying. Well, the three of you? You can still catch what I'm saying, yeah? I've been wondering a couple things. If being this messed up shape that can't even speak human language was the form of art you actually wish to create, if this is how far you want to go to live your lives. Honestly, I want to tell people to stop doing this kind of art that requires them to immolate themselves and others. Although, on the other hand, I can kind of see where they're coming from. Art narrows your vision, after all. You stop caring about the things around you. That's how most artists seem to act, I think. And so, you indulge in the craft, not realizing you're throwing yourself and your surroundings into the fire you started. It's like the human life, when you think about it. If I could get another chance at life, I'd want to get into art. Not as a librarian of a floor dedicated to the subject, but as a free spirit. If I can see that light once more, if I have to muster up the courage to reach it, I'll gladly do it. It's easier said than done, though. You need a lot of fearlessness for it. And I guess you saw the same kind of light I was so desperate to see, yeah? Even if yours was a twisted creature. Alright, chillax, pals. The noise is making my head hurt. To be frank, I'm not really happy about the art you and your ensemble are trying to do. I'd tell you to drop it right now if I could. Though, I don't think I can tell you off like the others. At least I can see the reason behind it. I know pretty well we have no right to devilishly pick apart each other's ways of art. I'm not very proud of mine, really. So, we'll just have to face each other this way. Yeah, let's get this started. Standing here, I realize. Okay, anyways, just because I said I would zoom in, there's Miss Mermaid for Lorelei right there in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's cool.
That's an anglerfish.
Yep.
She looks like she's trying to eat her own light.
Yeah. It's like, hey, yo, what
Goodbye.
Like, and then just like runs around for like 15 seconds before just going,
just dropping.
Yeah, you know when you chop off a chicken's head, it just runs around.
Yeah. Did you know that deer also have a death Death Charge also.
Mm-hmm.
They run in a circle though, so sit down and they'll run in a circle around you.
And now it's time for
Not
Tip Press
uncommon.
Floor.
It's not uncommon in our own species either.
Oh, it's Oswald with Miss Mermaid as well again.
How fun.
That's Tip Press versus...
Kind of excited for this one.
Well, you should be kind of too, because this is Sassy Lost Child.
Dude, this is so cool. I like this one.
Wait,
Mr. Knife.
There's a child.
I wanted to point out Mr. Knife is a great name. This place has an unfamiliar scent in the air. Down there is a river that looks like a very large stream containing blueberries and juiced mountain snakeberries. An olfactory mixture of mint and clove would make a stingy scent like this.
Whose Sassy Lost Small Human is this? Oh, technically mine.
This stage is a blindingly sparkly rust, a stark contrast from ours. Splendid. I couldn't ask for a better place to prepare for a grandiose performance. Don't you think so, Mr. Knife?
What a nosy guest.
Oh, 2 yikeses and a half. My heart almost popped out of my eye hole. Are you an audience, just a guest, or maybe a fellow clown to help out with the show? I'm taking a second look and there's more of you. Are you guys a Matryoshka doll in secret? Let's see, 1, 2, too many count. Now just one moment. Take a look at this. Miss Mermaid is lifting her microphone high in excitement.
You're getting nowhere with your frantic speech. So could you please stick to one topic at a time? And you'd be the guest here if we're being pedantic.
A clown can't be in charge of producing his own show, you know. That's showbiz to you, miss.
I don't get what's so funny.
Now, why don't we sniff each other's wrists in a true fashion of clown-to-clown communication ritual? I wore a whiff of peppery scent today.
I'll pass on the chloroform. What? Wait! You startled me! It's rude to stick your face into others without asking. Do you understand?
How cold! People these days are way too stuck up.
Okay, Joker.
The Joker wishes he could be Oswald. That's the worst part.
We're entering a moist era where laughter runs dry. People get so easily upset over tiny things.
What era?
Woe's me. If a cloud can't be filled with laughter, they're flopped like a deflated balloon.
Anger is a natural human emotion, though.
It's not natural!
By the way, so the representation here is Tipworth was very much trying to be a deadpan character with only wanting to be angry at all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And only wanted to lash out at the world for the longest time. And is only she's literally matured because after the death of her brother, who was also named Tipworth in Lobotomy Court, by the way, she's the only one to be brought back out of the two.
Yep.
Right. So she was angry and angry and angry and only stuck in one emotion and never really experienced the range of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oswald is representing someone going way too much into the positive emotion spectrum.
He's a hedonist.
Well, not just the hedonist, but also the fact of the idea of toxic positivity and hedonism versus her originally purely negative, right?
Did you see what Aslan put?
Yeah.
A sassy lost wife versus a clown in a clown battle to the death.
Yes, I know, right?
In a clown battle.
That has to be the best joke I've ever seen.
So the thing is, where she now accepts that the range of emotions, including anger, happiness, joy, all that, is a natural part of the cycle, and she needs to learn to embrace them instead of being so stuck. Oswald is always stuck on the face of you need to be happy. There is no other emotion other than happy, and if you are not happy, I will make you happy.
Grandma.
Night. Good night, Anna.
Night.
So, like I said, so that's where these two foil off each other.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's actually really funny. I want to say this before you read. Her entire floor's abnormalities are based on Wizard of Oz.
Oh, that's cool.
You had the Scarecrow searching for wisdom, who would eat your brains, quite literally.
Yeah.
The warm-hearted woodsman, who was literally ripping your librarians apart to get a heart to buff himself up. You had the cowardly lion and the road home, which those two were a combo. The road home being basically Dorothy and the house and the Yellow Brick Road as one combined abnormality. Mm-hmm. And the cowardly lion, her protector, who would only be ferocious when he had his friends. And then the last one being the green wizard. I think you know who it's supposed to represent. Representing the manipulation and keeping up a mask to hide your true self.
Mm-hmm. What did you do, Aslan?
So, as I said, her floor is all about learning to accept all parts of yourself. So, and whereas he only wants to accept the face that he puts out. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
So, anyways, ready to go?
Only those who carry some kind of hopes and dreams make such stinky candies. Expectations for above chocolate, a hamster, objects, the weather, other people, and for themselves. They arbitrarily entertain the expectations and make the candies without even getting a nod from the one they have their hopes on, and won't even eat their candies themselves. Because they know that their own candies taste awful. So instead, they put them in the mouths of others. More expectations means more foul-smelling candies. They hold those balls of stench in their arms, looking to shove them in someone else's stomach.
Alright, Med.
Mm-hmm.
Then, how's one supposed to live a life without any expectations?
Did a blade of grass ask you for them to have them? Did the gentle sun allow you to have them? Who in the world told you that it's a right to hold expectations? That tickles my mouth almost as much as a celery leaf does. Oh, how hilarious.
I think that's an allergy, dude, but go on.
What do you mean? Is the celery not supposed to make my throat collapse?
No!
Get the celery out there!
Dumbass.
When you don't hold expectations, you get to see more eyesores. When you don't have anger, you get to enjoy zestier and bitterer flavors. Treat everything like a rolling ball. You cheer for it when the sphere decides to go. If you truly wish for the good of other people, why don't you stop holding expectations and just laugh with them at their side?
Oh god, he did another one!
Oh jeez.
Everyone who lives here is a clown. Clowns can't survive without feeding on each other's smiles, you see?
It was the allergy one.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one.
Yeah.
I see your point. You're right. Holding expectations for someone isn't always a good thing for them. While I can't fully agree with your opinions, I admit there are parts that I can't completely disregard.
Oh, I just want to make a world full of laughter. One where everybody can laugh without a care. Frowny faces are just too scary.
You're too good at this, dude.
Thank you.
However, to hold expectations is to trust that person. You're simply running from the fear of failing to meet the expectations of others.
Am I? Is it a crime to wish for happiness? Since when was it a bad thing to wish for a world where all people can laugh? Whatever. I guess we have a different kinds of laughter we want to display in our shows as performers. You're no different from us folks in that you run a show hoping to make people smile the smile you want to see. Let's begin the performance to make another clown laugh.
Good luck.
That's enough introduction. Shall we begin playing on the tongue now?
Yeah, in your language. We have to fight to protect the stages we stand on.
Chaos. I can do anything.
Yeah, I have a deep love of playing demented jesters.
I need to actually learn how to do that because it's fun.
Yeah, well, you gotta
I'm
get
used to the somber, I'm used to the monotonous and all that stuff.
The best way
Greta
to put
is
it-
one of the few times I can be the big, loud, proud.
Mhm.
I don't get that very often. I don't get psycho very often. And when I
gotta
do,
just-
I've made Sagril afraid a few times.
Mhm.
He's like, what the fuck? Because I've done it on the field before, and people just like, nope.
My best advice for it is to just, you gotta lose yourself. You just gotta let it all die for a second. And just unleash.
And see,
Be
that's
careful, Grandma here.
well, like you did it a little bit, for example, with Greta, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were
Well,
letting.
that's a different. That's a controlled.
Well, like
thing.
that's the thing, right? It's you're not
Oswald
just.
is not exactly controlled.
Well, Oswald isn't supposed to be controlled, but the point.
I'm gonna have some celery.
This is effectively like saying
Yes,
Harley.
he's
This is effectively like saying Harley Quinn versus the Joker. There are two levels.
Oh no, you're completely right. But the thing is, allowing yourself to go with the flow of that emotional up and down, rather than stay at one level of emotion. Because Greta was always at one level of emotion.
Yeah.
Right. Now it's Gebra's full. Gebra. It's probably going to be Gebra and Elena. Do you want me to take Gebra for you, honey?
Which one is Gebra?
The Gebra is the one who is more the aggressive. She's like aggressive, but she the aggressive fixer.
The deeper voice one?
She's effectively
The redneck.
Belkeen.
Oh fuck! You're not taking that from me.
She's the Belkeen badass character.
All right.
Oh, it's versus Tanya. So I'll take Tanya then, so that way you don't have to talk to yourself again.
Hey yo, what the dog doing?
Go ahead. You can take Tanya,
mhm.
but you ain't taking Gebra from me.
That's fine.
The red mist. I
Yes,
believe
the Red Mist is her name. Yep.
The red mist. I remember that one.
Well, hey, you've got the same kind of scent as me, huh?
You should get your nose checked. Then one is a slaughter-crazed wolf, and the other is a hunter tracking it down.
You got a ragtag bunch of dummies to fight me, huh? Do I look like a joke to you, or what?
Yeah.
And still, the highlight of the match is the woman who was once called the Red Mist. This ought to be fun.
Everyone I meet keeps bringing up that title. Aren't you tired of putting me on a pedestal at this point?
No way, hon. People will be shocked to learn that the great legend is doing menial labor in a place like this. How's your inhuman strength doing these days? I only heard stories about it, so I've been itching to see it in action.
You would. Is strength the only thing you value?
So I will say this though, as for everyone's understanding, Gebra became strong for the sake of others. Tanya became strong for the sake of herself. And the problem is with that is that Gebra's strength is literally inhuman, to the point where she nearly died, ripped out a sword out of her own ego, which most humans cannot do.
Also, how would you?
Okay, for context, in this world, egos and being able to control an ego is literally only possible inside the library, and unless you have untold amounts of willpower. And her,
she does.
And her ego was made manifest in Lobotomy Corp as nothing there. A hollow shell of an amalgamation of parts who tries to mimic being human. To the point where it evolves and becomes this blood red monster only knowing for destruction untold. It is also one of the most powerful entities in the game, to the point that even compared to the combination or advanced ALFs like White Knight and Apocalypse Bird, when it's fully evolved, has the power to kill them on its own. It is a devastatingly powerful abnormality. And
Also,
she pulled its sword out of nothingness and is able to wield it without mental degradation. Which normally egos will mentally degrade a person.
That's insane. Also, I'm just looking at her, and for some reason, I just feel like Dante's theme Subhuman would be playing over she fights. I don't know why.
Which Sagril said that this is like my character Belkeen, who she's actually Belkeen is a half demon, half drow, which is the subterranean elves or evil elves, who became the champion of a city of outcasts. Walked in with leather armor, 2 swords, and a bag of holding. That's it. And she became the champion of the city.
Like, for those... for
became a sanguine... was it sanguine aspirant?
Aspirant, yeah.
Aspirant, which means that when she dies, she'll become a vampire, because there's this book called The Vampire Library, where you do 10 steps, and yay! You become a vampire when you die. And also, indebted herself to a fae. So she lives in a fae mound, so she's also a changeling.
For context, for anyone who understands this lore of Soul Calibur, she is a person who could wield the Soul Eater, and the Soul Eater would obey.
Wow. Okay, so
Gebera
she's
or Belkeen?
Gebera.
Okay.
But Belkeen would be on par with
beyond
that.
even Cervantes.
Did you just say Belkeen would be on par?
Yes.
Belkeen was also a fighter.
Again, it's the type of character that both Belkeen, Lorelai's character, and Gebera are. Soul Eater would obey them.
Oh, Jesus Christ, they actually look very similar too.
Honey, by the way, I also want to be clear, honey. Soul Eater was the reference for the Sword of Flesh and Steel.
Oh God.
Okay.
And I want to play Soul Calibur
And that
now,
was
man. I'm
that
sad.
was the sword that her cousin's mother took that they had to kill her.
Yeah. Yeah. So for context, the Soul Eater is on par. It would be obedient to Gebera. That's how much her strength is, both as a mental entity and as a person, right? And she doesn't do it for herself. She always does it for other people. Whereas Soul Eater, from Soul Calibur, Betsu.
Soul Edge.
The Soul Edge. Sorry, I keep calling it the Soul Eater. It's the Soul Edge, but
You're
thank
good.
you. Yeah. So just understand.
Anime.
So, yeah, just understand. Gebera is that kind of bitch that you don't fuck with. Tanya, on the other hand, is strong for herself and only for herself, and constantly seeking battle akin to Lu Bu. Understand the level of Clash of Titans that's going on. But the thing is, Gebera has to in this story has had to learn to lower herself from being always having to be the strongest in the room to a point where she can be human. She's not a killing machine. She's not a monster, as people have made her out to be. She is a person, right? And she's recognized herself as a person. Tanya has not. She is distorted and will never view herself as human as long as she remains in this dog-like state. She only acknowledges herself as the beast. Thus how this argument opened. I love the level of storytelling in this game. Anyways.
That's great.
Just saying, would.
What, Gebera?
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
Both. I'll take both of them on.
No. Have fun with Tanya, but I would Gebera.
Oh, I don't remember if we told you, Scorn. Belkeen was the one character that rolled too high on perception and got raised up above the world. It was like seeing the giants rolling these multihedron things with giant pieces. Yeah, that was Belkeen.
Yep.
You pulled that?
I pulled that on her.
That's funny.
I rolled a nat 20, and perception is always my highest skill. I will refuse to have my perception any lower. I do this with every single one of my characters. He thought to punish me, but nah, that's okay. I'll risk it.
So, anyways, are you ready to continue?
Character designs.
Yes.
They both have an oral fixation of some sort as well.
Oh yeah, Gebera's trying to quit smoking, whereas Tanya is smoking.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Gebra used to smoke all the time, but now she's eating like Pocky and like lollipops and shit, trying to curb her smoking habit because she wants to be better for the people around her.
Oh.
Like you said, she's really cool, and she's actually taking up Chesed on drinking some coffee now to help her.
Mm-hmm.
Because
she used to complain that it was so bitter all the time.
And it's really
like, why don't you do tea or something like that? And
he's like, I'll bring some cream and sugar in. Don't worry about it. Because Chesed likes his black.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's actually been found that caffeine actually helps with nicotine withdrawals.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's really funny that
why a lot
she's
of
picking up
smokers-
coffee from the coffee nut on the floor above her to be better for other people. Like I said, I love the storytelling for all of the fucking characters.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, yep. No reason to bow down to folks who are stronger than you. No reason not to bow down to folks who are stronger than you.
what do you think people who lack such strength should do then?
The weak, they gotta find ways to survive on their own. You obey the strong, or you get killed by them. Either or. Someone will keep you safe if you serve them like a good little pup.
There won't be an end to the struggle fought with physical strength. It'll be a constant series of gory battles. Even the victor can't be at ease in such a world. Those who act in their own interests can lose everything by the same means at any time. Is it really right to possess strength if it's only used to take from others?
Why see that as stealing, gal? This is just how the world is, and the ones best adapt to it come out on top. Simple as that. Adapt or die. If you can't, you either become food or fall behind until you're wiped out. The so-called apex predators are the creatures best fit to survive in this ecosystem. Ain't that the truth? What were you saying, Scorn?
She's a Darwinist.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah.
That's how humans have always lived. So why make a big fuss about it now? Strength is the most honest and clear way to express yourself. Maybe, Bobo. I prove that I'm stronger than you, and that's it. No tricks or lies are involved. I want a world where power means everything. That's why I'm helping Mr. Orchestrator. Oh, and I guess you've got your own reasons and causes to bring up as well. For the sake of others, making the world peaceful or whatever. Not like I want to hear them. You probably looked at all the people hopelessly dying and wanted to do something for them out of the pity or anxiety. But the truth is, city folks were doing fine without you. You didn't seriously expect everyone in the city to gladly take the gift you forcibly handed to them and hear thanks, did ya? And look at you now, running the daily lives of innocent people to resume your plan.
That's true. We can't glorify what we've done as deeds for the people. I know that. I'm not entirely proud of our actions.
Body Eater, hey, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
How's it going, everybody? If you haven't met me before, my name is Sadril. I am with my wife Lorelai, my friend Scorn, and my friend Connor.
Hello.
How's it going, Wolf Girl?
How the hell did you do that? What the hell, Kohai?
Hey, you got the ninja.
Do a flip. Do a flip, Kohai.
Dive
Do
in
it.
some hells.
Jump right now so I can watch.
Wait, is that how goes Library Runa? We are in the finale and we're using cheat codes because I'm tired of losing.
And I am revisiting one of my D&D characters to voice this one.
That was funny.
So we're voicing it all together. We're having a good time trying to finish it up.
I'm here just listening. I don't gotta roll.
Yeah,
Top boy Simon roll.
But yeah, also
Woo!
welcome to the Subathon. We've been doing this for every Halloween as kind of a celebration of the channel, our community here, and mine and Lorelai's anniversary. This will be our 4th anniversary, but a 3rd Subathon.
4th wedding anniversary.
That's what I was saying.
No, it could have been like the engagement, could be boyfriend, girlfriend. There's
It's our
multiple
4th
different types of anniversaries.
We've been
sweetie.
married for 4 years now, love. Bleh.
Yes.
Victim.
Awesome.
Honestly, Body Eater, if you want to get into it, I would say do not watch the stream. This is at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Seriously. We've made this very much like
we
been open
were
about
dressed
it.
up as
We got
plague
married.
doctors.
We got married on Halloween 2020 during the blue moon
As plague
doctors.
Yep.
In the backyard of our priests with
Beautiful.
two of our good friends.
Yep.
As witnesses, because we needed at least 2 witnesses. So there's only 5 of us there.
Yep.
Honestly, though, that sounds like a scene.
It was fucking incredible. Great. But yeah, no, definitely Body Eater. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for bringing the community over. But like I said, this is the very, very end of the game that we're going through. So if this is on your list, I 100% would say please don't watch for your spoiler's sake. But because this game is worth experiencing, at least for the story. And this is all a lot of like culmination of character arcs. Seasonal menu, or season menu and current menu, Baba.
The cheaper ones are current and just menu.
All right. Anyways, continuing forward.
That's what I've been ruminating on. I suppose it's not something you need to know, though. We simply need to do what suits where we stand.
Yep. Both you and I are doing this for our own satisfaction and desires. And that's about it. Claiming to stand for a higher cause is just an excuse.
We both have things we need to protect or take.
If you got it, let's get this started. Hey, guess what?
Oh, it's just her.
And
I. That makes sense, though.
Well, she's the type of character that would say, no, I'm going solo on this bitch.
Oh, yeah, no, totally. Like, she would say, like, you would take her in a
Not
fight.
win.
Yeah. Yeah.
She is literally going, nah, I'd win.
Very much in points of words. Have you finished the manga?
Anyways.
Ah, she said.
Now it's just
the coffee head.
Oh, this is Jai Hyun's floor.
Oh, you're gonna talk to yourself, aren't you?
No, this is Scorn's reading Chesed.
So, I'm gonna make an offer here.
Okay.
Connor, do you wanna read this character? He's happy, kind of like Chesed. He's this kind of happy-go-lucky coffee guy.
Oh, Connor, it's Sagrel.
Yeah, be Sagrel.
But I guess
act as me then. Guess.
Look at the image right there.
Oh, fuck,
yeah,
you're
true.
right.
Patron Library of Social Sciences page. Look, it's Sagrel.
How could I voice Sagrel when Sagrel's right here?
Impress him, Connor. Do it from the heart.
Just do your best.
I believe in you. You can do your best.
Connor, this is your turn to make it funny and to imitate Sagrel and have fun doing it. As well as make fun of him if you want to.
I haven't looked at the winter seam sale, so I haven't been able. I don't know what I could tell you right now on that, Bobo.
Fuck, I'll try.
Alrighty.
Angelica's here.
Because I'm going to be doing a very aggressive tone with you, so be careful with that, Connor.
Bobo, we're not buying anything for the rest of the year because he has to finish games before he can start any.
Which is why we're finishing this game tonight if we can.
Angelica's here.
Yeah. What a marvelous sight. This looks like the perfect place to get sentimental over.
Hello there. As much as I like to treat you to a cup of coffee, circumstances say otherwise. What a shame.
I'm sorry, let me pause real quick. When he said hello there, I almost said, I have the high ground, Anakin.
I mean, me and Connor go back and forth going back and forth with the General Kenobi.
I shit you not, the moment...
Literally, Jai Han could fit that role right now.
Oh.
You could.
Yeah.
Okay.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Anyways.
Or Black Tube.
I don't believe said circumstances are relaxed enough for such jokes either. You're being quite tender. Do you always tend to be that soft?
If we can't avoid facing each other, there's no need to make it more tense than necessary, now is there? Though I do often hear that I'm carefree.
Don't make me laugh. Is that supposed to be a humble brag? Crunchy.
Crunchy lead.
Would you like me to introduce her?
No need. I got the gist of what's going on. This puppet was made after that person, wasn't it?
It's a gorgeous piece of work, if I do say so myself. I'd even dare say it's my magnum opus.
In terms of appearance?
If I had to pick, that wouldn't be it. I'm not the sort of man that finds beauty in shapes put together in an arbitrary fashion. Even if a puppet were as beautiful as a master's sculpture, I wouldn't love its looks in and of itself. They're neither disgusting nor attractive to me. They simply are. I have no particular feelings about how they look.
What do you make of your puppet, then?
The thoughts and emotions I hold when I craft them. A resentment towards the city for driving me to this desperation, and the blind anger for the rich. A glimpse of hope that I can bring back my precious son, whose life they took. Bitterness, and a yearning for vengeance towards Roland, the man who rid me of that hope and pushed me to this despair. I wrapped the emotions I couldn't outwardly express in a human string and shape them. I take out the useless chunks of meat and fill their insides with the emotional baggage I'm carrying. I can breathe easy after I indulge in my craft. That's when I feel alive at last. Do you see how dear the puppets are to me now?
Stuffing your emotions in them, huh? I don't understand it, but I wouldn't bother giving my thoughts on it. I'm still not very happy about what you did to Roland, though.
He robbed me of a person I cherish, so I give him the same treatment.
You said he burned you down... Wait, Hobbit. You said he burned down your whole lab, yeah?
Yes. My son was lost in that fire. Not a piece of him left to salvage. Are you trying to express sympathy for me?
Nah. We aren't close enough to worry for each other. I was just curious. I wanted to know if vengeance was your only goal in coming in here.
Although we have minor differences, all the members of our ensemble strive to reach the same place. Vengeance pointed at Roland was only an intersection we happened to come across on our way to it. It was never at the center of my motive. Well, thanks to him, I won't have regrets making my way through.
It's tragic that we all have our own little stories.
So, to explain this side for this, everybody. Chesed was one of the noble elite, the people who were born in the nest and did not ever have to worry for sake of like food, supplies, shelter, etc. Right? But because of Carmen, he has learned to appreciate not only the life that he was privileged to have, but the life that he wants to give to others. Right? And so Chesed's been very much of a giver at the end of the day, right? To the point where he gave so much that he ended up killing himself. Right? The trade-off here is that his giving actually made impact into other people. But his giving was always outward and never to himself. He never unleashed his own baggage, never unleashed any of that. This is inversely to what's happening with Jaehyun. Jaehyun's giving everything to himself and not helping society in any way, shape, or form. You see the difference here now? So he's his self-indulgent nature of needing to shape his emotional torment onto other people, be it their family members or directly to them. Whereas Chesed's inner torment, he has turned into something positive and productive, but also something that feeds his soul, right? The whole thing with him and coffee used to be like, well, it's a caffeine addiction, it lets me disassociate. But now he's sharing that with others and helping them understand not only his mental well-being, right? But giving other that same piece as well. It's a very different dichotomy with these two. So, anyways, continuing.
Also, just something I realized. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought of a lot of parallels with Shen. Oh wait, blue hair guy with long hair with sometimes golden yellow eyes.
Ha!
Did y'all plan this?
No.
Lots of
Okay.
no.
Funny coincidence then.
Lots of parallels to different people. Oh,
Yeah, I know, right? So
it's tragic that we all have our own little stories, isn't it? We can't be free of guilt no matter what we do.
that's precisely why one has to focus solely on what they want to do.
I too wish for a world where individuals are free to express the flavors they want to exude. But is that freedom really the kind that frees one from all responsibilities of what they do?
People who want to live for others can't take a step forward themselves. There's a limitless range of dreams individuals want to bring out. And you must know the possibility of pursuing your own freedom, while you consider everyone else is nothing short of a myth. If one were to take into consideration the width of the potential each person has. Never mind. That's for you to think about. After all, that's not the kind of world I want to see. It's fine, Anubis. You were eepy. What I'm gonna do, what I will do is I will take the entire Library of Ruina section and I will cut it off into its own highlight video for you, Anubis, and then upload that separately to YouTube for you. So you don't have to sift through the entire stream's worth of video.
It's very kind of you, man.
It's been...
You can do that as a Twitch creator, so you're not uploading just a raw VOD, you could split it up a little bit. The only problem is when like the stream restarts, it counts as a new VOD. So like yesterday's like ups and down, the Thursday's ups and downs, or an absolute shit show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not here for leisurely debate, so let's get to business now.
Yeah, that is a good point. Well then, fellows. As usual, let's receive our guest.
So, Anubis, just to recap what's happened, every single character that has shown up in each of the floors is a direct opposite and foil to the characters, to our librarian and their meaning, with their egos. So as a result, it is a very lot of heavy philosophical conversations going back and forth that's really hard to summarize.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me give you coffee as dark as your soul. Almond milk.
That was good.
I always wanted to do that joke. And I finally got the excuse to.
That was a perfect time for it, too. Now it's Hakma and Binah.
Oh, no joke. I have waited on that joke for so long.
Oh, it's Elena and the Vermilion Cross versus Binah. So I will be. I have Binah. You have Elena, honey. Lore, honey.
She poof.
I wonder if Granny Darkadia got her attention.
Oh, possibly.
Hold on. Ooh. So I can do a quick rundown for you right now, and for Anubis. Malkuth's was talking about the value of attachments to other people versus other people's self, right? About having no attachments. Yasad's was talking about the ability to stand independently from oneself versus the one of being part of the cog in the machine, right? Hod's was understanding that having too much restraint or having no restraint is bad, and understanding what that means versus someone who had barely any restraint and is still seeking that the delusion of like limitless indulgence, right? Netsax was kind of just like funny, but it's very much the idea of you shouldn't criticize other people's artistic endeavors, but at the same time you should not be incinerating yourself for your art.
I'm not sorry.
No, that's a perfect clip for it. Okay.
I'm not sorry.
I'm summarizing all the floors for Anubis.
Oh, no, that was perfect.
Right.
Oh, thank you for clipping the almond milk.
Tip for
No, I clipped it because of the snorting, but I clipped the entire stuff beforehand too.
So I'm finishing summoning the floors for Anubis. Tipfreths was talking about the having the full range of your emotional state and not being so fixated on one, versus the hyperfixation on a single mode of expression as the only way. Gedra, it was the strength of yourself for yourself versus the strength of yourself for others. Gedra being on the side of strength for others.
Did I mention that you're an amazing person?
Who?
Gorn.
Yeah.
You're an amazing person and you're a great entertainer.
I am a creature.
Yep.
Even if it's out of your control.
And Anubis, the lastly say that you just came in at the end of during the middle of Chesed's, which is the idea of the willingness to help others for the sake of your own wealth, rather than taking from others for yourself. Right. But now we're going into Bina.
I'm sad Anubis didn't get to hear at him. Yeah. I'm sad Anubis didn't get to hear my crazy clown voice.
Oh, it was so good.
Anubis will get to.
That.
Anubis will get to. Because, like I said, I'll be chopping this off into its own video. Huh?
Excuse me?
Oh, also, is that just like the Sephiroth that I'm seeing in the background?
No, it's the Sephira. And it's also the Jewish tree of life. It's also the door of truth from Fullmetal Alchemist. It's all that.
How did she talk again?
She is much more of a wild, like, a little bit unhinged.
She's the serial killer who likes.
She's the serial killer who likes the blood veins of people.
Okay.
Forbidden Twizzlers.
Yes.
The Forbidden Twizzlers, yes.
Oh
I'm glad people thought that was funny.
I'm sorry. The Forbidden Twizzlers that have the chewy center.
Not right now in Aslan, but I will be working on getting back into Limbus later.
It's like a gusher.
Oh, I don't like that.
Is it cherry flavored? Or does it taste like copper pennies?
Well, the taste of cold iron is always good to me.
This place feels like a whole nother world.
I bid you welcome, unfamiliar child.
Ah, you can skip the introductions. I've heard enough about your kind and what you do here. The power to manifest the physical space. I'd almost believe it if someone said this was a singularity. A space full of stars, like the ones shining over the city, huh?
I would like to hear what you think of the stars. They say stars are like a compass on the sky. It gives guidance to people. In that case, are the stars of the city guiding lights dictating where the city should go? Or are they representations of the city itself? Are these stars shining over the city, or is the city reflected in them?
Does that matter? There are forced interpretations attached to them either way. To me, the star is nothing more than a dot on the sky. And they give off a forbidding impression, like the city's looking down upon us from the highest post.
That's what a star means to you, I see.
Kinda trying to do, what was it, the Crazy Mage? Many alluring tales are told of stars. But when do you observe one up close? You're setting yourself up for disappointment. Isn't that what a star is?
Honey, go full Charles with it.
You do Charles better than I do.
I'm telling you, try to imitate Charles with this character.
I have no interest in such pathetic things. I didn't rise to a star because I wanted to.
Perhaps the most beings who have become stars do so simply by following their wants, much like you did.
You're right. I did what I wanted to do, walking along a dry trail. We simply quenched our desires, just like your kind always do. Yet they feared us in unreasonable degree.
Blood friends, blood red knight. Those names plainly show how they perceive us, even though they know we're fundamentally humans, like them. But I suppose there's no use in complaining about it at this point.
Then I must wonder how you felt when you craved for human blood, if you still considered yourself one.
Feelings? I just kill and be done with it. I've got to do something to slake this searing desire that gradually grows stronger. I guess I wasn't always like this. At first, for myself, I bit into the flesh of other humans and drank their blood for my own sake. The severe thirst was one thing, but there was also something I wanted to know. Have I become a beast that must feed on human blood like the others? Or am I just being a pathetic runaway, escaping from reality? Or am I a mere human who has gone insane from the fiendish circumstances and twisted desires? I would continually ask myself that question as I chewed on their flesh. What could be the reason? Maybe I was desperate to convince myself. I used to be an ordinary human being living an ordinary life after all. Eventually, I found myself looking for a conclusion for a matter that wouldn't have one. I guess I still had a grip on my sanity at the time, even as I shoved bits of flesh in my mouth from the irresistible thirst. I constantly questioned myself, telling myself that this was wrong. Well, it's all a story of the past. It's funny to look back on those times.
So one of the things I want to point this out is like Bina is showing like her bloodthirst was a reserved thing saved for so few, whereas it seems like Elena's is a matter of showing the bloodthirst for any and everything. But the difference here is that Bina has regrets letting hers out at the wrong time, whereas Elena has no restriction.
Yeah.
Both are equally bad, but Bina has learned to recognize that being bloodthirsty is so bad, like the way she was, that it absolutely ruined her life. And so she's taking up like the tea and the kind words and trying to be philosophical and thinking more than she does acting, so she doesn't make that same mistake again. Whereas Elena is refusing to see that any mistake is actually being made. It's kind of like the difference between the sinner and the atoner. You know? By the way, hi Tank, hi Panda.
What's up?
Are you amused by the image of your past self, seeking an answer for a question that has none?
I doubt your kind would have viewed us any differently, even if I continued to think about it. I don't expect your kind to take a sudden shift and change your views on us or anything. If they want to live their lives as they see fit, they won't stop me from doing the same. Think about it. We can't roam the street in peace. We're forced to live in the darkness. What sins have we committed to deserve this treatment? What must we suffer to ensure that your kind lives a painless life? We're humans, just like you. We just look a bit different. Seeing your kind lavishly pursue your desires, while we're left in the dark, it's only natural for me to feel indignant, isn't it?
Which is kind of hilarious, because Bina was left in the darkest sector of the entire Lobotomy Corp, left to go insane repeatedly until she was sane again, dredging out people's dreams from the well of humanity. Like it's really funny.
I wouldn't view that as funny, but I get you.
It's cosmically funny.
Yeah, it's cosmically funny.
Oh, then it's fair.
If they won't reconsider how they see us, no matter what we do, we'll gladly stop holding back the lives as we take, or back and live like we like.
That is an intriguing tale.
Intriguing? Yeah, whatever. If that's how you want to take it. What you think, or what kind of world you want to make, are all irrelevant to me anyway. No?
You would be right. Now is the time to fight for where you stand. Be prepared.
How'd I do?
Be prepared.
Goodbye.
How'd I do, hun?
You did pretty good, actually.
I really like that performance. That was good.
Yeah,
That
I
was a
still
fun
gotta
one.
work on crazy, but literally, one of my mages said, bouts of sanity, bouts of insanity, so switching, whee!
And now it's Hakma.
Look, I've played a horse and a chicken mule dog, so I mean, a chicken mule dog and a clown. So
I just played Sack.
Okay, do you want me to take over? Do you want me to take Pluto for you?
Take your pick, dude, or do you want to talk to yourself?
I can talk to myself if people want to see it.
Oh, that would be great. Do it.
If you want to, okay,
Talk
have
to
fun.
yourself.
Have fun talking to yourself, then, bud. By the way, hi, Moonose Cow.
I talk to myself all the time by myself.
Hello. Fuck my
Greetings.
balls. Really?
I am Hakma. I am the librarian who guards this floor. You are quite the polite gentleman. This was unexpected from the library that was rumored to be brutal.
I understand, Moo.
Hakma balls.
Now it's got you giggling about it, Scorn.
Hakma balls. Nice to meet you. Who's Steve Jobs?
By the way, honey, the image I sent you, it came from Tank. That image is what he's asking. Did I enjoy it?
Fair.
I am Hakma. Who's Steve Jobs? Hakma balls.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have all of y'all enjoy it. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I'll see this. I'll see this real quick.
Them. Are you fucking stupid? Me.
That is
Tank sent that.
So, Anubis. So, if you need refresher, Hakma is the one also known as Benjamin. Benjamin was one of the best friends of Anne. And he's kind of like the timekeeper asshole, right? No,
Welcome,
we haven't
you have
done
now
him.
volunteered to do voice acting.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Wait, who's here?
Tank.
Hi,
Cheese
Tank.
turds.
Cheese turds.
Look at his name. Cheese turds.
We got little Tank's army dude here. There you go.
Awesome. I'll take it. Awesome.
So, Tank, do you want to do Pluto? Make it a little bit easier for Scorn?
Yeah, you can do it if you want.
Pluto, the god of death. Go.
Singular voice.
If you don't want to,
You don't have to do this one if you don't want to.
Yeah, I can keep going.
I'm not good at voice. I'm not all that good at voice acting.
That's okay. I did some crazy ones.
I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a
I've been
tank, I'm a
doing
tank.
out of my own comfort zone. So,
I've
but
been told just do Sacral while Sacral was the other character, and I'm like, I feel like this is weird.
I feel this is a trap.
I'm like, like, how do I even do it in this
So,
situation?
fine, I'll take over Pluto for Scorn then.
If you want, I can keep doing
I can do it. Don't worry about it.
I'm kidding.
He wants
Not
to do it.
to, not to mention, this place has a rather quiet and moody atmosphere. Not bad. The silence and emptiness makes it hard for one to believe that the macabre atrocity of turning people into books has taken place here on multiple occasions. May I ask who the people behind you are?
They're the assistant librarians who shall aid me in receiving you warmly. You may introduce yourself to each other.
But of course, my name is Pluto. I believe this was a floor dedicated to the topic of religion. What is religion in your view, if I may ask?
What could it be? I would say that it is what one firmly believes in, and a state of mind that gives motivation and significance to their deeds.
So, you want to know the funny dichotomy between these two?
Religious and not,
Well, yes,
or
but
a
also
lack
no.
of faith and an abundance of faith.
So here's the thing, right? Hakma is the one who believes that you should be able to put faith in someone or something to motivate yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Pluto believes that because all things are fallible, nothing should have faith put into them. It's not even a matter about religion in this case.
Mm-hmm. It's all faith.
It's all faith. Faith in oneself, faith in someone else, faith in something higher or lower, etc. Effectively, to have faith in another human being, or not to have faith in anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's their dichotomy here, which is also really well painted in the white versus black aesthetic here.
Mm-hmm. It's literally black and white mentality.
It's literally black and white morality, yes.
Morality. I don't want to say mentality.
I mean, it is a mentality, but, you know. But you also notice that all of Pluto's colors are strictly black and white, whereas Hakma has shades of gray.
Mm-hmm. Which
is really, really... You know, it's absolutely fucking incredible. Like, the character design here. So. Is the power of belief really limited to endowing one with such mindset? Doing deeds for the good of this world doesn't inherently make one a good person. Neither does committing a bad deed make one evil. Even if one performs misdeeds, they can still be a virtuous person and can be forgiven for anything. I'd even argue that belief and religion are what enable ones to think that everything they conceive and accept is right. In that context, faith in religion has to be truly selfish and cruel concept.
I suppose your statement isn't entirely incorrect.
Do you agree with it?
I could say it is true that an unsteady and crumbled mind is prone to absorb improper beliefs.
Unsteady, you say?
Do you have anyone or anything you believe in?
I cannot say for sure. I tend not to place faith in what I cannot see. In fact, I cannot be entirely certain if I'm here in reality or in a dream, or if I'm actually looking at you or not. I even question the fact that I am here, standing on my own 2 feet. After all, it may be a mere product of an illusion. Humans can fool their own senses. How can I believe in what does not exist, let alone worship it? That would be akin to sensing coldness upon touching a hot object, and vice versa. For instance, what if there was a deceptive entity that masks one perception of the world with falsehood? Funny reference there. There is a cognition filter put on you, the character, in you, the director, in Lobotomy Corp, intent to blur what the reality of the monster.
One sin, many good deeds.
Yes, one sin and hundreds of good deeds. That's actually an abnormality in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a cognition filter put on the game to hide the actual atrocities happening to you in Lobotomy Corp. To protect your mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's really funny that that's referenced there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's enforced by Angela, no less. So.
Regardless of the reality, if one perceives it in a certain way, that would become an undeniable truth. Even if it turns out to be false, the fact that one believes it to be the truth at the moment remains stalwart. To believe in something, one must believe in themselves and their view on it.
You're speaking specious words.
Specious.
Specious? I thought it was specious. Okay.
Yeah.
I only realized that day I cannot blindly trust what my eyes show me. In that moment of the past, I was made a fool. The shallow promise that our safety would be secured, the thin piece of contract, is what cost me everything. Had he not saved me, I might have drowned myself in resentment towards the whole world, and met my end. And now, I plan to take the path he intends to open. If I had to stick to one thing I believe in, it would be Sir Argalia, and the new world he shall create.
Let me ask you what makes you put faith in him.
If I can close my eyes and open them again to a new world forever devoid of lies, I will be ready to believe in him. And I hope you will come to appreciate the city when it becomes such a place.
I will refrain from stating my assessments. My opinion matters little to you, after all.
Well, if you say so. In that case, be prepared.
That was like a philosophy debate.
It was!
For you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, I have kill commands.
Unfortunately for you, Biden blast.
Lumi! Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you for coming in with Raiders. How's it going, everybody?
Hello.
We are pushing for the finale of this game. This is the one I'm probably going to have the most fun reading.
Yeah, baby.
Because it's Roland.
Oh, it's Roland.
On the floor of General Works. Roland will receive his guest alone.
Oh. Ho, 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 ho. That makes
Argalia.
It's the final countdown.
After stream, I need to talk to you with both for a moment. Okay, let me. Come on, Roland. Are you really going to keep your mouth shut before me?
What do you want to hear? We both know each other's goals.
You aren't still being oversensitive because we hurt Angela's feelings, are you? Of course you aren't. You're just mad because a wrench was thrown into your oh-so-perfect plan.
Rich coming from the man pulling this shit.
I wonder what you're implying by this. Something wrongful? See, I can't understand the distinction between right and wrong. The right things are ingrained into human beings in the name of common sense, hindering their progress and making them live unhappy lives.
What horse shit are you spewing this time?
You know what they often call definitions. Why does time flow in one direction? That's because you think time has to flow one way. Why is that the right thing? Why is that the right thing? What makes something right? Why do we have to bother deciding what's right? Maybe it's because there's an entity that drew those lines so we can't progress any further. Why is the concept of rightness trying to restrain human desires? Why is it impeding our advancement? Are the questions I asked. I raised these questions and worked out an answer shortly after. And now, I'm going to announce it to all of the city.
So let me get this straight. You're rambling that it's possible to go back in time, and shit, if that mold is broken, you're wasting your life on useless ideas.
No, it will be possible. You just can't get out of the mold because you're firmly holding on to it, doubting the possibility. Without this mold, our ascent will reach infinite heights. This is no hypothesis. It's a fact that can be proven. Having realized that, our ensemble now stands before you like this.
You talk big. You just want to get rid of the pain you're carrying in truth. Am I wrong? You want to crush me, the city, and most of all, Angela, for taking Angelica's life.
Do you think I'm like you? You might have seen through one thing, but you can't see further than that. I'm not planning to return my suffering in full. I won't deny all of it, though. Perhaps I did think of doing it at first. My only light was taken from me twice. And for a brief moment, I felt all kinds of emotions before that piano. Despair, obsession, rage, sorrow. But it took no time for those feelings to dissipate into nothing. Everything. Yes. Everything seemed beautiful afterwards. Was it truly a tragedy that I lost her? Who defined it as a tragedy? Roland, you may be still blinded by wrath, but I made the decision that I will care not about those feelings anymore. Yes, you can have your bacon Alfredo Mac tank. Give me one moment. Give me a second. Gotta find it. Where is the bacon mac? Which menu is it in? Motherfucker.
Did you do the bacon Alfredo, Matt?
I'm looking for it.
Do you need help?
It's disappeared.
Found it.
Just like all your hopes and dreams.
Do, do, do. do, do.
Oh shit, not that one.
We'll collect the 7 human souls. Wait, what? Alright, give me one moment. Let me get this fixed.
You're not gonna put it in front of a tank? He's
I am going to put it in front of the tank. I just needed to get organized real quick, see? Alright.
Tank's almost too big for it. Or too small.
As if. You're clinging onto the justification it's for Angela's sake, even now.
That's not it, Roland. I'm going to send off Angelica with this performance. I want to be going on an unsightly rampage, unlike a certain someone. That Angelica can justify the pursuit of an ambition tainted by unclean desires is just a dreadful excuse now.
If you realize that, why don't you also drop the excuse about this being her dirge or whatever?
Humans can be so finicky now. That's why I'm preparing this performance. This performance will be my final enlightenment, and I'll share it with everyone at the same time. Moreover, this dirge will be the last thing I do for Angelica.
I still have no idea what you're saying. I guess your bullshittery levels are off the charts for me, huh?
The existence of things we cannot understand is what makes life fun. I'll continue to chase after what lies beyond my understanding after this. Which means I'm going to wield the power to ceaselessly move forward. To do that, I'll have to take the power you're keeping in your storage into my own 2 hands. Isn't that right? Let's end our affectionate conversation here. You're still keeping those gloves. How putrid.
Shut up.
These gloves can review Bob.
Goodbye.
Slash win.
Slash what?
Slash.
Imagine a fighting game that had one character's entire thing just being cried out command codes for damage.
That'd be great.
Oh, that's Asuka.
Argalia skin for Sagral win.
Like, no, unironically, that is just Asuka.
We managed to put a stop to that sicko and his gang of nutcases somehow.
Okay, Anubis, if you want me to get an Argalia skin, we'd have to do a fundraiser specifically for it. Because I'd have to custom order that shit.
Cool though. It fits you.
Looks like their books are on another level too.
Honey. Yes, I am cheating Anubis. I've been doing it this entire time because I want the fucking story.
The game's a lot.
We would be so far back still if you weren't.
We would not even be. We're not even. We would not even be through the first realization with Bena if I had not been cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Good root Argalia.
So, honey.
What?
Character, I think.
Angela.
You're supposed to be...
Okay.
It Angela.
This is the end of the invitation's guidance. We're at our final destination.
Congrats, Angela. It's finally over. You got a human body, so you don't have to live as a machine anymore, right?
Indeed. I am free now. All the light has been reclaimed. I have gained a perfect human body and freedom. I've made it with your help. Thank you, Roland. All I need to do now is take my book from the light.
Alright. Guess it's time for me to finish this too. Angela, you can guess what I'm about to do now, yeah?
So it was no coincidence that you came to the library, Roland.
You bet. The series of events leading up to this moment was the biggest gamble of my life.
He sat down on one knee, pulls out box.
Box has a knife.
Oh.
I see. You helped me attain my freedom, but it wasn't for my sake. You just used me like a tool.
Come on, don't talk like you got nothing out of me. I never slacked off, you know. I gave it my all to support you until you reached your goal. It's mutual exploitation at the very least.
Did you get the result you wanted?
Well, we got enough. The reason I come to the library was to figure out the cause of the phenomenon that created distortions like the pianist. And to find out who was responsible for it. As such, all obvious signs point to you, Angela. None of this would have happened if you hadn't thrown a tantrum in your last moment.
Why didn't you try to stop me or kill me right away then?
First off, you were simply unkillable when I first met you. Second, I wanted to know why you made the choice you did. Third, I thought maybe you could make a different decision that I couldn't. And fourth, to bring you the greatest loss, the greatest suffering, at the very end of it all.
Yup, Anubis.
Right now, you're completely human. You can feel pain as it's whole and experience death. I learned here that you went through your own fair share of torment, frustration, and loss. I can understand why you made the choices you made. And seeing you start to contemplate your aim as time went by, I thought maybe there was room for another option. That maybe, just maybe, you might choose a different answer. And if you somehow did, by that smallest chance, then I might have been able to find a different solution myself. But in the end, you didn't. Sure, the pain I went through may be a speck of dust compared to your million years of despair. But so what? That day, I swore to myself before that damned piano. I swore that I'd make the city experience the same sorrow of loss. The frustration that I felt when it took my world away from me. The same as you.
Then, who will pay for the misery I went through? There was nothing else I could do. All I knew was to make them suffer the same pain.
You're asking me for an answer? If I knew the way, if I could choose it, I wouldn't have done this drivel! I do know one thing's for sure. This is what happens when you try to wash blood with blood. Angela, you have to feel the same sorrow as mine. No, you have to feel even worse than that. You took Angelica from me. She meant the world to me. I sat on my hands as I watched the people I knew die, and I even killed my old friend with these shadowed gloves, just for this moment. Oh, for this very moment. I've been suppressing my emotions, forcing a pain smile. Seeing you shed tears.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Honey?
Hmm.
Your line.
Give me one hot second.
Do you want me to read it then?
Nope.
Fair enough.
So, I do know one thing. There are two choices I have to make, and the only hint I have been given is called forgiveness. So I don't know what to expect here.
Wow.
Shed tears is an unfamiliar.
You good?
Honey. I said it.
I'm done with the facade now. I'll do everything I can, in ways beyond your imagination, to give you the most painful death possible. And I'll do it right before you take the final step to your freedom. I'll rob you of everything. You'll reap the whirlwind for what you've sown.
I only want to be compensated for my suffering.
What's this now? You acting all weak for all of a sudden? You finally starting to hesitate when it's almost over? Nah, can't be. You've got power, knowledge, and a proper life as a living being on top of it. You just don't want to give up what you finally took hold of.
At least I used a method that isn't force.
You used the same logic as when you stolen the light. You used it to kill those who came to the library in the name of a fair price. You didn't even stop to think about the consequences of your actions. That's how you've always been. You don't give two shits about anyone other than yourself. I don't blame you, though. I just can't. It's how the city works. That's that. And this is this. That's why I'm going to kill you, strictly with the mindset of the city folk. What I need to do is kill you, take my revenge. What you need to do is kill me and get the freedom you want. We just need to have a simple, raw state of mind as we fight each other. So I want you to stop getting any funny little ideas and stick to your desire for freedom and vengeance.
It's still Roland.
Okay. I have nothing but my sorrow, and I want nothing more. It has been, it still is, faithful to me. Why should I begrudge it, since during the hours when my soul crushed the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me? Oh, sorrow, I have ended, you see, by respecting you, because I'm certain you will never leave me. I realize it. Your beauty lies in the force of your being. You are like those who never left the sad fireside corner of my poor black heart. Oh, my sorrow, you are better than a well-beloved. Because I know that on the day of my final agony, we'll be there, lying in my sheets. Oh, sorrow, so that you might once again attempt to enter my heart.
Versus the Black Silence.
Oh, you're fighting Roland.
Yup.
Excuse me.
So, hey, Roland?
Hi to put it.
You know that power we used against Argalia?
What are you doing?
Scene 2!
Oh, baby!
This is Roland distorted.
Past isn't all different from now. Nothing
You want a
ever
beast?
changed.
This is his form, twisted and distorted. This is the distortion phenomenon applied to the person who first fought it. Finally unleashed. Wielder of the suffocating haze. By the way, this is also the monstrosity that he saw during the Smoke War.
Oh my god.
So he became the very thing.
He became the very thing that he was given amnestics for. Fused with his human form, covered in masks representing the corpses that he had. Another name for this form would also be known as Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Mountain of Smiling Bodies was an original abnormality in the first game, covered in white masks that consumed corpses to gain power. This would be in the same vein as that creature.
Also, Anubis, what do you mean by scorch? It's like I saw you say that a few times.
So anyway, there we go.
Also, I love the tree aesthetic that showed up in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's a tree, I guess. Just like takes out the cartridge and just like blows on it. All right, there we go.
Act 3.
Okay.
Roland the Black Silence and the Soul of Angelica. Soulmates.
Yep. Oh.
Literally, these two were yin and yang. And this is them manifesting the layer of the Blood Red Knight when she got attacked.
So, anyway, third time's charm.
Hopefully.
Just
Scene 4. No, this is Roland going through everything, right?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
The problem is I'm not even reading the on-screen messages.
Also, Anubis, it's Score, not Scorch. If that's what
Hold on, music.
Oh yeah.
It's music done by Millie, so hold on.
Oh, there's lyrics. This choice has been given. Wouldn't find a way to mean some other form eventually.
Wait a second, hold on. Let me actually listen to the lyrics.
You got it. I just saw words.
Oh my god.
Oosh.
It's a song about committing suicide to be with your loved one.
Yep.
Holy
That word,
shit!
Don't say that word.
Oh, true. Sadly, gotta self-censor that one.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that is exactly what I thought he was feeling. Everything he said was trying to get the death he wanted to be with her.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't think he has a real chance to win. He just wants to be with her again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so to explain this a little bit without saying the big S word again, right? Roland's entire purpose is literally to make the world suffer like he does, or die trying. Because either result satisfies his need. Either everyone suffers like he does and starts having the empathy for him finally, or he dies and he gets to be with Angelica. Both results in him going back to being with Angelica in some way, shape, or form. And his ego is literally tied to him becoming the mask. The thing that hides him truly. And she's the only one who deserved to see what was under it.
A problematic face.
Mm-hmm. It's not so unbearable that she couldn't see. Also, Moo, I could probably find the version of the song online, and I appreciate you for trying to link it to me. We just have links blocked here because of bad bots.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know how to look up the OST on YouTube, and I am subscribed to Millie's channel, so I know exactly who the artist is and where to find it. Millie, also, if you guys didn't know, Millie made all of the lyrical music for this game. There's a lot of it, but she's also the one responsible for the opening of Limbus Company, as well as the I believe the first opening of Goblin Slayer called Rightfully.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Yeah, so Millie is a very, very talented artist, and so I love listening to her music, lyrical or not, because it's just good and it's so deeply layered with meaning. Even the opening of this game that's very upbeat and peppy, you can read the layerings and all the references. The Limbus Company music is insane. Yeah, no, like Limbus's music is insane, and I'm not even through like 4th chapter yet. So it's like the music of this game combined with like the story of the games made me love it. I just can't sit here struggling for hours against a single fight. That's why we're cheating through this.
Oh, his new ability is Memories of the Library.
Yeah, so all of these are including scars and blood, right? All of the passives even have meaning in all of these different fights. So it's really, so they layer how much meaning is in every fight without even like. And the ending for Goblin Slayer game, yeah, that too, Asland.
Oh, so that's a good read there, Anubis.
Yep.
Only door number 5.
And not like Angelica did, right? There's the ending of the reception.
That's why it was a meaningful thing when
like as soon as I
was like, you're crying.
As soon as I heard Millie's voice in that last song, I was like, wait a second, hold up, there's lyrics. Hold on, wait a second.
All right, the stage is yours.
A dim-witted egoist whose sight is limited by their own selfishness. A proper fool, chasing after immediate results. That's what you are, and who I am.
Also, Mugo's cow in here, just a bit moment ago, pointed out, and I heard the lyric, but I definitely respected being the favorite one of that. Your desires convince me you have always been human. That's a hell of a line, and I love that.
Fine.
The same logic that dictates us was bound to be our downfall one day. We really cared for ourselves. Neither of us should have made this choice. It won't last long that way. Being selfish isn't about keeping an eye on yourself and nothing else. We had to take a good look at the things around us and to crave them in our hearts.
Thank you for following Mugo's cow. Yeah, no, we play a lot of RPGs and everything, so we do love our stories. I love picking apart the stories and everything and all the meanings inside them. So like Lobotomy Corp and Library of Runa are definitely up in my stuff. Millie's song Patches Through Violet still lives in my head to this day. Oh, Patches Through Violet's a really good one too. But yeah, no, so yeah, welcome to the cafe. We love our trauma games.
Everything is interlinked. Just kill me already. Hesitating at the end is a bad habit. I'll get you offed out here.
The only hint... Play Final Fantasy 16? Not yet. Forgive Roland.
Angela will let go of it all.
And Angela will let go all of it all to turn everything back to how it was.
How it was. Oh, no.
I've told the hint for this is forgiveness.
All right. Why don't you hesitate a little longer then? I'll take your head as soon as you let your guard down.
Roland, I'm going to let go. Someone has to break this cycle, ultimately. After all, even I couldn't escape the treadwheel turning for this city. And if I have to be entrapped in more of such cycles, perpetrating deeds similar to what I've done, I don't think I could live that life further. I would continue to be crushed under the ever-turning wheel. The only difference would be how harshly it smothers me. Achieving freedom was meaningless in a world like this.
What? After all the mess you've caused, you're gonna let go? Now? Were you struck by some huge revelation or something? What about all the people who faced an unavoidable death in this damned library? All those people I've killed, what'll become of them? What was my determination and my despair for these sacrifices I've made? You have to want something, damn it! You can't break it off so easily. You've come too far for that. Someone who doesn't even have a full-fledged desire has no right to take so much blood and power.
I feel their weight now, and it's too much for me to bear. I thought this would be the last time. I sincerely mean it. If I shut my eyes again and shed blood one last time, I thought I would be free to live as I want. Alas, I could never be truly free as long as I was chained to the bonds of the city. You, I, and this library are soaked in the blood of many. All the actions I took in pursuit of freedom only sped the treadwheel. I convinced myself that it was an inevitable sacrifice I had to put up with for the sake of my freedom and amends for my agony. And once this was over, I wanted to stop taking precious things from anyone. I know what loss and pain are, how they truly feel. However, the wheel that is the city is powered by those crushing everything in its path. If I have to snuff out what belongs to me with my own hand in the end, and if life requires me to spill the blood of others, or lets my own blood so that I may live on, I'd much rather remove my grip on this goal. At the very least, I refuse to die under the wheel.
You can't just undo what you've done. You extort from others once, you have to keep doing it. What are you gonna do if you lack the resolve to commit even that?
The books, the librarians, the library, and finally, my own freedom. I'll let go of them all first. I will no longer cling to them. I won't try to keep them in my clutch anymore. If I give it all up, then I can reverse this. At least, those who died in the library can be brought back.
Is that the answer you chose? And you can just walk out of this place and go wherever you want to go. The exit from this prison is finally open. For 1,000,000 years, you've been waiting for the day when you could exact your revenge. And still, you can make that choice. Even when the thing you've desperately wished for is just ahead of you.
Yes, I made this decision by dint of my own will entirely. This will be the first wish and the last choice I make, since I become free from all the restraints for the first time.
It still won't make me forgive you. I'm not supposed to forgive you. You can't just let go of stuff on your own. It's not how it works in the city. It's selfish to do that.
Let me ask you one last favor. I'm going to leave myself vulnerable for a short while, expelling everything I've absorbed until now won't be a simple feat. Could you leave me be while I do that? I'm asking you as a dear friend. If you still consider me a friend, that is.
You know I could just kill you in the meantime instead, right?
I won't stop you, but don't worry. When I'm done, everything will go back to the way it was. I'll disappear without a trace. There isn't much time, so I'll get started right away.
How could you lay down your own goals? How can you cut it off before anyone else?
Forgiveness.
The colossal towering tree of light burst into bloom once again, flooding the city with gray with its warmth. The light that has swaddled the city will permeate the people's hearts, allowing them to finally face the emotions.
Ads are going on, son of a bitch! So hold on, let's wait for the ads for just a second. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Give a moment to breathe from that entire philosophical conversation, right? You good there, Score?
No, I'm great. I love it. I miss doing this.
Can I just redeem like a hydrate for everyone? Like a
probably a good idea.
I'm always hydrating, motherfucker.
I am too, to the point where
Lumi did it.
Okay, hydrate, please, and just.
But
no,
this kind of sounds like Scorn needs it.
I delve into when I play characters, so I was just feeling raw emotion.
Okay, stand up and just like walk to another room for a moment if you guys need to.
Touch grass, sweetie. Touch grass.
Give me a second.
Good. Stand up and take a bow for your amazing performance.
You see, I'm a professional.
Hey, I had Lorelei opposite of me, and she was giving me everything back. So,
wait, what?
All right, got the grass touched.
No.
But yeah, no.
What was that, Scorn?
Scorn has been carrying this with Roland.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm only as good as my acting partners.
I'm not that good, Scorn.
Well then, all right.
You've got good experience, dude.
Hold on, let me say this. He's only as good as his acting partners.
Bitch,
both of you are
don't say that.
in peak.
Nuh-uh.
True.
What's up,
There's no
Lumi?
way
What do you want
I'm
to let us know while we're taking a moment?
This has been so cool.
Dude, it kind of looks like Tank has a thing of like bacon popcorn in front of him.
I thought it does look like popcorn, but it's
totally okay with that.
He's holding it. He's like, he's so fascinated to me. It's like, here, you take this.
Finished writing a song I've been working on for a while. 95% done. Congratulations,
Nice.
Lumi.
Congrats, Lumi.
Wait, you write songs? That's
Lumi
10
says a
seconds
lot
left
of
for the
things.
ad.
Multi-talented.
You guys are amazing voice actors and actresses. I love hearing your guys' voices.
I'm just having fun with my friends.
They're very
My
good.
voice still
Ad break
says-
should be done.
All right, but yeah, no, it's one of those things of like, right? It is like I said, I do have a work in progress video if you want to see it. Probably in a little bit, Lumi. We're trying to get this.
Reread.
We're gonna try to get this done tonight. So if you
Do you want me to reread?
yeah,
Sweetie?
that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
The light that has swaddled the city will permeate the people's hearts, allowing them to finally face the emotions they had long forgotten. However, those seeds won't bear fruit immediately. They won't sprout at the same time. They will slowly poke through the soil. And they will shroud the city in a wave of change that everyone will notice in time. They'll be given an opportunity to face their true feelings and express them. Sadly, I won't be able to see that myself. Now I understand what you lot meant when you wished you could be there to see the fruit of your labors. Are you really going to be alright with letting all
This
of it
is
go
not
now?
you.
Oh, sorry!
This is what I have to step into.
Oh, yeah.
Are you really going to be alright with letting it all go now?
Oh.
It's
It's myself! Are you sure it's
it's
not
supposed to be
me?
no, it's supposed to be Carmen.
Yeah,
The
it's
template she's
Carmen.
based on.
Oh, that's
Because, so for context to anyone who doesn't this is Angela from her old design in Lobotomy Corp. Versus her current self.
This is
What's
taking
going
talking
on?
yourself to another
You
degree.
are...
Relax. The light is being spread just fine. I just arranged a little room for a brief chat. It'll only take a moment. Time doesn't matter much here after all.
What do you have to tell me at this point?
To think that I would let go of my one wish that I've held for a million years. That single wish meant for myself.
Are you sure this wasn't me?
It's supposed to be Carmen, but it's kind of not Carmen, but it's supposed to be a foil to Angela.
Okay.
That won't do. It's time for me to claim the freedom for which I've yearned. The path I've been seeking has finally opened. The reason why I'm saying it's supposed to be Carmen is because Carmen finally got her the path to the opening as being part of the light that Angela opened the way for, because Angela's a template of Carmen, is what I'm understanding.
It's my first choice I made out of my free will. It is the path I decided to take entirely of my own volition.
The emotions festering deep inside me. Let's have them blossom again together. It's not impossible to do. I know you well. I've always been watching right by your side, closer than any other. Wrist cutter.
Oh.
Now, the reason why this is wrist cutter is because this is how Carmen committed herself.
Oh.
Carmen also had pure white hair at the end of her life due to the stress of the situation. It's also really specific that if you look at what the cards look like, this is a card known as Bloodbath. Bloodbath is a pool of a bathtub full of blood that has hands that pulls people down under and bleeds them dry, filling itself slowly.
Hey guys, isn't depression something?
The bloodbath abnormality was the first abnormality found after Carmen committed her own game over. This is why Carmen coming back as this to fight Angela is uniquely specific.
Unfortunately for her, we have commands.
Unfortunately for you, /win.
Unfortunately for you, we got another slash.
Let's sharp. Oh my god.
Oh.
No, the music.
No, oh.
That is the lobotomy corps music. First trumpet. That is the alarm bells going off that the lobotomy abnormality has breached.
Industrial.
I love you, sweetheart, but we need to kind of go.
Are those eyes in the background?
Yes.
Come on, guys.
Let's sharpen all the vexation, anger, and sadness you felt. Bring forth a cutting edge for your true feelings in this light.
Are you suggesting that I should thwart the plan again? I can't do that now. I shouldn't repeat my same mistake again. I'll spread the light and what I've learned from this place, according to the original plan, and...
How pitiful. You've suppressed your emotions and sunken deep. Perhaps I should show you the past to remind you once more. Right now, you're having trouble facing it straight. You'll soon realize what your mind desires and accept it. I'll show it to you in a way that should be familiar for you.
You're not going to change my thoughts.
Was I the only one who thought of gay, homosexual, gay?
No.
Okay.
But this is self-cessed in that case.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but my anxiety was starting to go up.
Sorry.
I don't blame you.
I'm sorry.
This is Carmen reading this. I wanted to live. The desire to live was stronger than anything. That's when regret finally ran a shudder through my body. Aspiration.
So kill command.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is her old self trying to convince her to turn off the light again? Yes and no. Angela, I'm just a human being like any other. I thought sacrificing myself for everyone's sake would be the perfect ending, but that wasn't the case. Marionette.
Aww.
This is the Keter floor realization happening.
I see.
And that's, by the way, that's Carmen in the jar now.
Mother brain.
Well, no, it's her brain and nervous endings turned into basically a broth maker to make the well of humanity to summon abnormalities. It is some real Akira level shit.
Yeah.
Doubt there's anyone in this world who can sincerely decide to sacrifice themselves for the sake of others. Humans can only love themselves, after all. Snow Queen.
Very chilly in here.
Oh shit. That is all some of the worst abnormalities to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, it's Hundun in the back.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
That's not Hundun. That's a Knight of Despair.
Oh, okay. It looks like the blue swirly dark.
Mm-hmm. I whispered into people the essence of life, so that they will cherish their own emotions and focus on them only. So that fluctuating shape of the mind can be exposed to the world. Okay, I don't know this one. Remorse?
Definitely going through many emotions, I see. So you need quite a few hands for that.
Hammer and nails.
So anyway, kill command.
When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
It's part of the Uber combatant baggage. Oh yeah, no. Knight of Despair and Lobotomy Corp, pretty damn good. Pretty good, easy to deal with. The problem is that combination represents a failure state in Lobotomy Corp as a combined combination for all of it. You were created to resemble me and expected to think like me, but here we are. Seems our path will diverge from now on. I'll continue to go my way, and I'll hope you'll be able to stay on yours. Honey?
Are you sure you won't stop doing what you're doing?
Not until the city folk learn to look at their true selves and love themselves for who they are, at least.
I see. I suppose our paths won't ever be the same again. Carmen, as long as I'm part of this light, I'll do everything in my power to stop you.
The light shall soar upwards ceaselessly. Hello there, Four Elemental. As if to represent the hope that every person in the city will be able to move ahead without being swayed.
Isn't that supposed to be Angela?
No, this is Carmen talking too. Those who fell in the library will begin to open their eyes and find themselves in the places they belong, one by one. Now this one's Angela, because of the slight tone shift.
I'm not sure when, but I'd clearly heard something in the light. Those words come back to me now.
That was Roland, I think. Maybe? Hold on. No, that was Ian. Sure. I'm sorry. Who? Ian is a character from Lobotomy Corp 1.
Hmm.
He had no real voice of his own originally. And good job.
The faint voice reminded me of those words. Turning to the last page, I ponder.
Well, the general works completely realized. Oh shit! The distorted.
It's a thing.
Oh, geez.
Eileen.
That's distorted Eileen.
I can't remember turning into a book.
Oh, could it be an encore?
There's Oswald's full design. Looks like.
Love it.
There's the musicians of Bremen.
Wow.
This must be the outcome of your choice. Thank you, Angela and Roland. With these new forms you gave us, we can perform once again. I see this form.
I can't wait to get back into the city. I want to meet people. I feel like I can make the best taste mankind's ever known right now.
Look, Angela didn't make this choice for your sake, you know. She just chose what she actually wants for the first time.
You appear to be invigorated. Much more so than the last time we saw you. Seems we are all brimming with a similar vigor. I can sense a noble power seeping into my body. In this light, we shall achieve perfection.
This is how it feels. Naked, yet able to be myself. Right, Elena, the crazy one, okay.
Yes!
This is how it feels. Naked, yet able to be myself at last. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I was born for this moment.
So, Anubis, do you remember what happened at the what was explained at the beginning of this game and at the end of Lobotomy Court? The distortions start when the growth of light is incomplete. They did not stay in the light long enough to finish their growth. So thus, their desires and everything are truly coming out without any self-growth, and thus are distorting into monsters, representations of the worst of humanity that must be pruned.
A warm echo. A warm echo, unlike what I'd heard.
This is Eileen.
It pervades... Oh, Eileen? A warm echo, unlike what I'd heard. It pervades me. I can hear a sound that's much closer to my heart. I can hear the motion of the city.
They're still humans, but they're not human at the same time anymore.
Yes. It's that light. I won't miss its final opportunity. Get given to me.
With this strength, let's go for another round.
There's no way in hell I'm letting you lay a finger on Angela.
We've reached the pinnacle. Remember how I told you about that marble burning aesthetic?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is in its full force.
Black hole sun.
Literally.
Black hole sun.
They're human in the ways that it matters to the city. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. If only you could have protected Angelica with the same resolution.
Yeah. Keep running your mouth. See if I care. I'm thinking of following my good pal along the path, taken as she pleases. Making sure to take a good and long look at the things around me this time.
So you've accepted it in your own way.
Definitely not your way.
Indeed. In the warmth of this light, let's have a dance together. It will be beautiful and enduring.
He's a composer.
He is the orchestrator of the ensemble.
I get it.
Anyways.
He's the conductor.
And he's also, his fixer title is the Blue Reverberation. Reverberation ties back to music.
And now it's the Reverberator Ensemble.
The Reverberation Ensemble, yep.
Yeah.
And it's even funnier that it's him and Roland who defeated the pianist. The the Blue Reverberation and the Black Silence. Attention everyone. We'll claim the final fraction of the light that will make us whole. Would you please allow me to conduct this finale?
Boy, you're still the same nut job, even when you're a freak.
What's up, Moo? Angelica was the Black Silence? Well, I mean, Angelica was the Black Silence, but that's also Roland right now at the same time, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, that's 4 of them.
I think
fun fact, my friend, there's 3 acts here.
Yep.
Let's rock.
Heaven or hell.
The wheel of fate is turning.
I mean, yeah, Argalia's always been a freak. So, let's just assume we're not going to be able to see all their designs for very long, because I'm going to be just slash winning. Eileen has definitely taken on like that steampunk seraphim look.
That's wicked.
Philip has become very much the burning one-winged angel with the sun motif for burn effects. The musicians of Bremen have truly fused into a instrumental cacophony combined with the chimerica aspect.
Mm-hmm.
And Greta has just become super sharks.
I think she just took her shirt off, honestly.
I mean, kinda, right? She looks like a Sharpedo plus pincer fusion suddenly.
all the mouths just go, baby shark doo. I
had a slash wait before you get started.
As deserved.
Fight 2.
Fight 2. Oswald, Tanya, and Jaehyun.
Did Tanya just take off her shirt?
His.
Hers.
Oh, his.
No, Tanya was female.
Oh, I think you said Jaehyun.
Jaehyun. So, Oswald went full circus master murder clown.
Good design. Full Harlequin.
Along with like the whole the tent curtains cape thing.
Tisipero.
Tanya basically went Super Saiyan Anubis Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Because even her abilities say first Sandstorm, so she's more Jackal. And then Jaehyun became the epitome of the puppeteer and the puppet combined.
He's controlling his own strings.
Yep.
Oh, the
back. Anyway, bitch. I can say that because she's a dog.
Also, I noticed all their backgrounds are fusing all of their motifs together.
That's cool.
So these are all their desires shown. All of their desires distorting their flesh to such a degree that they are monstrous now. And now it's Argalia, Pluto, and Elena.
Big finish.
Wow.
Ooh.
This looks like something straight out of Blaze Blue.
It does. This is like, yeah.
Is this the boundary?
So Pluto, so I didn't really explain Pluto's power for you guys. Pluto's power is to contractually be able to kill or revive somebody. But it's always in his favor. So much like the devil aesthetic here, right?
Deal with the devil.
Quite literally. Elena being the kind of the blood fiend, the vampire demon monster thing, right? And then Argalia having become the singularity at the middle of them all, binding them and pulling them into his orbit, right?
Constantly reverberating their desires.
Exactly. Which then ties back into his background of being the audience to the monstrosity he's creating.
Well, Argalia, there's one thing unfortunate to you that you haven't learned until now.
Slash when
Have you
exists.
ever heard of the Warp Effect? Oh, this is what Roland meant.
I guess that wraps things up.
What's so casual about it?
What are you gonna do now?
Don't skip the next fight. Okay. We'll have to. Well, you'll miss dialogue. Okay. And it's not hard. Okay. All right, man. Honey.
I was yawning. Excuse me. What to do?
Looks like your body didn't turn back into a machine.
Yeah. It was nice to be able to forget the things I should forget. If for a brief while.
You said the people who turned into books in the library are going to come back, right? But so far, the only ones to revive are the Blue Reverb and his cronies.
They'll regain consciousness to find themselves lying somewhere in the city, as if waking up from a long slumber.
Thanks, Tank, by the way.
There wouldn't have been any uncertainty if you had not intervened at the last moment. Thanks to you, I have no idea when or where the people will reawake.
So they're still coming back anyway, yeah? That's a relief. I had a feeling this would work out.
Why did you do such a thing if you weren't even certain?
Doesn't hurt to do something I actually want for the sake of myself. I got sick of weighing profits my whole life.
You still have something you're hiding from me, don't you?
The Purple Tear told me one thing before I made the jump here. When you get in there, it'll be nice in several ways to do what you want without letting anything hold you back at the end, kid. Seeing you slowly vanish in the light, your words hit me.
It sounds as if she anticipated everything. Was it by the Purple Tear's assistance that you could intrude into the library?
Yep. You read in her book that she can jump between dimensions or whatever, yeah? I was honestly doubtful about her whole deal, but I eventually decided to get some help from her.
Yeah, Purple Tear, if I actually went and looked into her actual, lore, she is effectively Discord from My Little Pony with the ability to understand what's actually going on. Like, she's fucking insane.
I don't know what you just said.
Imagine a lady who could just rip holes in dimensions, hop to whatever multiverse she wants, see the outcome, and then go back to her native one to orchestrate it if she really thinks it would be better for this reality.
Oh.
She's nutso.
The doctor, if he was fucked up.
The doctor, if the doctor was a hot woman who actually took initiative to save their world rather than putting it inside a painting.
Doctor what?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she's still not the most powerful person around. Exactly.
And here, you dropped this.
It's the list of wishes I wrote. I don't think I can accomplish half of the things written here with a body like this, though.
Well, that's something we gotta start figuring out from now on. There probably won't be one absolute answer, or whatever. There are as many people as there are stars out there, all intertwined with one another.
And every one of them has a different story, a different answer to tell.
Friendship.
So there's the one fight that we have to do, apparently, from what Moo was saying.
Happiness.
And if it's the fight I'm thinking it's referencing to, it's not a winnable fight.
Oh.
Hey, Maki.
Maki! What up, buddy?
Mm-hmm. There's also incredible more music by Millie coming on. With the lyrics on screen, too.
Correct.
What the freak is this?
Oh, that.
So, yeah,
Oh god, that's a glitch.
Oh, yeah, the necromorph glitch that Maki encountered. Yep.
Necromorphs just do that sometimes for fun. It's enrichment for them.
So, yeah, that's... So, like I said, this is... So, I can finally say I have got... Yeah. Thing is, right?
gathering your thoughts.
So does this technically count as a game finished?
This is a game finished.
Alright.
This is Library of Ruina actually completed after over a year. Because...
Damn nice.
The thing is that, right? Okay, so the thing is right... in order for me to do... like I said, I lost enjoyment with this game, mostly because of the fact that it was taking hours to complete each fight, do preparation for each fight, and then because of the way grindings works, you always had to offer a book to go into that fight before, and if you lost, if it was your only copy of that book, you had to go to the fight before to go get those books back.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was
The
very...
grind was...
It made every battle have stakes, which was good, right? In a game like this, having that is great. But the problem is when you need to go get those items, go get the equipment and abilities and pages for combat, because you had to build your combat decks, it was frustrating. Combined with the fact that even as a deck building game, where the deck's only nine points, right?
Mm-hmm.
The randomness of the dice could screw a run on one bad turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what ended up getting me to stop enjoying this game. If it was just the cards with raw numbers on it, with a little bit of, like, not nearly as much flexibility as some of the cards, I probably would have enjoyed this game significantly more, and I did enjoy it early on. I enjoyed it up until I got to, I enjoyed the game really up until the Hana Association. And the Hana Association is where kind of this multi-hour grind started happening. Right? And even then, like, I had spent a couple hours farming Zhao during the Iron Crown fight. Like, there's a couple different characters I still had to go grind out for hours. And it's still... So, like I said... And the randomness is... It's not that I'm not a fan of random chance Anubis. I'm not a fan of random chance when it becomes a deciding factor of making or breaking a run. Right? If I told you you had a 30% chance to completely lose 2 hours of progress every action you took, would you want to play? Again, understand, a 30% chance to lose 2 hours of work and have to do at least 30 minutes of other grinding to get back to the point before that 2 hours. I don't enjoy that. I can understand if, like, I hadn't saved in a while, that was my fault, right? I would understand that, right? But consider how long we took with all those cutscenes. If I had lost once during any of those fights, how far back was I going? You see the problem?
I'm back.
That's one of the reasons why it's like, I got to that point where I'm spending multiple hours in a far enough back you would have screamed. Right. See, that's the thing. It was at a point where pushing through this game was becoming stressful for me, because one bad roll and I suddenly lost all that progress. Because the thing is with the ensemble, the first ensemble fight, where it was all 10 floors, if you lost a floor, every single floor was reset and you had to go back to the beginning. That's how bad that was. And because you couldn't edit your builds once you go in, you had to know ahead of time what the builds you needed were. Alrighty, Tank, no problem. Go get some sleep. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things where it's like, I would not want to do... I don't like gauntlet style stuff like this, because it punishes you for failure really, really badly, right? And if it's designed to be a challenge, like an optional situation, then fine, it's optional. You choose to go into there. But this is a forced encounter. This was a forced set of encounters that combined the fact that you were not basically able to save between stages, right? That was compounded by the fact that one failure of a die, right, could be the difference between you losing all of this progress or succeeding for one more turn. It just... I stopped enjoying it. You know? And so, like, when it comes to games with random chance, I don't like random chance that basically says you are forced to lose. And I do reiterate the word forced to lose. Right? So, it's just... I love the story writing of this game. I love the character design. I love the art. I love the music. It's just not feasible to expect... I will not expect anybody to go through this game without a guide, without support, without mods. I will not expect anybody to do it. I went through almost... And I'm holding space to speed up through the credits. Oh man, and us! Gasp! But
I did nothing.
But I will say this. I will 100% say, play this game if you're interested. Get through it if you want. Go as far as you want. Oh, shit. Hey, Scorin.
Continue your thought. Do you want to finish your thought?
Then yeah, I'll finish my thought real quick. Go ahead, grab this game. It's been on sale. It's been like $5 repeatedly a couple different times. It's super cheap. There's no DLC. There's no extra nonsense unless you purposely go get mods, right? It is a complete package for a good price. And, well, get sucked into the world of Project Moon. You'll actually have a great time. Anyways.
By the by, I thought this library fell to bits for the most part. It looks like its power is still there, right? There's got to be a horde of people watching for the chance to raid this place out there. No one's broken in so far.
Lore, you good?
What?
You're tired, aren't you?
A bit.
Do you want me to take over reading for Angela, then?
No, I want you to come home.
I know, but I'm trying to finish this up.
I find that peculiar as well.
Oh, you! I've seen art of you! Oh, this bitch! Speaking of the most powerful people, that, Angela, is because this library is the shell of your mind and consciousness. Or ego, as you call it.
It's an acronym.
It's the consequence of making a decision that only a human can make. One that couldn't be further from what a resident of the city would choose.
How long have you been here?
A visitor from the head, huh? The eye and the claw, too.
So, specifically, the head is the head of all 26 corporations. The eye and the claw are two of the most powerful entities in the game, well in the universe. To know and manipulate all the secrets of the world, that is the privilege of the head, the eye, and the claws. It is their honor and absolute power. No one dares to stand against them. As long as they exist, the tail of the nest will never reach its close. Yep, thank you, Moo. Yeah, so basically, these are the, fuck you, we're the status quo enforcers.
Mm-hmm.
The execution of the claw, Baral.
Oh god, he makes your sorceries cost one less to cast.
God damn it, Scorn. You want to take over? Do you want me to do Baral too?
Do you want me to quickly do it?
You want to step up and do Baral, Con, or do Baral?
Yeah.
Hit him.
Keep perfectly still, or you'll be torn apart. Remember, even if all you city folk be ripped to shreds in your current states,
am.
You may have concluded your own little tales, but the distortion still continues to grave its mark on the city. That new color has permeated the city much too profoundly. Are you saying we're the meeting this terms of service response? No, this is the Nintendo Ninjas.
So now the head is going to hold us accountable for the phenomena. Is that it?
No one can be held responsible for the distortion at this point. Breaks my heart to think that it might shift the ecology of the city we had cultivated with care.
If so, what brings an agent of the head here? Why so late?
We're here to expel you and your library from the city. And to retrieve a certain degraded colleague of ours.
You mean?
This structure in its entirety will be driven out and relocated to the outskirts. The library has already become an impurity of the city. We cannot stand by any longer.
Disturbed by its powers?
Not quite. The sole reason is you, Angela. An entity that isn't human entertained thoughts that only a human should have. You poor machine. No matter how much you contemplate and enrich your mind, you cannot become human if you aren't born as one. When I thought you might turn into a human at the end, you let go of all you had during that critical moment. Had you fully become human at the culmination of the ordeal, the city would have been more willing to accept you, alas.
I have to stay as a machine.
A machine with a heart has no place in this city. You cannot break free from your origin which defines you.
Why does it matter? I'm the only one who has any say in defining my identity. I don't need any flimsy husk to do it for me.
How contemptible that your line of thought is so dangerously close to what a human must aspire to reach. You're further demonstrating why we cannot let you be.
For someone who loves to preach humanity, you sure seem fine with letting distortions cause many a scene in your precious backyard.
By all manner of means, distortions are one of those many aspects of humanity. Their existence is not wholly wrongful from our point of view. It was simply time for them to merge. Are they not more bearable than a meager machine putting up the charade of being a human?
Oh, this is the third guy.
The eye.
So, do yourself a favor and throw away that crumpled piece of paper. You've done something so cute so nervously. And what if we made it... And what if we made you kick the bucket here?
The expulsion will still take place as planned. It's inevitable. This matter goes beyond you and the library. L Corp itself was a stain and a blemish to the head.
No wonder it is. To transfer over Elcor's singularity and its end goal, he dispatched an arbiter by the name of Bana. No, it was Garion, wasn't it? Regardless, it ends in utter failure, did it not?
Garon did such a sloppy job dealing with it, and now the chasm has grown too wide.
Angela, the machine with the mind of a human. The door mustn't be closed because of something like you.
If I'm understanding this right, you wish to put me to death and kick the library out into the outskirts. Is that correct?
You've guessed right.
exist in this place as myself, standing on my 2 feet with my own strength. I have no problem brushing off the bullshit you're spewing on my doorstep. And you sure are verbose company, just like Bana. Always add needless comments, as if you just can't help it.
Executioner.
I keep that thing on me.
I thought the library ceased pretty much all of its functions.
As the Arbiter said, the library is my ego. In that case, I can perform such feats without breaking a sweat.
Remember
Although
Apocalypse
this
Bird?
is only a temporary retreat, similar to how guests are greeted.
We're finally receiving guests from the head itself, huh? I guess these are the last ones we'll get to greet from here.
Yes, they are. I don't have to stay in this nest anyway.
Good for us. Saves the trouble of packing stuff up to move.
So, I was told don't skip this because everybody is going to be basically pre-equipped.
Is that a whole
Serum W 30 to 30?
Yeah, I think you're just supposed to get your ass whooped.
Unfortunately for them, we have kill commands.
No, we're not supposed to do that.
The fuck you mean we're not supposed to do that?
The chat said not to.
Here's your
One
chat.
time.
Maybe with my robot waifu.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
3 parts of the bird or 3 parts of the head. That makes sense, yeah.
Oh my god, what the...
Did he just... Goku
killed
versus
our-
evil Goku you?
He kicked our ass through multiple dimensions.
That he took him through all the floors at once. Exhausted already? You've yet to even expend any real effort.
He grabbed your ass from Skull 3 to Canada.
Executioner.
I'll finish them.
Halt. You have shown up at last.
Have we met before?
That's why Angela asked me to hang in there. It was to wake you up, huh?
What? You ain't pleased to see me coming to save your ass?
I'm not complaining, ma'am.
That's damn right. Don't worry about it. Just pull yourself together and get up. It's too early to flop down, you know.
Thanks for coming. I definitely was not gonna make it through this alone.
No shit.
It's a relief to have you.
Can't guarantee I'll power through this either.
Well, we'll have to try and stop them for as long as we can.
Know that joining forces will not change the inevitable outcome of this. Nevertheless, your efforts are certainly a joy to witness. Truly and indeed. While I would not mind to spectate the situation from a distance, we must see it till this place is dealt with thoroughly, so it would be wise for me to participate.
And this just got more troublesome.
Oh, hey, how are they gonna kick the ass this time?
Blows you into
It's
the
not another
original game.
30-30. I'm noticing.
He kicks your ass
Okay.
so hard he blasts you back into the previous game.
Okay, so hold on. Let's see.
Listen, you don't just break realities and throw you through levels.
While I'm inclined to agree,
I don't know if we have much choice.
you're right.
I don't need kill commands. I have the power of God, anime, and a strong woman on my side.
Oh, fuck.
About the best I can do with this.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Roland's
His health
been
hasn't
staggered.
moved at all.
Oh,
what?
That's his face.
Isolated, without a way out, your state is nothing short of pitiful. You still managed to hold out for a greater deal of time than we anticipated. It is a shame that it must end this way. Now...
We've been healed.
It is indeed
It is
true.
indeed true that verbosity leaves you vulnerable. Sorry, wrong person.
Yep. Huh?
I was reading.
Gaudion? That is not a name I have heard in a long while. Although, I suppose that name is not for me anymore. Despite having received news of you, I didn't expect you to come out and greet us this late. You have to remember, Anubis.
What took you so long?
Benai used to be a claw.
So, question. Is she the god or anime on our side?
She's the anime. She's not the god on our side, unfortunately.
Who's the god?
I know, well, she used to be an arbiter, but she's not. Wasn't one of the claws. Let me correct myself on that one.
Close enough.
Yeah, I was just saying that. I was simply watching you from afar for a moment.
Really now? Until we got all battered up.
Look after yourselves before you blame me. This strife will have to resume soon enough. Not only did you fail to responsibly perform your duty, you have to fall asleep here and turn your back on us. How imprudent of you. However, I suppose we can call you to account later. We'll tear you down your grave and extract you before long. I can only pity you in your vain endeavor to seek an entity whose husk is all that remains. Look at the smirk on these two!
These two smug bitches.
Executioner, be prepared. It will take place any minute now. Now it's 3 against 2.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Yep.
Yeah. This is at 22 HP.
Let's see. I need to look for the strongest targets I can hit and intercept with. Oh, let's see.
The bullet's just fucked up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bro, that's like, oh, I'm gonna hate
Onrush versus that one. Can I great split vertical? I can great split vertical. Hold on.
The third one isn't here.
Yup.
He's not even in the fight.
I am literally
great split vertical versus that one.
What do you want me to do?
Furioso can only be played after using all the other combat pages, so I gotta keep using them. Let's see. Wheels Industry versus that one. Meanwhile, against you, we need to play some ranged shenanigans.
I feel like your characters are just gonna be jumping all over the place in a quick moment.
Kind of. Jeez. You broke the ego. You deflected it away? What the fuck?
That's terrifying.
Shit. He has the power of anime.
And you broke one of her die. Oh, what the fuck?
Woof.
Okay.
Well, have the power of God, anime, and now just a woman. She's still awesome.
He did block that.
Yeah, just like, what the fuck happened? Right?
Is that normally possible in the game?
Short answer? No. Long answer?
Okay.
Long answer? I couldn't fucking tell you. He is a high-ranking claw. They're insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I
Look,
don't
his
think I'm going to be
H-
able to survive against them.
his
Obviously,
HP
I think we're
is
meant to
barely
lose this.
Yeah. I think you're just waiting to hit a threshold.
Yeah, I think so.
And Roland can't heal, right?
Roland cannot heal, no.
He's not having a good day.
Only life that matters is the last one.
Right?
And which one of those lives will this be? Was it this one? Stab.
No.
Was
No,
it
it's
this
kidney.
one? Stab.
Pancreas.
Or this one? Stab.
Right lung.
Okay, we locked one of our speed die. But now Roland's like lingering on 2 right now.
I swore I stabbed nearly everything.
And
What
he
were
just
the two I forgot?
floor
Oh my
teleported the Nah through everything.
That was the attack again.
She only took 10 damage.
Well, yeah, because she deflected a whole bunch of it.
She got lucky, basically.
Whereas Gabra is actually like doing some work at the moment.
So, Roland, can you beat the 50-50?
Oh,
Are you gonna end up with your Chi-Chi?
Oh my god.
overhead.
Let's see. Let's see if I can double focus Spirit with Gabra. And then follow it up with a free level slash against her nonsense.
When I was doing that joke, I could only think of the scene for Dragon Ball Z Abridged, where it's just...
Does anything have a mark on... Oh, he has all 9. Hold on. Furioso. Destroy all of his dice. And then follow it up with hitting him hard. To gain as much light as I can. Because otherwise I'm not going to have ability to attack him, to do like any damage to him.
Mm-hmm. These are basically the 3 most powerful people in the library.
Pretty much.
essentially.
They really know how to make these fights feel dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Just shot his life.
Jesus. Yo, he's using Iaido on this guy now. With a long sword.
Yeah.
With a western long sword.
And Roland has been killed. Sort of.
Oh!
Hit him. Wait. What?
He's been incapacitated. He could no longer act or participate in the battle.
Oh.
Yeah, we've done maybe 2% of the
Manifest,
damage to
ego.
Baral.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait, you're doing shockwave? No, how about this? Counter shockwave. Fuck your bullshit.
When 2 shockwaves clash.
You have Serum R happening again. So, nope.
There's something.
And then Spear.
Ready for
and level slash.
You
That's the best
for
I can do
tomorrow,
right now.
Connor?
Oh, for Cloudbreaker?
It's your finale.
Yeah, your finale's tomorrow, Connor.
That's
Yeah,
intense.
I'm super excited.
I wish you the best,
Oh,
man.
You
Well,
really?
that's unique and oh.
Your shockwave did more, which it really shouldn't have been able to. And you staggered Gebra, so I don't get anything to do with Gebra this turn.
God damn it.
Nope, and we're basically dead.
They've
Yep, because we're
probably just
completely
changed-
staggered, so I get nothing to do.
Oosh. Absolute.
I think we're meant to lose this.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is power. This is power like nothing.
This is power.
I cannot do Virgil's
This is
voice.
Sparta.
Wait, why did it send me back to the
This is
beginning?
Power.
Huh?
Wait,
What?
does the game expect you to actually beat this shit?
Do do the win thing.
Yeah, just okay
If
at
it
that
sends you
point.
back.
Yeah, it sent me back.
Unless if that was supposed to happen.
God, what if it's the loop?
The expulsion will begin in 10, 9, 8.
The outskirts look much more barren than I had imagined.
I guess it's how it is here. Now what to do?
Plan to live on. And I plan to change.
Change what?
Well, my vengeance hasn't ceased entirely. I'm still eager to see it through. I'll continue to write books and reopen the library at some point. It likely won't resume immediately, though.
Really?
Before anything else, I've decided to change course. From now on, I'll properly face who I should direct my anger at. Tragedy and suffering, not unlike what we went through, would keep happening on a daily basis in the city. Thus, if that's the case, I want to know why such pain is perpetuated. I don't think I'll ever be able to part with my resentment and wrath otherwise.
Oh yeah, like the whole treadwheel thing you mentioned. A word of advice as a former city folk. It won't be an easy road to take. You'd have no idea where to even start. If you ask me, it's as natural as water flowing. In a city full of humans, tragedy, violence, and loss follow as a matter of course.
I'm still going to give it a shot, even though the journey will be quite long. Perhaps this is one of the ways I can repent for what I've done. Of course, the library will be run in a different way from how it was up until now. That is this, and this is that.
That is this, and this is that, huh? What about your list then?
Since the circumstances have changed, I'll have to rethink my wishes. Sadly, I won't be able to taste that sick meat stew in this body.
That's a huge shame.
Putting that aside, isn't it time you let me in on your secret now?
What do you mean?
The biggest surprise you've had here?
Oh, that. You somehow remembered it?
I can remember anything, you know.
This one's really personal.
We have all the time in the world. I can wait years for your answer.
Alright, fine. Actually, I wanted to write a book. About what I'd seen of the city, its people. Though I gave up because I had no talent in writing whatsoever. My writing was just too crude. I couldn't show it to anyone.
I'd love to give it a read.
Laugh at me if you want. A grown man like me wanting to write books, I'd laugh at myself too.
Nothing laughable at all. Though, I do find it surprising. Recording the city and the lives of its people, huh?
Don't tell the other librarians. This stays between you and me, alright? Keep it zipped.
Alright. Shall we write a book together this time, Roland?
It would be my honor, Miss Director.
Wrong. Try again. You should know by now. That's not the right way to address me, don't you?
Sounds good to me. Angela.
Surprisingly, really chill after that very intense trauma and everything that just happened.
Acquired rewards for the reception of the Black Science the Reverberation Ensemble. Bullshit. Yay!
Climax! Gets fire flashback immediately.
As well as all of the stuff from the final realization that we don't get unless we complete all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the title screen changes, just like it did in the first game.
Ooh.
So, alrighty. Well, that was Library of Ruina. That's one of the 3 major games I wanted to get off my list. Yep. So, alrighty. I think the next priority on our list is going to be getting Atelier Ryza done between some of the other games, such as
That one and Witcher.
Well, I mean, Atelier Ryza I think is going to be the easier of the two between that and Witcher. So now what do we do with that end? Well, their story is kind of left open. Limbus Company is talking about the story of what happened after Lobotomy Corp in the library. So we'll probably go back. We'll probably resume playing Limbus Company off and on. But you know, that's going to be something for another day. My love, is there anybody live currently so I can pack up? I can close down over here.
Mecha, Suki, Garlic, and Momo and Akrith.
We'll read Momo.
Stopping timer. Pause.
It's Killer MoVT, right?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go raid Momo. We'll see you guys later. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to start with Atelier Ryza, and then later then we'll pause to go grab Lorelei, and then later in the evening we will play some Kirby Air Ride with Faye. See you guys then.
Have a nice night.
Night night.
Oh.